and welcome to the Easy Way Wall of Fame's virtual summit. I'm your co-host of this prestigious event, Patty Godfrey-Sadler of New Life Clarity Publishing. Happy Friday and welcome. The influencer, brand maker, multimedia marketing mogul, digital trailblazer, and founder and creator of the Easy Way Network and Virtual Summit has proven the Easy Way does care. The congressionally and internationally award winner himself, speaker, actor, producer, and author, the man himself, Eric J. Zuley.
Oh, thanks, Patty. I appreciate that. And I'm telling you guys right now, I am working 3 different screens, and we're reading scripts to make sure you guys are enjoying this broadcast. But we're just going to have fun, and I hope you guys have fun with us. I know you will. But thank you, Patty. I'm so honored to be here and excited about this being the first annual ongoing Wall of Fame Virtual Summit. And so we have an incredible amount of speakers and performers and a lineup for you guys. This is how this is going to work, okay? We're going to be broadcasting in 4-hour increments and then take a 30-minute break. This is going to be about 3 segments each day. So please be sure to watch amazing our presenters, our speakers, share the broadcast as they speak around the theme, brick and mortar to broadcast. So our first speaker, who's supposed to be in here, is not here yet. So I'm not going to tell you who it is. Me and Patty are just going to talk to you guys and hang out with you guys and just have some fun until the speaker gets here. But Patty, I'm stoked about this. I mean, let's tell them a little bit about New Life Clarity and how we partnered up and how they can get a book and make a lot of money. What do you think?
I think that's a fantastic idea. You know, first of all, I think that it's really important for people to know that they should have a book. It gives them credibility. It gives them a space to really expand their platform. And I'm really, really excited because we've decided to partner up together. And I really see this as a really great opportunity for people to get their books out there.
Yeah, and then the other thing too, Patty, is people are going to be able to actually download the mobile app, the Easy Way mobile app, the Easy Way family mobile app. Actually, we did an app for you guys specifically to make sure that you guys know how to get to everything that we're basically talking about. Mm-hmm. So here's what I'm talking about. We'll be right back.
The professional speaking industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and the religious speaking industry is even larger.
Yes, it is, but that wasn't the right commercial. This was.
Introducing Easy Way Family App, your new virtual vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home.
Go mobile or go home. And I'm going to send a message out to our team, Jackie and Angelique. Man, Angelique and Jackie has done such an amazing job, and our whole Easy Way team. Guys, I'm telling you right now, you have no idea, or maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe you have an idea. Maybe you don't. What goes into doing an event, doing a virtual event like this, going crazy nuts. Patty, we got some people commenting. I think some people are getting ready. They're getting motivated. We got it looks like 25 people live right now that have just tuned in. And we got people. No, guys, we're broadcasting right now on easywaylive.com.
Yep.
On Easy Way on YouTube, the Easy Way. And we're on Facebook. The main broadcast, you guys can find this. The main page is facebook.com/Easy Way Broadcast. Okay, guys? Facebook.com/Easy Way Broadcast. And share this, comment it, have some fun. I'm going to give you guys it at the bottom there. And thank you, Mo. So, Patty, do me a favor. As I'm showing you the comments, read the comments and talk to them because I can't do everything. That's why I have you.
Okay. So we've got Mo Rock, and he said he's so proud of his brother Eric. And you know what's so exciting about that is Mo is going to be partnering with Eric and I as we work forward into the publishing world. Mo, thank you for your comment. Naisha, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Michelle Finnegan Nixon, it's going to be epic. Yes, it is going to be epic. So exciting. Thank you so much. And Theodesia McLean, the blessings and moment we've been waiting for, blessings and favor upon this event in 2 days. Peace and success the easy way. Amen. Thank you. And also Morning Patty looking pretty, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. sharing to my audience. See you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Now, Lindsay, guys, so tomorrow at 8 a.m. when she speaks, guys, I'm telling you, man, Lindsay is the person you want to learn from. I'm just going to give you a small sneak peek, little small taste, if I can find it, on who Lindsay is and how many brands she's worked with. Is this it?
Hulk Hogan here for Pumex. Watch how easy. Look how the Pumex Power Gel cuts through any mess without chemicals. Fast. No vapors or fumes. All natural.
Just speeding the whole process up. We have a holiday sauce that's finished with pink grapefruit, and it's served over the most amazing poached trout. And the holiday sauce is made to order. It's extraordinary. I couldn't do that without this kind of tool. So, yeah, I'm in love with it.
It's Lindsay here with Han, and this is the Multi, the all-new 5-in-1 steamer that has thousands of applications.
Fits with ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time.
So that's just a couple. I can't show you the whole thing until Lindsay comes on, but I'm just giving you guys a little sneak peek of who Lindsay is. She's worked with all the biggest brands. She knows what she's doing. You definitely want to learn from her. And so Lindsay's here supporting us. You see, I'm sharing it to my audience. We sincerely appreciate how much you guys have worked and done. Thank you, Lindsay. We really appreciate that, because me and Patty, guys, I have been awake since I don't even know.
Yesterday morning.
Patty, tell them about the behind the scenes of the rehearsal that happened yesterday.
Well, first of all, we went for a solid 12 hours. I think we took a 15-minute break. People coming in and doing their rehearsals. It was amazing. Just to see the interest in everybody that's involved. And, I'm just really excited to be involved with such a high caliber of people, and everybody has worked hard to prepare for this event. So I'm super excited to be here. Amazing.
So guys, I want to show you something. So right now, and let me show you guys what God does. Okay, I'm gonna give props to God. I don't care if anybody has an issue with it. I love God, and sometimes people say, "Oh, don't talk about don't talk about religion and make sure because people don't like that." I don't really care. Okay, because I love God, and God had my back, and let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So if you look at the screen right now, you see us right there. When we were getting ready for this broadcast, guys, I'm telling you, everything went wrong. The devil came in and was just kicking me in the butt like crazy, just kicking me, going, ha ha ha, I'm gonna mess this up, ha 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 ha. And I prayed on my first broadcast when I talked to you guys, and I prayed, Lord, please just take care of this, because I have faith, and I'm not even going to say please and ask you. I'm just going to have faith that you've taken care of this. And the RTMP and this key and this streaming key and all these things, nothing was working. And now if you look at my broadcast right now, all of a sudden, that's what I talk. We're live. We're live on EasyWayWall.com. We're live, EasyWayLive.com. So just goes to show, I just got to give props to God. That's my man right there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Patty. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you're just absolutely fine. I'm super honored to be here, and thanks to God for everything he's doing, because it's taking more than people realize to get it together. So we're doing it. We got a Facebook user saying, do it the easy way. Rock on, Eric.
Yeah, so Patty, let me just explain to you guys how this works, okay? If you guys see there's a StreamYard link, it'll say facebook.com/StreamYard, I believe. You got to kind of give permission to, I believe that was Al Harris, maybe, because I'm looking at, I got all my screens. You got to give permission to StreamYard, because there's multiple sources right now that we're streaming from. We're on multiple pages right now. We're on the EasyWay broadcast page. We're on EasyWayLive.com. We're on my page. We're on the EasyWay group page. We're on the EasyWay fan page, where people are sharing it like crazy. So guys, I'm looking for your comments. I'm looking for your stuff on other screens. And in order for us to share your comment, see, like, for instance, Lindsay's saying, hey to my audience, hey, Yuri, hey, Bill. Okay, so Lindsay's starting to share, put it out there. Thank you so much, Lindsay. And that's one of our speakers, guys. She's incredible. You're going to learn so much from her. She does her own events, her own virtual events, and we know a lot of the same speakers. In fact, one of our Wall of Famers, Forbes Riley, who will be speaking on our stage either today or tomorrow. I don't know the schedule. That's why I have an awesome team. Was recently on her stage. And God bless Eric, whoever that was. And guys, if I post your comment and it doesn't show your name or your face, please post another comment so we know who you are, so we can give you props. Because the whole time we're broadcasting, guys, this is going to be a very interactive show. And I don't really know, besides the Lord, how we're going to actually get through 8 hours, and I'm going to be you're going to be standing up and sitting down, changing positions. But I shouldn't complain because a lot of people do this stuff. So Theodosia McLean says, God love is to be talked about, and it's what stomps the dark forces out. We are not ashamed to say we love God, love the Lord. Yes, Theodosia, you got it. You are right there with it. But so Patty, let's talk a little bit about what we're going to do, what's coming up for our Easy Way family and new viewers and everybody, as far as how they can get a book, but they can actually not just get a book, but they can actually collaborate with our Wall of Famers. They can actually pick, it's like a buffet of influence. It's like a buffet of stature, of acceleration. So if you go to easywaywall.com and you click on Frank Shankwitz or Sharon Lecter or Forrest Riley or whoever we have, and you choose, hey, you know what? I want to connect with Frank. I want to do a book with Frank. I want to co-author with Frank. I want to get in injunction with Frank, what he does and how he makes a difference. I'm going to go ahead and show his video here real quick so you guys have a little bit more understanding about Frank Shankwitz if you don't know who he is. And then we will be right back.
We don't know where we'll be. Nothing here is guaranteed. All we have
the duct tape is alerted me more than anything because of the fact we were getting information that one of the victims or a couple of the victims did in fact have duct tape over their mouth.
Like the turning of the day.
The killer uses the dead man's name when he goes to claim the ATV.
Yeah, let's not next. Yeah. Phoenix Police Department detectives. You're under arrest. What'd that do? Well, take me to Denver. We don't do Denver, sir. Yeah, we do. This thing is going to Denver.
That means everything to me. That we did something to give them, as we call the power of a wish, that and through the grace of God, modern medicine, obviously, it made them survive that life-threatening illness.
He's a father figure, he's a teacher, he's a mentor, he's a little bit of everything. But more importantly, he's an example for other people to follow. I'm your wish man, I'll make your wish come true. I'm your wish man, I'll make your wish come true.
All right, Patty. So guess who we have in the screening room, in the back of the green room, waiting to come onto the broadcast? Kate Linder. So Kate Linder is waiting to come on. So let's go ahead and give her that proper introduction that she deserves, because Kate Linder is so awesome, and I'm proud to call her a friend and an Easy Way Wall of Famer, and we're just so happy to have her on. So Patty, tell everybody about Kate Linder.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to introduce Kate Linder, who has portrayed Esther Valentine on CBS's The Young and the Restless for 38 years. It's been the number one rated soap opera every week for 30 years. And in 2008, Linder received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Linder has a busy feature film career as well, and she was in the recent feature films Hysteria, Erased, Miss Meadows, Gary Marshall's Mother's Day, Boys from the Stone, and The Charnel House. Linder also co-stars in Charlie Mattau's upcoming feature Book of Leah, and she just wrapped Echo Boomers. Linder has been the celebrity spokesperson for the ALS Association for over a decade since her late brother-in-law's initial diagnosis. She has lobbied Congress on their behalf and won several of their volunteer awards for her efforts. Linder has a longtime board member for SAG-AFTRA and a former two-time governor of the Television Academy. She is active with countless charities that benefit research and support for health-related and LGBT causes. Linder also hosts 3 annual charity teas in Canada that benefit the March of Dimes Canada's conductive education program, for which she also serves as celebrity spokesperson and Canucks for Kids. Linder also works with the Los Angeles Mission, has been the Grand Marshal of the Walk to End Lupus, now Los Angeles, for the past 2 years, and has made several trips visiting troops with the USO. You guys, let's give a very warm welcome to the fantastic, amazing Kate Linder.
I walked into the makeup room, and Jean Cooper was sitting in the chair, And I went right up to her and I told her, I said, hi. I introduced myself and I said, I'm playing your maid today. And she said, well, that's about time. And I just loved her ever since. The scripts would come and it would say maid on the scripts. And one day she started calling me Esther. So fortunately, I didn't say, who is that? And I responded to her. And then other people started calling me that. And then the writers started writing that. For Esther and Mrs. Chancellor, the way they've grown, Esther totally will do anything for Mrs. Chancellor. She will stand up to anybody to protect her.
Please don't let him saw the handcuffs up. I have the key.
Trust her, Miss.
Oh, shut up, you!
It's really great because Jill always has to put Esther down.
If it hadn't been for Catherine's damn will, you would have been out of this house faster than I could say good riddance.
Esther drives Jill crazy. Jill calls Esther all these crazy names.
Now will you listen to me? Oh, get out of this, you lazy...
Between Mrs. Chancellor and Jill and Esther, I think there's incredible chemistry between the three characters. And I love the comedy part of it and also the caring and the warmth between all three characters.
I have this baby here now. I'm gonna need something. Oh God, what are you gonna do for me? What are you gonna give me? I need something, but it's pain.
Okay, here I was giving birth, and we went late that day, and it was late at night, and there was a storm going on. Here's Esther about to give birth on the stairs, and of course Mrs. Chancellor is helping. And there was something amazing about it. I have never had the good fortune or opportunity to give birth in real life. So for me, this was an amazing experience. Liz is great. She's, of course, so incredibly talented. And I really feel like her mom. And I'll send, like, when it's her birthday, I'll text her, hey, happy birthday, and she'll text me back, thanks, Mama. Or, I love what I do. I love The Young and the Restless. I think it's an amazing show. It's the #1 show, and to be able to be part of this for all these years, it is just incredible for me. And I love my fans, and I want them to know that the best is yet to come. And keep watching, because we are not going anywhere.
All right, without further ado, let's everybody welcome my good friend, our Easy Way Wall of Famer and superstar actress on the Hollywood Walk of Fame and the Easy Way Wall of Fame, Kate Linder. What's up, Kate? Thank you so much for being here. Good morning.
Hi.
Thank you for showing that, you guys. It was fun for me to see that again as well.
Well, Kate, it's fun to watch everything that you do, and so today, Kate, we have probably about 65 live viewers that are watching right now from multiple sources. We're just waking up. You're looking beautiful. Did you have your coffee this morning?
No, I haven't had coffee yet. I don't know. I was just thinking about that too.
It's funny, guys. I got to tell you guys a little bit about Kate. She's used to not waking up this early. I'm just going to put you out there a little bit, Kate. This is not like what she normally does, but she's a very close friend, and she's awesome, and she made a lot of arrangements. I mean, she's a humble A-list celebrity that made arrangements to talk to you guys. So as we're interviewing Kate, as we're talking to Kate, please post your comments. Please ask questions. Please interact. Please engage. So Kate, I mean, who is Kate Linder besides all the Hollywood stuff? Let's just get to know you a little bit. What's your story and how you became such a big star?
Eric, I am so fortunate because I'm able to do what I love doing, and it's so great because I don't have to press the snooze alarm. Even today, I didn't have to press the snooze alarm because I was excited to get up and talk to everyone today. And so to be able to do something that's all I ever wanted to do. I didn't have anyone in my family was in the business, so it just kind of like I take one step forward and a couple steps back and keep going, and I call it working the program. And for me, I still go to class. I still go to my acting class and voice lessons and dance lessons, and it's just really important when you are doing something that you love doing, and the whole thing is you just don't give up. I mean, here we are in this crazy time right now, and it's a hard time, and we really don't know what's happening in the business right now, or when we're going to go back to work, and we hope that it's very soon. But you just have to keep going, and I've been very fortunate because I've had the opportunity. I think it's just so important for me to give back. If everyone gave back just a teeny little bit, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine where we would go? And so that's just the way I look at it.
So and Patty, jump in any time, but this event is about going from brick and mortar to broadcast, and I know that you're I mean, you look like you're 21, but you are in the baby boomer genre, and so how are the celebrity actors, the entertainers in the baby boomer genre coping with this new transition from brick and mortar to broadcast, from the digital world?
Well, as you know, Eric, as you know me really well, I mean, I can do, I'm on board to do this. And I know that if you don't join in this, you're going to get left behind. So this is something that we all have to do. It's just going to take a while. I hope, I think digitally, this is all well and good, but I also I'm hoping for the time that we're all going to be able to get back together and see each other in person as well, because there's just something that's lost a little bit in this. I mean, how great that we're able to connect everyone throughout the whole world because of you. We're able to gather, which is really cool. I mean, I couldn't get that to happen. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun. We're all just sitting back either on our touchpad or our mobile phone or our television set or wherever you guys are watching this.
Or all of them at once.
Or all of them at once, exactly. Yeah, but we're literally watching a full-fledged stage, like almost award show, and I mean, this is really entertaining. And not only are we watching something, but people can engage and interact with you just like this, Kate. Theodosia McLean says, so moving and exciting, Kate. Continue on your journey. So she liked your intro.
Oh, thank you, Theodosia. Where are you from? Where are you right now?
And guys, as we're live right now, we are going to interact with you as much as possible. So make sure that you chat back and forth. Make sure you say hello, and we'll be showing your comments. So Kate, so you have had a very interesting journey with The Young and the Restless, and the TV show has been around for a long time. I know that you've been on the show for how long?
April 8th was my 38th anniversary.
Wow, that's incredible.
I can't believe it. It only was supposed to be for one day. That's all I was hired for.
That's amazing. Okay, so April 8th, 2000, or I mean 1918. No,
18.
Be careful, Eric.
Yeah, right. 1982. Hi,
1980. That really? Are you kidding me? You know that's my birthday, March 18th, 1982.
No, April. Well, March 8th.
Well, I'm saying 82. In 1982 is my birthday year.
I know. So
wow.
How can that be? You were born on my very first. No, not on the day, but right around that day.
Yep.
Wow.
Gosh.
Incredible,
I'm
Eric.
that old. I don't know how this is happening, but no, that's great, Eric. That's
No, I really like I like
Patty?
what you were saying earlier, how, it's this missing of the touch and seeing each other and being able to connect. This is what's so great about this particular platform. that we are able to connect when things are rough in the world and we are limited on those resources. We have this space, online, virtual, to come together.
Right, and you're totally right about that, because we have to keep going. I mean, it's really important that we keep going, and we can help a lot of people that way as well. It's rough, it's hard. I mean, can you imagine? There's people that you have all of the problems with this because you have families that are now together that aren't usually being together for this amount of time. So that's something to adjust to. And you have people that are alone, and that's extremely difficult. It's lonely, it's hard. And there are times, like you go, okay, I need to exercise today. You have to make a schedule for yourself and you're going to go do it. And then you go, oh, well, maybe not today. I'll do it tomorrow. And before you know it, I don't know about you guys, but before you know it, the day just is gone. I don't know how come that's happening, but it's just like, what did I do today? And it's the day, all of a sudden it's dark out,
Yeah. Oh, I know. My dad says that all the time, like you're 18, then you're 24, then you're 30. Next thing you know, you're 40. Next thing you know, you're 50. Next thing you know, you're looking down, you're seeing your kids are like, you're 15, 16, 17, 18. And then you're like, where did 18 go? Where did the time go? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So Kate, when you got your star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, that is like the most incredible thing ever. I mean, it doesn't get much bigger than that. I mean, how did that feel, and what happened to you afterwards? And just talk to us about that story and that experience.
Well, first of all, I have to go there periodically, and I haven't been able to because of what's going on, but hopefully soon. I go there periodically just to make sure it's still there, because I can't believe it, so the way I found out that I was getting it was really interesting story. Okay, because I don't know, maybe some of you know, but I'm also a flight attendant for United Airlines and have been, all this time. So that particular day, I was during the week, and I was on a flight. I was working that day, and I didn't tell anybody I was leaving. Usually I tell people I'm going to be gone, but I traded around and no one knew. So I thought I'd better check my messages. And so there was a message from Johnny Grant, who was the mayor of Hollywood, the honorary mayor of Hollywood. He was an incredible, incredible man. And he left me a message saying, hey, congratulations, Kate. And I thought, why is he congratulating me? Oh, and then I said, oh my goodness, I remember the show, we had just won the Emmy. So I thought that's what he was congratulating us for. And so I'm listening, and it's early, it's early in the day, and I'm listening to my messages, and he goes, yes, Kate, because you, Kate Linder, are receiving a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I can't tell you, I could not breathe. I was just, oh my gosh. So I started I couldn't believe it. And one of the flight attendants came up to me, she goes, what's the matter? Are you okay? What's happening? I said, I can't believe this. I'm getting a star. How is that possible? And she says, okay, well, I'll go watch everything, go call people, because people were going to start boarding. So the captain came out, because we hadn't, people were boarding at that time. And he says to me, he goes, what is going on around here? Because I'm crying. And he thought someone died. He didn't know what was going on. So, they told him, and he said, oh my goodness. So after we took off, he announced it to the airplane. He said, I don't know, because I usually fly purser on the flights. That's the lead flight attendant. And he said, your purser today, Kate Linder, is receiving a star on the Walk of Fame. And that's how it, that's how everyone and myself, basically found out.
That's an incredible story, Kate, and thank you for sharing that with us. And we have, Peter Manham? He says, hi, Kate, nice to see you again. Pete here with Lindsay. You might remember me from The Most Interesting Man in the World. Met you at your book signing with Forbes Riley. You're awesome. Cheers. Love, Lindsay. And I are watching and cheering.
Oh, guys. That's so neat. I so appreciate you checking in here. That's really great. It's so
And
nice
then
to
he also said that he's sharing to his audience. So thank you so much for that, Pete. We really appreciate your support.
And then Theodosia McLean said she was in New York.
I'm sorry, say that, Patty.
Theodosia said that she was in New York.
Oh, New York. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kate, we talked about the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Now let's talk about the Easy Way Wall of Fame. You're actually on the Easy Way Wall. You're an Easy Way Wall of Famer. You're a verified celebrity influencer. And how awesome has it been? How do you like it?
Well, I'm thrilled. Number one, I'm honored that you would include me there. I'm very proud to be there and to be part of this journey that you're on. I've known you for a very long time, and and have seen how everything has grown and what you've made happen. I really admire you, Eric. I think, and all of your staff, and Patty, you're doing an amazing job. This is not easy. Let me tell you, because you have to deal with someone like me. I go, what? I have to do what? How do I get this, together? And you guys are calm and you don't get rattled. Well, if you do, you're not showing it, which is really important. And you make it all happen. And I just know that you're going to just, we're all going to keep growing together, and who knows what can happen. And I think it's really, really fabulous.
Well, thank you for that, Kate. We really, really appreciate it. And guys, if you want to connect with Kate Linder, you just go to easywaywall.com and go to sign up. And then when you go to register, you can create an account. You can actually rate Kate. You can click on the stars, or right here it'll say rate, and you can connect with Kate and whatever you might want to do and say hello. And Kate, we really appreciate you guys. And remember, go to katelinder.com if you want to know more information. Kate, thank you so much for coming on with us. And we're not going to let you go though, just yet. We're waiting for Shelly Hunt to come on next. She's in the back waiting. And this has just been beyond amazing, Kate. And I know that you made forth the effort. And if I may, can I tell the behind the stories about the dentist thing and what you're?
Oh yeah, go.
Oh, okay. So Kate went through a root canal yesterday, and she is now on today with us to give love and say hello to the Easy Way family. And so, Kate, we honestly humbly appreciate you, and can't say enough about you. And guys, please go follow and support Kate Linder from Young and the Restless, star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, philanthropist extraordinaire, and we just love you so much, Kate.
We do.
Well, love you guys too, and I look forward to doing this again, and I think it's great what you're doing, and also if you go to katelinder.com, right there's my Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and everything. I do know how to do that kind of stuff, and I do, so that's good.
All righty. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Kate. And guys, without further ado, we're going to go to a commercial break. Got to give the love to Kate, and let's give another round of applause to Kate Linder for coming on the Easy Way Wall of Fame Virtuals. All right, so without further ado, we're going to go to commercial break, give you guys a little more information on the Easy Way Wall of Fame. And in the back, we have Dame Shelly Hunt coming up next. I'm Eric Zulli with Patty Godfrey Sadler with New Life Clarity Publishing. Make sure that you get your book, and we will be right back.
Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business, brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWayWall to 55678.
All right, you guys, we have Dame Shelly Hunt. She's the founder.
I'm Marty Fields, and we're here at the 21st Century Financial Education Summit. Experts in the field of finance and wealth creation, talking to people who are really, really keen to make the most of their own potential. Speaker after speaker, telling people how to make the most of their potential.
What brought me here was like-minded entrepreneurs.
Life is too short. You are meant to play big. You are not meant to play small. You have a purpose why you're here.
It doesn't matter how much money you have. It doesn't matter your education. It is absolutely possible for you to be a business owner.
I believe that Shelley Hunt is the really leading female trainer under 40 in the world today. She's Tony Robbins, and she is the woman that everyone needs to hire. Corporately, you can't live without her.
All righty, so Patty, go ahead and give that introduction for Shelley Hunt, and man, we are so excited to have her.
To be in Women of Wealth magazine that's coming out.
Well, hold on, Shelley, we're not ready to introduce you yet. We'll be right back. All right, go ahead, Patty, introduce Shelley.
The founder and CEO of the Women of Global Change, Successes by Design LLC, Remake My Life LLC, Phoenix Flight Films, and multiple other companies. She is a global entrepreneur, business strategist, international speaker, author, and TV executive producer. In 2014, the special honor of knighthood was bestowed upon Dame Shelley Ann Hunt by the Order of St. John. She is the proud recipient of the 2015 Lifetime Achievement Award from President Obama, along with the 2013 Humanitarian Award at the World Congress Center. Additionally, the Women of Global Change has received awards for special recognition of service by 3 sitting U.S. presidents. As the First Lady of Entrepreneurs, she has served well over tens of thousands of women and children worldwide in communities and outreach programs. Shelley served on the national board of Children Worldwide in communities and outreach programs, and Women's Political Caucus, hosted the 2014 Emma Awards, is a lead mentor in the Billionaire Adventure Club, and is an expert for Forbes.com. Her other appearances are numerous and include CBS, ABC, USA Today, CBS Money Watch, Beyond the Dow, HLN, and many others. She's worked with major corporations to include Time Warner, M3, the Young Entrepreneur Society, VH1, Pacific Electric, and Kimberly-Clark, to name just a few. She has also taught reintegration to veterans in transition at Cal State Long Beach. She is a proud member of the Alliance of Women in Media, which promotes positive progress and change for women, and sits as a judge for the last 8 years for nationally televised Gracie Awards. So you guys, without further ado, let's give a warm, warm welcome to Dame Shelley Hunt.
I have to say, I love that video. People, that's great. I'm so excited to be here today, Eric. Thank you. I know that you bring together some of the best influencers in the world, and it's so cool to see. I mean, I see some of my friends, Forbes Riley. I see one of my board members, Frank Shankowitz. And just I could go on. And so it is so important who we are around. For our business, for ourselves, for our elevation in life. And so I'm very excited about that. There are so many different things in regards to right now and the new face of American business. And I kind of want to talk about that. Hi, I see people coming in and saying hi. The new face of American business, and it's not just American business. We are truly globally connected. More than we ever have been. And, I know, Eric, you've been definitely ahead of this curve in many ways. And so many people are kind of catching up to, I don't want to say it's the new norm, but for now, it's the norm. But we are globally connected, and that provides opportunity. And so how do we look at things? Do we look at things so that it's opportunity or opposition? And many people during the Great Depression made more millions than at any other time in history. And we're kind of back in that mode again. And so if you haven't started your own business, if you haven't started that book, if you haven't started some of the things that maybe were on the back burner, now's the time to bring them forward and actually engage them for this next level. How we engage, how we connect, how we distribute has changed overnight. And so some people kind of went into shock. I think we all did. I think the whole world did when the whole world caught on fire. People went, what is this? And now that some of that has kind of subsided a little bit, at least for some of us, most of us around the world, now is the time for you to be able to take a deep breath, kind of look at things. Because in the video, the intro video that was just played, one of the things that I came to realize, because I grew up under a house on the East Coast with one pair of shoes at a time to a single mom. And one of the things that I came to realize is it doesn't matter your education. It doesn't matter your finances. It doesn't matter if you've started a business before, if you've written a book before, if you've done any of these things prior. But there's no reason not to. You are no different than anyone else that has done things. The only difference is they stepped out and they started it and they started to take action. There is nothing that you could want to do in business that hasn't already been done. And so that's kind of cool if you think about it. We can look at other people's systems, we can look at what they're doing and apply what we want into our own businesses. People go, well, I've never done an invention before. I've never written a book before. There are people that have. So you want to seek out those people. If you sit there, you put your nose, I mean, it's important to have a book. Hi from San Diego. I just had to say, hi, I love it. Hi, Peter. And so if you have never done these things, it is absolutely possible for you to do it. You know, it was funny when I met the owner of Safeway. I was Safeway grocery stores. He's no longer around, but when I met him, I was so enthralled. I was like, wow, you know, you have these incredible things nationwide. And he could barely sign his name when he started those companies and literally put an X for his signature. You know, I've had the pleasure of being around Richard Branson and doing some work in that arena. And, you know, in the beginning, he couldn't even read a P&L. So whatever it is for you, blow it out of the water. Whatever the excuse is that you allow to play through in your mind, blow it out of the water. And you know what? It's really cool right now because it is an absolutely clean slate. Now, let's talk about some of the new faces of business. One of the things is what has happened again is internet real estate has become very valuable. And so if you don't know or you haven't seen the value of internet real estate and directing traffic, find someone who does. It's very important that you start to understand these things because this is the new way of distribution. One of the other things is television. So, you know, I mean, Eric has his stations and other people do too, but also television, like actual television, like ABC, NBC, these kind of in-home television. You have a captured audience right now, and that is very rare. And understanding, I mean, it's a marketer's dream. The way I look at it, I'm like, wow, this is a marketer's dream. People are literally, you know, have been in their homes and they're seeking new ways and new methods, and they're paying attention to, you know, what is incoming. So if you haven't taken advantage of that, you definitely want to, and you want to understand how does that work. So one of the things, you know, I worked with Time Warner for a period of time. one of the things that you want to be able to do is be able to call your local cable network. You can actually put commercials on TV very cheaply right now. Now, you may have to wait in line because a lot of people understand that there is a market for it right now, a captured market. And so these are some of the things that you want to learn about and you want to play with. Internet real estate, PR and media, and being able to expand that reach and be able to play not just nationally, but on little levels too. So it all adds up. Understanding your traffic. How are you driving your traffic to get clients? And so that is one of the things I love to talk about, is being able to drive traffic to you. So many people will write a book or they'll start a company and they sit back and they go, well, maybe the people will show up. But I always believe if you don't open the door, how can people walk through? And so how do you open the door? You open the door through, and you know, Eric is really great at this, and a lot of people that are on here that, you know, have mastery, people that are either doing it, they're either doing it or they have mastery people behind them doing it. And so what is it for you that you need to hone in on? And what is it for you that maybe you want to open the door to? Is it open the door to a service or a product? And a product is a service. I always look at the two together. And so now is the perfect time for partnerships. Now is the perfect time to engage investors. Now is a perfect time to, like I said, start your business, write that book, be able to start to integrate it into the public and in a global way. Now is the time to reach out. We're reaching out around the world. One of the things with Women of Global Change is we literally have 4 chapters in Africa. We literally have Malaysia and Spain and Toronto and all these things. People say to me, I'm going to back up for a second, but people say to me, well, you know, how does it run? And did you think about all these things? I'm going to tell you what, I didn't think about all of the mechanics before I started. I started with passion. And passion is a renewable source, an incredible renewable source. It also brings relational currency. People feel passion. People don't want to follow a non-moving ball. People follow movement. And so that's one of the things is you want to tap into your passion straight out of the gate. Forget about, is it my education? I got to have $250,000. I got to do this. I got to do that. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that. When I have this, then I'm going to do this. When I have that, then I'm going to do this. So with no excuses, just tapping into what is it that you want to do that is the service that you want to provide. That is an incredible asset. The other thing that's an incredible asset is the people that you have around you. It is so important to have people that are, one, positive. No, we're not always going to be positive. So if you're not going to be positive in that moment, give yourself a time limit. So you go, okay, you're in the hole, you're going negative, and you know, good friends will look at you and go, you have one day till 12 noon on Saturday, and then we don't want to hear about it anymore. You need to move on. Good friends also, when you have doubt and you're wondering, can I do this? Will say, let's go for it. I know you can. And it's really important to have those people around you, because sometimes I call it poo-poo. And if somebody poo-poos on a dream or a vision, many people won't even go for it. Or one of my really good friends, Les Brown, said it, and I loved it, because he said, well, you know, the minute somebody says something negative to you about your dream or about your vision, your subconscious mind will play that tape every time you start to step forward. And it's like 70% of the time that it will start to play. They're I got to have that money before I can do anything. I got to da-da-da-da before I can da-da-da-da. And so passion is an incredible driving force. Passion will ignite you to seek knowledge. So you can get knowledge, you can get money. What you can't get is time. But you have time to be able to get the other two. And so what is it for you that you're hearing if you're not breaking through financially? You know, I have this mug and I love this thing. It says, the only way to judge a man or a woman is by results. Often harsh, but always fair. And so, you know, the first thing is starting out is, where is point A for you? Where is point A? And if you want to know where point A is, look at how much money's in your bank account. Not good, not bad. Like, you know, we like to think that we have to show that it's all together. But when we are humble and when we are growing and when we are learning, that's when we're expanding. That's when the door for us to expand is open and the door of opportunity starts to show up. What's in your bank account? What kind of relationships do you have? How is your everything from your love life to your work? Results, often harsh, but always fair. And we try to make that point A is just wrong. Point A isn't wrong, and we don't need to pretend like we have it all together. Point A just tells us where we are at this moment. You know, I can remember thinking that failure, and I would spend a lot of time if something failed. And I would think, oh my gosh, you know, I failed, and I'd spend a lot of time down this hole of failure. And I'd pause and I'd stop for a period of time. And I'd almost talk myself out of it. Instead of I'm failing forward. It's just a part of success. It's a part of learning. It's a part of growing, and all of that went with me. So one of the things with Women of Global Change is somebody had told me, you know, because it was never about awards. It was, and there have been many, it was never about money, though there has to be a business system in place. And business is business. You want to know about business? Find someone who has mastered what you are looking for and learn from them. Mentor from them. It's imperative. That is your shortcut. People want the shortcut? Find someone who has mastered what you are looking for. Don't expect them to be perfect in every area. They're not. None of us are. None of us are. I'm not the one you want to talk about a long-term marriage with. I don't have a long-term marriage, or cooking. I'm horrible in the kitchen. Now, cooking a business, that's another story. Setting it up for success and setting it up for long-term plays, that's what I'm good at. So whatever it is that you're looking for next, that's what you need to hone in on and look for that person. And then be coachable. Surrender. Some of the best mentees I've had were just like, okay, I don't understand why. And they found themselves on Fox News. Literally Fox News. They found themselves on CBS. They found themselves in different places with successes of their books, of their companies, of their expansions, of multiple sources of income. And then you have the ones that are like, well, I don't understand. And it's a push and pull. So when you find a mentor that has mastered what you want to go after, you need to surrender. If you understood success in that area, you wouldn't be looking for the mentor. Don't talk yourself out of the big picture. So one of the big pictures, I was going back to the Women of Global Change. If I had known all of the components that were going to go into I was doing service projects just one at a time by myself, going into third world countries. Then the next thing I knew, all of these incredible mentors wanted to come in with me, and business mentors, because I was playing with these incredible people. I love being the least smartest person in a room. I love that. And the next thing I knew, it just started having a life of its own. And that's what we hope for all of our companies, is a life of its own. There's 4 quadrants to business. The first quadrant is formulation. It is the vision. It's the clarity of vision. It's not the how-to. It's kind of the what am I doing? What am I creating? And most people in formulation, I find, don't dream big enough. And so how big can you dream is how big you'll go. What is the service that it's providing? And I always look at it like somebody puts out their hand and most people are like, they see, pay me. No, maybe it's how can I serve you? And when you play that way and you don't have expectations of something in return, at least in the beginning, for money and other things, and you're serving, you never know the relational currency and the relationships and the expansions that you will have. So formulation, the idea, the concept, what it is that you want to create. Maybe it's serving children. Maybe it's helping the elderly, whatever it is for you, serving health-wise. So that's formulation. Write it out. Clarify it. Clarity of the big dream is really important. Now, that's not the how-tos yet. So it's kind of like, what would it look like? There would be offices all over the world. What would it look like? They would be doing service projects all over the world, or they would be doing health all over the world, or whatever it is for you. Next is concentration. Concentration is the dotting of the I's and the crossing of the T's. Concentration is how the business is going to run. Now, business is business. Passion is the renewable source. That's in formulation. Concentration is who's going to answer the phones, where are the files going to be kept. It's the mechanics. When you're in concentration for every 100 units you put out of energy, you'll get about 1 unit back. Now, there's a time for this. And so people say, oh, well, I don't have to put time in or whatever. You do in the beginning of a business. It just is what it is. And you don't want to be in concentration longer than 90 days. Why? Because if I have a Nerf ball here and I'm holding it super tight, super tight, super tight, after a while I'm going to get tired. And what happens is our vision starts to wane. It starts to not see as many opportunities because our nose is to the grindstone. We're looking at the details. Next is momentum. So we have formulation, concentration. Now we have momentum. Momentum is the first sale happens in the business. We take a look at, okay, I made a sale. Now I'm trying to make more sales. How do I put certain things into a place of expansion and that kind of thing? Now, some people get to momentum and they realize the sales aren't happening. And they go, so what do most people do? They go back to concentration. It must be the way that it's running. It must be the mechanics. Well, the truth is you want to go back to formulation. Formulation is the key. It's the clarity of vision. You know, when you have clarity of vision, you can have a conversation with somebody and what will happen is they will see it before it's ever tangible. They will get excited about it before it's ever even on the plate. Formulation, concentration, momentum. Now mastery. What is mastery? Mastery is the internet. Mastery is something that will live beyond the founder's lifetime. I don't like to use the example of fast food, but there are some fast food restaurants that definitely will live beyond the founder's lifetime. Most definitely. That's legacy. And that's where it usually ties into whatever the vision is in formulation, is your legacy. That is where you play larger than life. And dare to play larger than life. Notice your, excuse me, notice your self-talk. Is what is stopping you from playing bigger? What is stopping you? Is it money? Is it time? Is it possibly the cost of success that you feel is there? Because limitations are just a matter of perspective. There are no limits to how big you can play. And I see Patty over here. Hi, Patty.
Hi. Hello, Shelly Hunt. Dame Shelly Hunt.
Good morning. I am not a morning person, but here I am.
I was just saying that I really need my second cup already.
Oh, I'm there too.
So, you know, I just want to say thank you for being here today. It means a lot to us to have you. And it's just amazing to hear about your expertise and all the things that you've experienced, being knighted and everything else. I think that's just amazing.
Thank you. You know, it really,
You're muted, Eric.
It's not about,
Can you hear me? Just kidding. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
You know, it's never about the knighting or the anything. You know, it's funny, Patty, you asked that because I said, why me? Is it because I've done like third world country work? Is it because I do this other stuff? Because I'm all about serving, because I believe those that serve succeed. And they said, no, it's just who you be. And I think that's true. I think it's who we be and our passion and who we bring to what we do.
Well, Shelly, I was listening, and especially you quoting what Les Brown said, and I was listening to a lot of what you're saying, and the internet properties, the web properties, the internet real estate. I mean, I got to tell you, you really you know the language to make it easy on people to understand what it is that they need to do. You're very, very good at that. And guys, I got to tell you, I've known Shelly for a very long time. We're very close friends. We've worked together in business. We've done fun stuff. She's pulled me out of my house when I was in my stump and I wouldn't get out of work, and made me go look at the whales and get on the boats and actually have a personal life. And Shelly is a very intellectual, knowledgeable person. She knows her stuff, and you definitely need to check her out. And Shelly, we want to say thank you too for being on the Easyway Wall of Fame and being one of our celebrity influencers. Okay, and you guys can connect to Shelly Hunt by going to easywaywall.com. Just go to members and then search Shelly. And then you can actually, if you have any more questions with you, if you want to connect with her, if you want to learn anything more from what you heard today. And Shelly, you really did hit on the point of brick and mortar to broadcast today. And we really appreciate your time, and we really appreciate your knowledge. We really appreciate you.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you too.
All right, thank you so much. All right, guys, so that was Shelly Hunt, and Shelly Hunt's going to be in the back there. She's going to be sharing, and Shelly, you definitely have some fans on here. And next up, we have David Meltzer, who's actually a good friend of mine. I actually have known about him for a while. He's known about me for a while. We've never really connected, but we've just heard about each other. And then one of our clients is the executive producer of the Beyond the Secret movie, actually. He'll be on speaking today, Jeffrey Levine. But I actually had the honor, because of Jeffrey Levine and Hannah Hornstein, to meet David Meltzer in person and actually meet him and get his cell phone number, get to know him as a person, other than the fact of all the amazing stuff that he's done and his accomplishments, which are, Patty, go ahead and tell him his accomplishments. You're on mute. Okay, go ahead.
Now, David Meltzer, he's the co-founder of Sports One Marketing and formerly served as CEO of the renowned Leigh Steinberg Sports and Entertainment Agency. And that was the inspiration for the movie Jerry Maguire. His life's mission is to empower over 1 billion people to be happy. This simple yet powerful mission has led him on an incredible journey to provide one thing: value. In all his content and communication, that's exactly what you'll receive. As part of that mission, for the past 20 years, he's been providing free weekly trainings to empower others to be happy. He is a 3-time international best-selling author, a top 100 business coach, the executive producer of Entrepreneur's #1 digital business show, Elevator Pitch, and host of the top entrepreneur cast, The Playbook. His newest book, Game Time Decision Making, was a #1 new release. David has been recognized by Variety Magazine as their Sports Humanitarian of the Year, awarded the Ellis Island Medal of Honor, and most recently at the Super Bowl, David was honored as the most valuable philanthropist. So everybody put your hands together and we welcome David Meltzer.
And Patty, I was saving the best for last. He's actually been in The Secret. He's been in Beyond the Secret. Yeah, he's the man. You know, I didn't give him the proper introduction, so I had to pop back in. But without further ado, guys, you are gonna love what you learn from David. He is so amazing. Without further ado, let's introduce David Meltzer.
When you feel stuck, think of it as an unexpected opportunity. I always say stuck is like a blade of grass. The blade of grass is down here in the soft dirt, and it grows and grows and grows. When it reaches closest to the breakthrough, the top, it's the hardest. How does a piece of grass grow through the ground here? It's easy down here, it's wet and soft, but gets here, so what happens? It's like this all the time. And I see people all the time, I'm stuck. And what I really want to say is, you're almost there. That's why you're stuck. You're almost there. When you're 4th and 1 and goal to go to win the game, do you want to quit? Or sometimes, look at baseball. In sports, no one's up to bat right now going, oh, it's full count, and I got 1 hit to win the World Series after 200 games this season, and oh, you know what? I feel stuck. Like that's the silliest thing I've ever heard. But in real life and in business, we got this going right here, and it's like, you don't want your at bat? Yeah, this is time, you're almost there. I can never be stuck if I'm enjoying my pursuit.
Well, thank you. Wow, what a great introduction. I appreciate being here. I thought I'd give just a brief background about my journey and then talk about pragmatic ways that we can help today. My journey is one about my relationship with money. I believe that money bought happiness. And the reason I believe that is I grew up poor with 6 kids and a single mom. My dad had left when I was 5. And my mom worked 2 jobs. She packed our dinners in a paper bag to go into a station wagon so she could fill up turnstiles at convenience stores with greeting cards. And from the time I was very young, everything in my life reinforced the fact that money bought love and happiness. And happiness to me was something I was born with. I was born with the happy gene. I didn't know anything but happiness other than when there was financial stress. I catch my mom crying because a car broke down, or she was so upset about some financial stress of not being able to feed us, or school, or something we couldn't afford. And so since I was 5 years old, everything in my life revolved around this relationship with money. Money being a currency, right? An object of energy that we put into the flow to get things. And the things that I wanted to get was happiness and love. I went through trying to make money for one reason. Everyone, I think, knows their why. My why was to buy my mom a house and a car. Since there's the only thing I knew that wasn't happy in my life, I wanted to resolve that by getting her a house and a car. I'm a big what person, not a why person. I think everybody knows their why is to help somebody or something. They're just too afraid to figure out their what. And I'm going to get into that with people. I thought my what was going to be a professional football player, but I got a scholarship to college to play football. And my very first play, I got ran over by a guy named Christian Okoye, better known as the Nigerian Nightmare. And I still have nightmares about him running me over and giving me his very first autograph right here on my chest, a size 13 shoe. And anyway, when I was lying on my back as he ran me over, all I could think was the thing that my mom always said to me: doctor, lawyer, or failure. And I had always voted for what my mom wanted for me. I always wanted to do and to make her happy. I wanted only to buy her a house and a car and to be rich to make her happy. So I decided I'd go to med school, but that didn't last long because my brother gave me, my oldest brother, the greatest lesson that I ever learned in life. I went to visit him at the hospital and immediately told him that I hated hospitals. He almost fell over. He's like, Dave, you're pre-med. God knows you're not going to be a professional football player. What do you mean you hate hospitals? You want to be a doctor, don't you? I said, well, I want to be a sports physician. I be in locker rooms and sidelines and training rooms. What do I have to be, in a hospital for? And he told me this. He said, David, you need to be more interested than interesting. And that has been a guidepost of my life, to be more interested and to do all the things, as I'll tell you, the pragmatic 5 steps to success are all based off of being more interested than interesting. I immediately changed, since it was doctor, lawyer, or failure. I decided to go to law school, but being more interested than interesting, I reversed engineered where I wanted to go to law school based off of my values and my objectives. And my objective was to be rich, to buy my mom a house and a car. So I went to law school that had the jobs that paid the most money. Made sense. I went to Tulane University because it had the top maritime law education and put the most people into oil and gas litigation, which was the highest paying profession out of law school in the 90s. I actually achieved that and got a job offer to do that. But because my objective was to make a lot of money and to buy happiness and love, I also explored other options, and I got offered a sales job in the internet in 1992. The biggest thing was I wanted to please my mom. So when I went to my mom and told her I really wanted to take the sales job because it paid more money or had an opportunity to make more money than being even an oil and gas litigator, and I really wanted to buy her a house and a car, she told me that the internet was a fad and that was too risky, and I definitely should not do that. I should be a real lawyer and litigate. And for the first time in my life, I took lesson number 2. You need to vote for what you want. Regardless of how much someone loves you, doesn't mean they give you good advice. So many times we take advice from people that don't have any knowledge or any situational knowledge or any experience in the questions that we're asking. And then we take their advice or we vote for what they want, not vote for what we want. And we end up with what they want, not with what we want, electing that into our lives. And not only are we unhappy, but we resent them for that and ruin a relationship with those people that are closest to us, that care the most about us. So remember, just because someone loves you doesn't mean it's good advice. And 2, vote for what you want to elect it in your life. And so I took the internet job. In 9 months out of law school, I was a millionaire. Once again, reaffirming that money buys love and happiness. Everything in my life kept reaffirming that money bought love and happiness. I bought my mom a house and a car. I've never been more happy. She was never more happy. Everything to me was a trade. I was trading conditions and judgments for what I gave. When I gave to charities, I wanted acknowledgement and recognition. When I gave to my siblings down payments for houses and bought them cars, I wanted respect. And I wanted, as a competitive sibling, to be ahead of them, to be the favorite child, to be their favorite brother. It was an amazing aspect. And it stemmed from a really good saying, which is misunderstood. And the saying is, the more we give, the more we get. Absolutely mathematically and technologically true, except for it depends on the intent, meaning I gave so I could get. Everything that I gave had a condition, a judgment, an expectation tied to it. I wasn't giving at all. I was trading. And that paradigm was bound to shift sometime in my life. I ended up, our company in 1995 sold for $3.4 billion. which put me on a trajectory that I never could have imagined, going to the Silicon Valley, raising hundreds of millions of dollars in the wireless proxy server space, and then eventually by 30 being the CEO of the world's first smartphone, a phone called the PCE phone, manufactured by Samsung. At 30 years old, I had everything. I had gone from a world of not enough, where I was a victim. Everything happened to me. Why didn't I have the nice cars, the nice houses? Why didn't I have enough food? Couldn't go to summer camp. How was I going to pay for college? A total victim. Into, by 30, a world of just enough. Everything I had was just enough for me. I was filled. I was buying everything, things that I didn't need, unfortunately, to impress people I didn't even like. And at 30 years old, I got a first warning shot of the lesson that I was bound to learn about money. And that lesson first came from my father. My father at 5 years old was my hero. He had left my mom, and little did I know, he gave us no child support. It was back in the early 70s, and deadbeat dads weren't really protected as much as they are now, meaning the moms. And so we grew up poor, and my dad, meanwhile, was wealthy. He married a girl closer to his age than my age than his. He drove a convertible Cadillac, and he was my hero until I was 10, when he forgot my birthday. It was bad enough that he forgot my birthday, but when he did, he lied to me and told me he did not forget my birthday, but he just didn't believe in birthdays. But meanwhile, he was celebrating everybody's birthday but mine. And so my dad went from hero to zero. I was just struck and believing now my dad was a liar, a cheater, a manipulator, an overseller and back-end seller. And the more I learned about my father, the more I realized he was exactly that. So my dad went from hero to zero. But at 30, after 20 years, my dad decides to give me a birthday present. And I received this big box. I take out a beautiful sport coat that fit perfectly. And I started to cry when I put the coat on. And my wife, who, by the way, was another affirmation of money buys love and happiness, because I loved my wife and went to 6th grade camp with her. My best friend, Rob, asked her to go steady for me, and she said, no, tell him to ask me himself. And somehow I ended up with my dream girl from the 6th grade. It must have been the money. It must have been the money in my mind. But meanwhile, I get this jacket and I start to cry. My wife says, why are you crying? I said, because it fits perfectly. This is the first present I've gotten in 20 years. I can't believe that my dad has changed. I can't believe I'm going to have a relationship with my father. And I called him. And as I called him, I looked inside my jacket to notice that he had torn all the lining and pockets out of the jacket. I immediately went from joy into pain. And I called him extremely upset and yelled at him and said, Dad, why are you punishing me? He said, what are you talking about? I said, you gave me a jacket I can't wear. He said, well, it's not for wearing. I said, why would you give me a jacket I can't wear? He said, it's for hanging in the closet. I said, why would I hang a jacket in the closet? He said, to remind you that you can't take anything with you when you're gone. I want you to remember you can't be the richest man in the cemetery. I want you to know that you're just like me, that money does not buy love and happiness. And I don't want you to make the mistakes that I've made. And I said, I won't, because I'm nothing like you. You're a liar, a cheater, manipulator, overseller, back-end seller. I'm nothing like you. F you, and boom. Ended that relationship with my father at that time, looked at my wife and said, God, is he lost? 6 years later, I went golfing. I was now running Lee Steinberg Sports and Entertainment, the most notable sports agency in the world. I was surrounding myself with celebrities, athletes, and entertainers, going to the greatest events in the world: Super Bowl, Pro Bowl, Masters, Kentucky Derby, Breeders' Cup, the ESPYs, Emmys, Oscars, Grammys. It didn't matter. I had access to everyone and everything, and I was a multimillionaire. I went golfing with my best friend, Rob. Yep, the Rob that asked my wife to go steady for me in 6th grade camp. And Rob and I were playing. I said, Rob, why don't you come to the Masters with me, man? He said, well, I don't like who you hang out with, and I don't like what you do. I was just dumbfounded. I said, what are you talking about? I'm not doing what those guys are doing. Rob, you know me. He said, David, you can lie to me, but don't lie to yourself. For the first time in years, somebody told me the truth. Somebody actually cared enough about me to tell me the truth. Somebody that didn't need anything from me, somebody that wasn't trading with me for what I had, somebody that truly cared about me and took stock in me, told me the truth, and I was crushed. 2 weeks later, I went to the Grammy Awards. I went with a guy named Little John, the rapper, and I lied to my wife. She wanted me to stay home with our 3 daughters who were all under 10, and she wanted me to stay home and spend time with the family. And I lied to her and said I had a meeting and changed clothes in the car, and ended up getting drunk and high and coming home at 5:30 in the morning. And there she was waiting for me. Now, waiting for me, the second person to tell me the truth. The second person to tell me that she wasn't happy, that she was going to leave me, that I better take stock in who I was and what I wanted to become, or I was going to end up dead, let alone. Now, I wish I could have told you immediately, I'm like, oh my God, you're right, but I didn't. I immediately got angry again, just like I did to my father. And I told her, how dare you? How dare you even talk to me that way? Look around you. We have a live-in nanny, huge homes, golf course, ski mountain, motorhomes, boats, cars, everything that you've ever dreamed of. You've never had to work. How dare you tell me I have to take stock in who I am? Who do you think you are? And I went to bed angry. And when I woke up, I was even more upset, thinking about how I was going to take her happiness away. And since everything in my life had affirmed that happiness was about what I owned, what I had, about that money, I was going to take all that away and take my kids away. And as I was picking up the phone to call my friend, the lawyer, to see how we were going to plan to do this, I looked over in my closet, and there it was, the jacket. I still remember today looking at that jacket going, oh my gosh, I'm just like my father. I am a liar, a cheater, a manipulator, a back-end seller, and an overseller. Every single thing that I hated about my father for the last 25 years, I hated about myself. And so I sat down and I started taking stock in who I was and what I wanted to become. And I took stock in 4 things that I had lost. One was gratitude. Gratitude is the most powerful thing on earth that can change your life in 30 quick days with 0.1 seconds of practice. If you simply say thank you before you go to bed, and when you wake up, your life will change in 30 days. Now, I know it sounds easy, and I speak around the world in front of thousands of people, and I tell them the exact same thing. I surround myself with the world's thought leaders that all agree with me, from Deepak Chopra to Jack Canfield to Mark Victor Hansen to Sharon Lecter to all the great thinkers in the world, Mary Morrissey and Blaine Bartlett and Cynthia Kersey. The list goes on and on and on. John Assaraf. They all will agree. I've studied metaphysics, quantum physics, all agree that gratitude will change your life. But the saddest thing is as much of a guarantee that I can give you to spend 0.1 seconds saying thank you every day for 30 straight days. Half of you won't say thank you tonight. By tomorrow, another half of you won't say thank you. And within 3 days, almost all of us won't say thank you. In fact, it took me 9 months of practice before I could say thank you for 30 straight days. And it has changed my life. And that perspective has changed my life from the day that I realized I had lost my gratitude to make the past better, the present even better than that, and the future brighter. I needed to find the lens of gratitude, to find the light, the love, and the lessons in everything that I do. I had to realize that I don't love everything that I do, that I have to learn to love everything that I do by finding the light, the love, and the lessons in it. That pain itself is just an indicator. It's a blinker that tells me I have a lesson to learn. Physical, emotional, spiritual, financial pain is just an indicator that I have to find the light, the love, and the lessons in what I'm doing. The second thing that I took stock in was forgiveness. I only had to forgive myself because I couldn't give what I didn't have. And I had to forgive myself to give forgiveness to others. I never forgave somebody because they deserved it. It's because I deserve it. And the third one, forgiveness gave me peace. But the third one, accountability, gave me control. Accountability gives us control. And in fact, there's no better time today than to be in control when you feel compressed uncertainty, when you feel accelerated change, when you have anxiety, fear, all of these separate feelings that we have right now. You need to take control of your life and ask yourself 2 questions. What did I do to attract this to myself? And what am I supposed to learn from it? And then finally, understanding the inspiration, understanding that we are always connected to the light, love, and lessons. And we are in charge of clearing that connection, the interference and corrosion that exists between that light, love, and lessons and ourselves, allowing it to come through me in an abundant world, a world of more than enough of everything for everyone, and clear the interference to everything else we're connected to, all the people, places, and things, to inspire or empower others, to empower others simply to be happy. And that became my life's mission. If I could empower 1,000 of you to empower 1,000 more people, to empower 1,000 more people, 1,000 times, 1,000, a million times, 1,000, a billion. Humbly, I can change the world by empowering over 1 billion people simply to be happy, one person at a time, teaching them every Friday, as I have for 20 years, how to be happy, utilizing both pragmatic pieces of advice and experience and faith, and blending those two together. So what are the 5 things that I teach? The 5 things that I teach, number 1, are take inventory of your values. Personal, experiential, giving, and receiving values. I shifted the paradigm of my values. Instead of giving so I could get, I get so I can give. I focus in my attention and intention to create the coincidences of receiving, to allow it to come through me. No longer do I live in the world of not enough or just enough. I now live in the world of more than enough of everything for everyone, by taking inventory of my values every day and not being afraid to be a hypocrite. It's okay to change your values. I'm okay when people tell me, that's not what you said before. You're right. Because I didn't know what I didn't know, and I'm taking inventory of my values every day. I'm expanding, growing, and accelerating. How about you? The second thing that I want you to learn is ask and attract. You want to change your life? You only have to learn 2 series of questions. Number 1, a series of questions to determine how you can be of service or value. And then secondly, a series of questions, not thinking that people are gatekeepers holding you back from what you want, but people are sponsors and power sponsors. So all you have to ask is a series of questions. Do you know anyone that can help me? And they may be a power sponsor. They can help you yourselves, and they know people that can help you. There are no gatekeepers. There's no objections, voids, and shortages to overcome. There's no resistance. There's only people out there that want to help you in the world of more than enough. Allow them to be of service and of value to them. Make them feel good. Happiness is the greatest virus of all time. It's extremely viral. It's the only virus that spreads by witnessing it. And it strengthens your spirituality, your emotions, your physical being. It actually strengthens your immune system. So it protects you against anything that may hurt you. You need to ask and attract every day, in person, on the phone, via email and media, radio, print, and TV, and social media, every single day. Most people on average know 1,000 people. You can expand your network simply by asking each way 1 time a day, 4,000 people a day, 120,000 people in a month. The third thing that I want you to do is study. What do you mean study? I mean, pay attention to and give intention to. And intention is what you think, say, do, believe, and your quantum being, meaning your unconscious consciousness, meaning your personality traits, characteristics, obsessions, and addictions that have been handed down by 4 generations. That's right, your great-grandparents, grandparents, parents to you. And if you take that aggregate of intention and add it to attention, you will be lucky. What does that mean? The coincidences, the mathematical occurrence of things appearing and colliding and coinciding the right way at the perfect time will occur every time at the right way at the perfect time. It's luck. Nope, it's coincidence. Attention plus intention. So what are we supposed to study? Study your calendar. Study the things you have planned. Study the things that you don't have planned, the white space, the empty space, and study your sleep. Sleep is the most underutilized thing. It's the one habit we all share, and it's the one we use the most. Every single day, on average, 8 hours a day, we all practice sleep. But most people don't pay any attention to it, even though it's the only time that our subconscious and unconscious are clear of the ego. There's no interference. There's no corrosion between that in which you're connected to and you. But yet we don't study sleep. We don't pay attention to it. We don't give intention to it. And we don't create the coincidences we want in our sleep. Instead, we live the myth of Sisyphus. We push a big boulder up to the top of the hill all day long just to have it roll down in the morning. Instead of plateauing and growing by studying our sleep, studying what we have planned, studying what we don't have planned. The fourth thing is do it now. Right? Do it now. Why? Because 100% of the things that you do now get done. And the difference between successful people and people that aren't successful are successful people get things done and those who don't aren't. What do we do if we can't do it now? Then put it into the calendar. Prioritize by what's most important. Don't worry what's urgent. And go ahead and prioritize it by importance and study it for the next day. You'll even get more done. It's not that hard, but you definitely, one of the easiest ways to get ahead is to do it now. 100% of things you do now get done. And then finally, practice ending fear. It's a lifelong practice. It's more difficult than golf. Some days you're shooting par, other days you're shooting in the 80s. But you got to practice ending fear. You have to know when you're in ego-based consciousness. And how do we practice ending fear? You have to be a ferocious Buddha. You have to be ferocious in order to identify the need to be right, the need to be offended, the need to be separate, inferior, superior, anxious, frustrated, angry, guilty, resentful, all these different things that are secondary of fear. But you have to be ferocious in identifying it, but even more ferocious to stop when you're in ego-based consciousness. And then, like a Buddha, you got to drop to center, drop to neutrality. You got to drop by breathing through your nose, out through your mouth with a straight spine to get to the higher frequency so that you then again can be ferocious with the law of Goya, get off your ass and roll in the right direction, not in the wrong direction. Do not accelerate through ego. Live in the truth consciousness, be effective, efficient, and statistically successful with your days. Do not be and live in the myth of Sisyphus. Plateau and grow every single day by practicing ending fear. Now I'm going to end with a quick story, and then we're going to take some Q&A. How important it is to be a ferocious Buddha. Let me tell you the subtleties of how you can change your life. I have two routines. I have a daily routine and an adaptable routine. A daily routine is what I do whenever I can. An adaptable routine is when things happen that I don't expect, family in town, COVID, whatever it may be. Anyway, I normally wake up at 4 a.m. every day. I live my life the day before by studying my calendar to make sure that I do wake up at 4 a.m. by utilizing sleep in the most efficient, effective, and statistically successful way. I meditate for 20 minutes in the beginning of the day to find that highest frequency so I can plateau and grow, to use it as a baseline to know when I'm not at center. And when I do that, I then take 10 minutes to get ready, and then I go with a priority to take care of my health. I work out for an hour. Well, there was a Saturday that I woke up, I meditated, feeling great, highest frequency, got ready, going outside to go work out, and my 17-year-old daughter's car is missing. Now, I immediately go into ego-based consciousness. I am mad, and I'm picking up my phone, and I'm about to say, where the F is your car? Where the F are you? What's going on? And then I'm ferocious. Instead of finishing dialing and screaming at my daughter, I stop. And I ask myself, why? Why are you so angry? And I breathe down like a Buddha. And I say to myself, oh, you're not angry. You're scared. You're scared that something has happened to the most important person in your life that you're responsible for, your daughter. You're terrified. Breathe. What's your objective? How can we solve this? How can you be of service and help to make sure she is okay? And I get to the center, to the higher frequency that I found just 30 minutes previous, and I call her up, and she answers, hello? Where are you? I'm in my bed. Oh, thank goodness. Where's your car? Oh, it's at the grocery store, Daddy. Kids were drinking. And as you told me, if anyone's drinking, not to jump into my car, but to Uber home. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so sorry for waking you. Oh, it's okay, Daddy. I love you. I love you too. And then I hung up. Now, that silly story may not move you, it may not touch you, it may not make a significant difference in your life, but it sure did in mine. Let me tell you why. Because if I was not a ferocious Buddha, if I called her up screaming, where the F are you? Where the F is your car? She would have said, I'm in my bed. Where's my car? It's at the grocery. You told me when kids were drinking, you were drinking. What do you mean I was drinking? Dad, you told me. I don't care what I told you. You're not going to be able to use your car again. I'm taking your phone as well. F you, Dad. That's not bad enough. Next time kids are drinking, my daughter's going to get in the car because she doesn't want to upset me. She doesn't want to disappoint me. She doesn't want to lose her car or her phone. And if she gets in that car, God knows how her life may change. God knows how my life may change, or even somebody else that we don't even know. The subtleties of success, the subtleties of being happy, to take inventory of your values every day, those personal, experiential, giving and receiving values, to ask and attract in person, on the phone, via email and media, radio, print, TV, and social media, to ask a series of questions of how you can be of service or value, and making room so that you can ask for help from every sponsor and power sponsor that's out there, how to study, to pay attention to, plus intention to get the coincidences you want with what you have planned during the day, what you don't have planned for the day, and even your sleep. how to do it now, to ask 100% of the time, can I get stuff done? And then finally, a lifelong goal of practicing ending fear, to clear the connection and corrosion to that which we're touched and inspired and in spirit and connected to at all times. The light, the love, and the lessons that will guide you towards the truth, towards your potential, towards the definition of happiness, that you will be empowered to enjoy the consistent everyday, persistent without quit pursuit of your potential of happiness, and share that with others, to share with others. And if you can be happy, I will be happy. I appreciate the time. More than happy to answer a few questions as we finish up. Thank you so much.
That was amazing, David. And it definitely moved a lot of people. I'm looking at literally like 6 different screens of comments and people, and Peter Menham has been feeling what you've been saying for a while now. If you look at the screen, I mean, people have been commenting for a while. So I'm gonna kind of go back and go from when you were talking. We got Al Harris. David is super cool. Be more interested in than interesting, powerful. Wow. And by the way, guys, we are doing the Q&A session. So let me remind you guys, David Meltzer obviously knows just his stuff. I don't really need to give him too much of a build up. But this is your opportunity now to ask your questions. We have about 5 minutes for you guys to ask your questions and do what we call the digital handshake effect. David, go like this, just so you're like shaking their hand. You're getting to know him, right? This is your chance, guys. Don't be shy. He's here for advice. And it was your story. It was very interesting. But you also had how you transitioned from brick and mortar to broadcast in your story. And you had, it was just really great, David. And so we really appreciate your time, and we appreciate it. So such solid insight. This is like a feast. I like that one. Theodosic blessings. This was truly the meal I needed today. There it is. And so, guys, we're here for your questions. And so, David, let's go ahead and show everybody your Wall of Fame profile. Okay, you are on the Easy Way Wall of Fame. You're one of our Easy Way Wall of Fame celebrity influencers, and this is how you guys can actually connect to David. So if you go to easywaywall.com and you go to members and you search David and you just click on his profile, you'll see that he's a verified influencer on our page. And you just click on right here on this link, which is basically his free offer that he's going to be giving you guys because you guys are tuning in, and this is his gift in our virtual gift bag. And do you want to tell him a little bit about what this is, David?
Yeah, I'm going to give my books for free. I also give some exercise guides, etc. I do trainings for free every Friday. So 11 a.m. Pacific time. If you can't catch that, 2 p.m. Eastern. Of course, the replays are available. But my main mission, whatever you need for free, I don't really sell anything, is to empower others to be happy. And I have a ton of content. I have a ton of coaching for free, training for free. You can text me at 949-298-2905 or email me, david@dmeltzer.com. Click on that link to find me. What a great resource you are, and Easy Way is, and I appreciate being part of the Hall of Fame. What a great honor. It looks like I got one question before I go.
Yeah, so Peter Menham is saying, hey, David, how can we connect with you? ? I love your message. Do you have a way that you personally remind yourself in the heat of the moment to take a breath and think before getting angry? Great question, Peter.
Great one to end on. So my thermostat went from my bank account in my life to my feelings, right? My feelings are so important. So if I could practice knowing where my feelings were, where my temperature of that was every day, then when I got into ego-based consciousness, my feelings were not at the highest frequency, were not at my pursuit of the potential. They weren't in the truth-based consciousness. So the more I practice being aware of my thermostat being my feelings, so all of a sudden I feel tense, or I feel stressed, or I feel angry, I go right to the feelings. And if I don't feel, and this is why meditation for me is so important, finding that baseline at the beginning of the day. If I don't feel that I'm right at the baseline that I was at my highest frequency, the highest vibration, my highest awareness, if I'm not towards or pursuing my objective of my biggest or best self, then I immediately just stop. Right? The advantage of stopping is it gives you time to figure the rest out. So for me, the key is use your feelings as a thermostat, not your bank account. And when you feel off center, when you don't feel at your frequency, your highest self or your baseline, just stop and figure it out first. And the best way to figure it out is to breathe until you feel back to that. And you'll get your greatest answers, your greatest self at that highest frequency in baseline. I really appreciate everyone, the time, everything that you guys are doing for everyone with Easy Way, the Wall of Fame. Both of you are extraordinary and so wonderful to give this to everybody. Thank you so much.
And David, before we let you go, one thing that we're all kind of coming together with Easy Way Publishing, New Life Clarity Publishing, guys, what we're going to let you guys do is help to build you in a way that not too many have because of the Wall of Fame. So what we're going to be doing is offering the opportunity for you guys to get a book with David and actually get your picture on the cover with David and actually say that you're a co-author with David. Okay, so I want to make sure that you guys know that we're offering the opportunity for you guys to expand what you heard today. We're going to be working with David a lot of great projects, and just keep tuning in to see what those projects are going to be. David, we really appreciate you, brother, and thank you so much. And I know your time is valuable, and we definitely appreciate you. Give you some closeout music here, guys. Without further ado, that was David Meltzer, the entrepreneur extraordinaire. David, we really appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a great time.
All right, guys. So we have in the back room, we now have Marie Diamond. Can you guys hear me? Am I good?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Because I look frozen, but I'll wait until I get better. Okay, there I am. I just need to catch up with myself. All right, so in the back room, guys, we have an incredible speaker, incredible influencer. She's known as the Feng Shui Queen. Well, that's what I call her. And she was in The Secret, the movie The Secret. I actually met her at the Beyond the Secret movie event, and she is the most incredible woman I've ever met, the most humble woman I've ever met, as far as in her stature and what she does. And so, Patty, go ahead and introduce our next guest.
Absolutely. Marie Diamond is one of the world's top transformational leaders, speakers, and best-selling authors. She's a renowned voice on law of attraction. She is a seer in a modern context and the only European star featured in the worldwide phenomenon, The Secret. Marie merges her profound intuitive knowledge of energy and the law of attraction with her studies of quantum physics, meditation, feng shui, and dowsing to transform the success, relationships, and inspirations of individuals, organizations, and corporations. Her clients include billionaires, A-list celebrities, top-selling writers, motivational speakers, CEOs, Fortune 500 companies, governmental organizations, and more than 300,000 students online. You guys, please give a warm welcome to Marie Diamond.
And I have to add too, Patty, I'm going to watch the numbers skyrocket now because she's got a massive following and an awesome support group that loves her so much. And I had to get into this introduction and get motivated because I love her so much. Marie Diamond, everybody.
Hello, everyone. It's so wonderful to be with you. And thank you so much for inviting me on the Wall of Fame. And I do remember one day I was speaking to my spiritual mentor, and he said, Marie, you have a big vision. And my vision was to reach more than 500 million people. And he said to me, well, there's only one way to do that. And I said, how? And he said, well, you have to accept to become famous. Now, for somebody who was quite shy and, not really focused on becoming famous, I said, well, is there any other way to do this? And he said, no, there is not, because you need to become visible. You need to make sure that you are aligning everything that you're doing, but also that the world is able to see you. And so I say, I accept, I will become famous. But it was not becoming famous out of ego or something I wanted from my personality. It was just like, okay, this is part of my plan. And so thank you for being on the Wall of Fame. So I'm on the right place. And so I wanted to share today a little bit with you a part of the law of attraction that most people are not really connected with that well. And so just a very brief background of me. I am from Belgium originally, born in Bruges, a beautiful city. I live now between south of France and London. And so I had everything changed for me when I was 15, and I had a near-death experience after being run over by a truck. And so I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, so apparently I can keep going, right? Okay, wonderful. So, and I really got out of that experience that I had this message that I was here to enlighten more than 500 million people. So, of course, at 15, you have no idea how to do this. In today's world, you would start an Instagram or going on TikTok and get followers, but at that time it didn't exist. So I started thinking, how can I affect every day one person? And so that's what's my focus. But I also started understanding already more about the law of attraction. I already was connected in with visualization, making a vision board. I already did that. I was doing meditation since I was 7. So I was already very much into that field. But I was missing a part, and I was asking my spiritual mentor, is that I already have at that time. I said, is there something I do wrong that I attracted this accident, if I attracted all this bad luck? And he said, you just have bad feng shui, Marie. And I'm like, what's that? So he said, well, your environment, where you live, sleep, and work has an effect on your subconscious mind. And so if you have images around you that are not supporting what you wish, if they are even telling a different story than what your goals are, this will actually create resistance and blockages in moving forward to manifest your goals. So I started aligning my home, my bedroom. I created images around me so that my whole space where I was sleeping, where I was working, was becoming a 3-dimensional vision board, not just on paper, one vision board, or writing my goals down. No, everything around me, I looked at what was the intention to do all of that. And so that's exactly what I did. And I started studying more and more about this, and I became ultimately a feng shui master after first becoming a lawyer. So that's quite an interesting story in itself, but let me move forward. And so when I was a feng shui master and I started teaching people about how their environment was working, I was consulting political leaders right away. Top Fortune 500 companies, celebrities started coming to me. And I understood that it was important that everybody would know about this, part of the law of attraction that most people are ignoring. So I started teaching about this information. And ultimately, by practicing what I talk about, I ended up in a movie called The Secret. And The Secret itself has reached more than 500 million people that have read the book or seen the movie or have been influenced by it. So I would say, check, I made that happen. So, but today I really want to focus on what you can do, right? To create an environment that is helping you in a better way. Now you have to understand the law of attraction has 3 aspects to it. And so the first aspect is what we would call more the spiritual aspect. It's actually your soul, your spirit came into this vessel that you have, and you have given it a name, it's an identity. And each one of us has talents, right? So we come in with a talent to sing, a talent to cook, a talent to teach. We all have some talents, and we are here to fulfill these talents. We are here with a purpose, right? To explore these talents and manifest them, to increase your own journey, but also to help others. So there's many aspects of your spiritual luck, but we would call that karma or destiny, and that's about 1/3 of your law of attraction. A second third is called your human luck. And your human luck is really how you think, how you feel, and what you do in the world. So that is actually what the self-help has really focused on. While the spiritual luck, I would say that's more what religion or spirituality, astrology has focused on. While self-help and most speakers in that you will hear today will actually have practiced more that human luck. Start thinking about how can I fulfill my potential? How can I be grateful? How can I feel, and take my feelings into account, as we heard from the previous speaker, David. So, but also how to do the right actions. Yeah, the actions in business, in your personal life. Are you doing the actions that will create major manifestation? So that is not 100% of your law of attraction. This is about 33% of your law of attraction. And then there's a last part that is called your environment. And so people think, the environment means the people I surround myself with it. No, it is actually all the time you're living, working, and sleeping in an environment. And it's that environment that is create like a quantum physics field and affects your subconscious and conscious mind. And so you see literally that I'm sure have experienced that you have gone into a space and you're like, I can work easily, or I have a great time here. And then you go into another space and you're with the same friends or the same people and things are not feeling good, or you're just not manifesting so easily because that space is probably telling a different story than what you really want to create. So when I started really focusing on that, and I also started helping the people in The Secret, and a lot of the top speakers in The Secret are actually my clients, and I started seeing that they were hitting a ceiling. So if you have experienced that through the law of attraction, you're hitting a ceiling, it's possible that you have done all the great work on spiritual level, on energetic level, and also great work on your thoughts and your feelings and how you do things in the world, but that you haven't paid attention to your environment. And so that's exactly what happened with the producer of The Secret, with 50% of the people in The Secret, that they were at some point saying, Marie, things are not working. My work is that I teach to others is not working for myself. So what can I do? And so then I came in and started redesigning, very simple, with simple steps, really what you can do to activate your home, your office, to manifest exactly the goals you desire. So that's one of the reasons why people call me The Secret behind The Secret. And of course, I'm also part of another wonderful movie called Beyond the Secret and 10 other documentaries, because I feel this is part of reaching 500 million people and more. So what are the steps you can do? Like a very practical step you can do right away. Everyone can do this one. You don't have to know the intrinsics of feng shui for that. And feng shui means really flow of energy, wind and water energy. And it's about 4,000 years old information system that was exactly shared with from the shamans, literally from China, and they started understanding how qi, how energy is working. And so they used it on their body, so they understood acupuncture and tai chi and qigong. So they started using the flow of qi for the body, but they also found something else. There is a flow of qi outside of us that influences our body and our mind and our well-being, and even our success and abundance and our relationships and our motivation. And so they understood that and started creating principles. But the first principle that is so easy to understand, and that if you do this one alone, already immediately something will start shifting in your life. It's called sitting in the power position. So think about a king, a queen, a president, a CEO of a company. When you come into their office, they are always sitting in such a way that they are seeing the flow of people coming into their space. So where the door is, not through the window. People coming through the window have sometimes other intentions, okay? So the door coming from the hallway, you see them coming in, and then you're actually saying to the universe, to yourself, I'm opening up myself to new opportunities, to new clients. So always make sure you see the door. If that's in your office, in your living room, when you wake up in the morning in your bed, you look up and you see the door. Every meeting, every business meeting, if that's in the lobby of a hotel, in a conference room, always position yourself that you see as much as possible of the door, and that there is also as much as possible space in front of you. So think about a conference room. You will make sure that you're sitting way to the back, so you're not only seeing the people coming in, but you see everyone in the conference room. If you're sitting in the lobby of a hotel, sit way to the back that you are seeing the door, but you see as much people as possible in front of you. In your office, sit in such a way that you see the door and there's space in front of you. So if there's like symbolically that as much clients in front of you can sit there and can be with you. When you do that, you're becoming in what we call a queen or a king's position. And so you're actually, interesting enough, even changing your brainwaves from beta into alpha brainwaves. So you will be more inspired, more motivated, more creative. And what happens when you do that energetically, you are actually saying, I am valuable. I am the best in my field. I am the king or queen in my professional section. So that's the first thing. The second thing is you always try to have some support behind you. Yeah. So support behind you is like, think about the king or the queen. They have like a high back chair. They have a wall behind them. Could be a screen. So, but even you can do a window behind you, but then have a high back chair. So there's something supporting you. So you can already understand the worst position is having your desk facing a wall, so that you have no support behind you and the door behind you. Because when you sit in such a position, you are in what we call the poverty position. So you're literally hitting the wall. Like as you're looking forward in front of you, your consciousness is hitting the wall. So you will hit financially the wall with clients in your business. And on top of it, you have no support behind you. So people can walk behind you. So that means you will lose reputation. You'll have more backstabbing and gossiping and criticism coming to you because you can't see it coming. It all happens behind your back. So these are a first tip I'm giving always to everyone that thinks about feng shui. But this is a very practical step, but it totally changes your mindset. It totally changes your income stream even on top of it, because there is opportunities coming your way. The second thing I would definitely suggest is to understand that we have to create space for abundance, for business to come to you. So the second step I would suggest is to do some decluttering. Decluttering means you let go of things that you do not longer need, that are not longer serving you in any way for your business or even in your personal life. So try to let go of about 10 to 20% of books, of clothes, of files, of anything that you have around you. Less is more in your space, so you will have more money to come in and more business coming into your space. So that is one of the things I've seen is people, if they have chaos around them, like they start their day and there's like all this files and books like next to them, then literally their mind cannot open up and they're going into what we call beta brainwaves. When there's space all around you, like literally you put your hands out and you put like this, your hands, and if that is open and clear, then literally your brain will go into alpha brainwaves and you will be creative and organized and focused all the way for that day. So that's two very easy steps you can take. Now let's make it a little bit more personal, right? So one of the things you can do is you can literally also understand that energy flow is also very connected with you, right? It's not just the positioning, it's not just how more space there is. There is something called your energy number. And so you can find out your energy number two ways. So you can do it first by going to my website, mariediamond.com, and click on Get Your Free Energy Report. You will have to fill in your birthday and your gender. and it's the gender of your birthday. And so as you're filling that in, literally, you will see that the energy, you will get your success direction, and you will start focusing on what is your success direction. Yeah. So you will see in your space, what is in my success area, if they are the right things, the right goals, the right information there. If it's not, you just redesign it. You can also go to the free Mary Diamond app, and you can also there put in your information, and you will get a compass. And together with the energy report, you can find out more about the next steps, that what you want to bring.
So, hey, Mary, great speech. We got people commenting left and right. People are loving it. Shelly Hunt's out even watching, new face of American business. And Eric here is June 3rd for people to join. Okay, so we'll make sure we get that out for you, Shelly. And so the feng shui thing is so unbelievably important. My girlfriend, Dr. Dante Sears, who will be speaking on the stage as well, we get into little spats, you know what I mean? Where you know, she's mad because I have the left side of the house, and I see the front side of the not the back side. She gets the back, I get the front, and I get the sunlight, so I get more successful business because of where I'm in. I mean, what do you say to that? I had to ask you.
Well, you know, I don't know your personal energy number, so it's possible that you are really in the area of the space that is more aligned with your personal energy flow. But of course, being in the sunshine always creates more energy. And so if you're more towards the south and the west area in the northern hemisphere, you will actually have more energy. If you're more towards the east and the north, there's darker energy. So the more shadow there is, the more it's harder to work. So the more light there is, the easier it is to work.
Interesting. So all right, so you were getting into your offers. So guys, if you go to easywaywall.com, we actually have a special free offer for you. So if you actually go to Marie Diamond's page, if you click on members and you go to Marie Diamond, you search Marie Diamond. She is one of our Easy Way celebrity influencers on the Wall of Fame. You can actually click on Marie Diamond, and you can actually go to the link. There'll be a link right here, and you'll be able to go to her free offer. And then we have a couple offers here. We have a Feng Shui Your Life video program, $498. Tell us about this program here.
So yes, so you in the Feng Shui Your Life video program, I'm actually teaching you in 5 videos of 90 minutes exactly what you need to do to set up your office, your home, to get, you know, attract the most money, to have the best romance. What are the colors? What are the symbols that you need to make that happen, so that your home is a real 3-dimensional vision board? So this is information that my celebrities paid thousands of dollars for, and you just paid $498 for that one.
Because they're on the Wall of Fame, right? So today we have a very special price today. So you said, obviously this is valued a lot more, but today we are doing some very special giveaways and some very special offers for you guys, because we love you guys so much. We're giving back. So make sure you have to have an account on easywaywall.com and go check out shop, see what else is there. So we have a couple other ones here. I know there's a couple offers. I think it's on the second page, because I remember seeing your beautiful face somewhere. Where is it? Maybe it's on the third page. There's so many offers all day, man. We got so many offers for you guys. Okay, there's your face. So we'll save your face is the best for last. So success session with Mary Diamond for $998. What is this offer here?
So yeah, the people that are taking any of the classes extra also, they also can get a success session. So it can be as participants come together, and I actually are giving them all my ideas that how I used to myself to get to the success I have to become a global brand. So it's a 90-minute session that I do with the participants.
Awesome. And then you have one more offer here. And I say, like I said, save the best for last with Marie's beautiful face. The total value package. What's this?
Yeah, so there are 4 packages that I have. And then if you buy all of them, or you buy them separate, just different things. But if you buy them all together, I actually do a big discount. Instead of $2,682, you get $680 package for about 20 hours of video, a live session with me in the group, and I think about 6 ebooks that come along with all this information. So this way you'll be completely feng shui, both inside, both in your home, but also you will also create a vision board that is totally feng shui for 2020.
So incredible.
Awesome. So Marie, this has been so amazing. And I have to ask you, you know, The Secret is one of the biggest movies possible, and the law of attraction, everybody wants to learn. What can you leave us with? What's the best way to benefit from the law of attraction?
Well, I think the best way to benefit from that is to start practicing it, and practicing it with gratitude. Yeah. So don't practice it from the level like, yeah, I need to do this because I have to get out of my financial situation, or I have to get out of my challenges, because then you're already focusing on the negative part of it. So start doing the law of attraction by being grateful for what you have already in your life, and then it will open up to other things.
Okay, awesome. Well, you have been the most amazing speaker, the most amazing guest. Guys, go to easywaywall.com and search under members for Marie Diamond. Definitely connect with her. We really appreciate you, Marie, and we look forward to working with you more and more. We got so many projects and great stuff we're talking about, and how we're going to make a difference together. You rock, Marie. You really do.
Thank you. Good luck with everything. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.
Wow.
You're watching Easy Way TV, powered by EasyWayNetwork.com.
Looking to take the next step? Join the EasyWay Network and become part of our EasyWay family. Host your own TV show. Accelerate your viewership, as you will be seen on platforms such as Roku, Amazon, Apple. Brand yourself and affiliate yourself with celebrities, artists, influencers, and power players. For more information on how to start your own show, channel, or network, go to EasyWayPromotions.com. To stay updated on all our upcoming events, text EasyWay to 55678. Introducing EasyWay Family App. Your new Virtual Vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home.
I need to bring us back in. Yes, got to click all these buttons. Oh, my engineer, my manager going crazy nuts. But the next guest that we have coming up is so awesome, man. Alex Stern, guys. This guy is one of our EasyWay Wall of Famers. He's beyond incredible, and we're going to be introducing him and bringing him to you guys live and direct. Remember to ask your questions and post your comments and do the digital handshake effect, because Alex Stern is he's an entrepreneur, a speaker, a mentor, and an investor. He has become known as America's startup success expert before performing hundreds of keynote speeches worldwide, and for his popular sessions at the top conference like Secret Knock, CEO Space, International, City Summit, Power Team International, Habitude Warrior, and the EasyWay Wall of Fame Virtual Summit. He's been the co-founder or founding team member of 8 startups with 5 exits, 2 IPOs, and 3 acquisitions. As a primary member of Constant Contact, one of the biggest CRMs imaginable, founding team Alec was one of the original 3 who started the company in the attic, his attic. Alec was with the company for 18 years, from startup to IPO to $1.1 billion acquisition. So Alec was selected to the Influence 100 Authority list by Influence Magazine. I got Influential People Magazine. He's got Influence Magazine. Hey, why don't we trade, Alex? You got to hook each other up, right? In 2020, he was a 2-time Visionary Award winner at the top conference for his success as an entrepreneur and for you know what? Let's just welcome him for his work helping startups and entrepreneurs. Let's just welcome, without further ado, let's welcome my friend, the man, Mr. Alec Stern.
How we doing?
We're good, man. You're supposed to speak. It's your turn.
Hey, all right.
You're a speaker, right? It's about how to go from brick and mortar to broadcast. Have fun.
All right. Thank you. No cue to speak cue. Thank you. How we doing, everyone?
There's your cue. Ready?
I got it.
All right.
I got 2 cues. We're loading up with cues. I got it. There we go. How we doing, everyone? That's the beauty of virtual. So I appreciate the time and excited to be here on the Easy Way Wall of Fame Virtual Summit. There's 50 plus amazing speakers. I'm friends with many and share stages with many. And this is a rock star lineup. So not only am I here to speak, but I'm also here to attend and listen to others and get some golden nuggets for the next 2 days. So excited to see what you're all gonna experience there. And also being on the Wall of Fame is afforded a lot of things for me, which has been exciting for new connections and meeting new folks and having an opportunity to engage in conversation. So I wanted to spend some time today, and as we've sort of ventured into this brave new world, or when everyone says we got to think outside the box, I will tell you that this is a new box. Going forward, it's not the same box, and we're not going outside that box. We're going to create a new box, and we've got several new things to do. And I think it's really important to sort of just step back and talk about a few what I call pillars for achieving startup or small business success. So I want to kind of begin with the most important thing. So I would ask when I go around the world speaking, show of hands, how many of you think you're an innovator? So we can do this virtually. Put your hand up if you think you're an innovator. Okay, I see about 10, 15% of the virtual hands going up. That's about standard. I then would ask, how many of you actually have an idea or you see a product or service that you're using that you say, wow, that service could have been done better, or imagine if that product had these features, and you start thinking about it. If you take that idea or that product or service and you want to make that better, you share it with others, you engage others to join into the conversation, and they get excited and want to help. So now you've moved from taking that idea forward to now becoming an innovator. So in our own right, we all are innovators in one way or another. It's just a matter of whether we do take action and do something with it or not. So it's really, really important to think about not only just stepping back to say, okay, what's going on in my business today? What can I be looking at to expand on it? What are things that are adjacent to what I'm doing today, which may be a bigger opportunity for you? Have you identified that you're at a plateau in your business? So if you had your business the way it was yesterday, and now going forward, you're gonna kind of go back to the way you were doing it before, is it plateaued? Can it in fact actually grow? Can it in fact actually scale? Can you find a big enough opportunity to match to your goals and objectives that you've set kind of out there and say like 3 to 5 years? And you might say there's not an alignment there, but you're caught up in the day-to-day and the tactical, and you're sort of spinning your wheels with the hamster wheel of the life of tactics every day. So it's not allowing you to step back and actually look at this strategically, which I'm asking you today. So let's just assume you've identified that there's you have a new product idea or a service, or you have something in your business that you wanted to see if it may have some legs with regard to your target market. So the first thing is you really know who your target market is, and you're going to know who that is. And depending on your business, you've identified that. I would just say be really granular and specific about who that target market is. If I went around the virtual room of the hundreds of, if not hundreds of thousands that we have here on this virtual summit, if I asked all of you, for example, I work with small businesses, and I go around and ask everyone, define what does it means to you. We're going to get different definitions by size of the company, number of employees, how much revenue, how many customers, et cetera, et cetera. And so just be really sort of granular and specific to who it is. And it may even go one step further to be a specific vertical initially where you can get some traction and then expand onto other verticals from there. So you know your target market. Now you want to take that product and you want to get it out in the hands of those folks and get feedback. But first, you have to not go to people you know, not go to family, not go to people you've done business with before. You want to go to people that you don't know in any way, because you want to get brutal, honest feedback. And I guarantee you, they will give you that feedback. If you go to the people you know, certainly if I go to my family, I'll share an idea and they're like, my mom's like, oh, honey, that's a winner. That's going to do well. You know what? Like, that's great to hear. Good for the ego. Feel great. I just got the chills. Doesn't help you move the business forward. So go to people you don't know and establish, first and foremost, what are their goals and objectives? What are their needs? What are the things they're doing they want more of? What are the things they're not doing but wish they could? When you engage in a conversation and understand that from your target market, that's going to tell you things like, they may want to save money, they may want to save time, they may want to increase revenue, they may want to increase engagement. You'll get sort of a feel for the things that are important to them that they're either doing today or not, or they want to do in the future. And so once you've identified and understood those things, then you present to them kind of your idea. And I'll tell you, it doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Most people want to keep the idea close to the vest. They want to keep working on it. They're in stealth mode, in quotes, where they're, I don't want anyone to steal this idea. We're not asking you to give out trade secrets and the real secret sauce to what you're doing, but you've got to get your target market feedback. And I don't want to hear, which I do often, is, well, I used to be a small business, therefore I know what they need. So I'm going to sit here in my little vacuum and work on this idea and then bring that to them when I feel it's ready. So the bottom line is, it changes every day. And today, what small businesses needs are going to be different than 3 months ago, just with the wake of all that's going on. So you've got to get out and get in front of your target market and get that feedback as fast and as much as possible. And you have an opportunity today to do that. Everyone's like, well, I'll just wait till we sort of open back up and everyone sort of settles back into their businesses, and then I'll go talk to them. But you know what? They're going to be busier than they were before, because there's a bigger opportunity sitting behind all this. Now's your opportunity and time to talk to them. And guess what? They're going to have the time now, because most are probably sitting home or at least, don't have that day-to-day tactic flywheel thing or a hamster wheel thing going where they're sort of stuck in that and really stressed of that day-to-day. And so you can reach out to your network, and you can go and talk to folks and ask, do you know any small businesses of this type? And I'd love to chat with them if they had a moment. And you can have a virtual conversation. You could do a Zoom. You could have this discussion. They'd be more than willing to spend that time. Just as others that you noodle the idea around with, just as others that may be a mentor and advisor, a possible customer, possible partner, possible mentor, whatever that may be, people do have that a little extra time and will take some time with you now. So you want to take advantage of that. And so now you've gone out to your target market. You've got a really good sort of handle on sort of what they're looking for. But we all will then suffer from something. Once we know the target market and we know what we're bringing to that target market, we want to do a lot. We want to do a lot for them. And in fact, I call it the bicycle wheel syndrome. So imagine if we had a bicycle wheel and every spoke on the wheel is a new idea. I guarantee you that many of you, including myself, will be able to fill all those spokes with different ideas of what we're going to do for our target market related to the things that we're passionate about or believe they need or we heard they need and so on. So we're going to spend some time to actually work on all of these different ideas. And what I would suggest to you is that you've got to pick the one spoke you're going to focus on to begin with. What's the one spoke, that first spoke? And in every single company, we've taken all those other ideas, we put them on the shelf, we don't throw them away. We could always come back and look at those later. But what's the one spoke? Because that's the bullseye on the dartboard, or that's on the lane of a highway. You're in a specific lane. You're staying in a lane related to that first thing that you're bringing to market. Because if you try to do too many, you're going to dilute it down. In the earlier days, you don't have all the resources, you don't have money, you don't have all the things that you would need to do one, let alone several. And so I think one of the biggest mistakes people make is they try to do too many things, right, at once. And so I would just say you're picking that one, again, bullseye on the dartboard, that one thing that you're going to do initially. And so once you go and do that, and you go out, you're going to get your feedback. You're going to go get some initial customers, which again, brutal, honest feedback is a gift. And so then you're going to, work on bringing that specific thing to market. If you do so and you have success, what will happen? You will get success stories. You'll get case studies. You'll get customers. You get feedback. You'll be able to iterate and enhance the product from that feedback. You'll get some revenue that'll allow you to hire. Then you can start to do some of your own sort of marketing and so on. And so the flywheel of the business gets going. And so it's really important to nail this early and nail it as soon as you can. So you want to get out of stealth mode, again in quotes. You want to bring this out into that target market and go quickly. We don't have the luxury of time, and I hate to see the businesses that, well, we're going to work on this a bit more. It's not quite ready. That's okay. When in many of the companies, including Constant Contact, when we brought something out, we bring it out to them and it would break. They'd find a bug. There was issues with it. That's okay. And we got the feedback. As painful as some of it was, we got the feedback, and then we were able to work through that. But now we're on the hook for doing it for someone else. When they saw what we were able to do, when we told them what we were able to do before they even saw it, we were able to allow now we're on the hook to we have someone who needs this, wants it, and in some cases willing to pay for it. So now there's no more excuses. We got to go. Like if they find a bug, we got to fix it. If we've created something and we think it's kind of sketchy and it's not going to create a good experience, it might be causing friction. You want to be frictionless. Those things happen. But you think twice before maybe building something or rushing something to get it out there to make a deadline. You really work toward the right solution at the right time, and to make sure that you've given them something that will provide what they were looking for. So just summarizing this with the last point. If you bring that out and you go and you get that feedback and you start to iterate on that. You're going to eventually get those initial customers. Those initial customers are key because then you're going to go on and sort of as we transition, I'll talk a moment about how to scale opportunities around this business. But initially, you're going to get those customers, and you need those success stories because someone's going to ask for them. If do you have any references? And so I'll tell you sort of a story or two on that. But so you've got to get it out there, get them to be pleased with it, and then now you're able to use them in your materials to, if you're going to go pitch to getting investment, like do you have references? Do you have customers? What are they saying? There's all. Can I talk to one of them? It's going to be really important in the early days. And so getting out early and getting that engine going a bit helps on so many fronts. You want to go get a loan? Do you have any business? Do you have any customers? We're new at this, but we have some early customers, and they're really pleased. And again, if you see that they've gotten wide-eyed, then this is directional. You've got these, in our case, Constant Contact, I went out and got 4 customers initially. And so we saw what we could do for them and said, okay, well, there's 30 million small businesses, nonprofits, associations in North America. We've gotten our 4. Then it raises the question about, okay, how can you scale that? And so the next kind of thing I would reference is that all of this is really about the scale. And the scale, if someone were to ask you, okay, you're selling to small businesses, they're on main streets all over the country, and in fact, all over the world. We wouldn't be in a position to go door to door to call on all of them. And at the time when we had three in my, not my attic, but my co-founder's attic, we were in Boston, we had an attic. If we were in California, it would have been a garage. We didn't have a garage. So there are 3 of us in the attic. Randy and Margaret were on the tech side for the most part, although crossing over into the business stuff as well. But I was predominantly on the go-to-market in the business. So I would say there's a team of 3, me, myself, and I. And so I couldn't go door to door closing on small businesses for this to scale. And the answer is not, well, we'll hire another 100 people to go and do that. Let's go get 100 salespeople to run around and go door to door. That's not the answer. Investors don't want to hear that, and others that you may pull into the fold. That is a very costly way to try to work into scale. It does fit if you're doing an enterprise product at 100,000 or really expensive products and services. So the answer for Constant Contact, and the answer in every business that I've been involved with, is channels, alliances, business partnerships, all kinds of strategic relationships. Instead of one-to-one calling on a customer, it's one-to-many, working through other intermediaries and organizations that have your target market at their fingertips. And it could be a loose relationship or a tight relationship. It could be trusted. It could be just, they're there because they acquire products and services from them. There's all kinds of relationships. And I challenge everyone on the call that there's a minimum of 15 channel categories for your business, for channels today, a minimum 15. And the first one that everyone shares is association and member organizations. So imagine an association, whatever you do, product or service, there's the association of whatyoudoo.org, and it's local, regional, national. They have networking meetings, they have thought leadership meetings, they have all kinds of stuff that they're doing for you and with you. And so you can get in front of your target market. You could talk about best practices and ways that your target market can succeed and have success, and that will, if you're in front of them, that will get you exposed to drive some opportunities to you. And so in the earliest days of Constant Contact, and for a while, we were 100% channels. Again, couldn't go door to door. And of course, there are some of these are very strategic and very large, and we're afraid to call them. And I'll touch on that as sort of a point after this. But the bottom line is there are those people. And if I ask show of hands, how many of you have a strategic partner or a really large customer, someone you want to be calling, but you're hesitant to do so because you're just not ready? The product needs a little more, the marketing messaging, the website, oh God, the website, we got to do more there. The sun's in our eyes, whatever it is, we always have these reasons we don't call. So I'm going to take that point in just a minute. But the key thing is identify those channels, identify the partners within, and then you can easily build a strategy around this. And this is one of the key things that for all of businesses that I've had success with have had a channel strategy, which was our growth and scale. So if you go into a meeting to talk to someone to raise capital, a venture capitalist or angel investors or whomever it may be, they're going to say after you tell them we have this large market, big opportunity. It's the way it's being solved today is not good. We've got a unique way to solve it, et cetera, et cetera. And they're like, great, how are you going to scale it? Again, answer is not hire 100 salespeople. So they're going to want to see that scale strategy. And again, it's directional where we had 4 people. They were in 4 different industries. Some were online retail, some were physical retail. We had, just a consumer product, like, different, those 4 customers. And of course, they're going to ask you for references. And so I would say, I'll give you 3. And so I gave them the 3 references. Like, do you have any more? I'm like, I'll give you 1 more. No one asked for a 5th, and don't tweet that. I guess we're live here, but just don't share that openly. Whatever you have, provide them, and usually it'll be good enough. And don't stress about well, gee, we don't have enough, or we should get more. So, which leads me into sort of a key point here. The bottom line in doing this is it's hard, and in doing this, you've got to look big, act big, become big. Okay, looked big, act big, become big. Looking big initially, we had 3 people in an attic, and we had to do all kinds of stuff, out of the gate to look bigger than 3 people in an attic that we would not take people to. We used my dining table, occasionally here for some of those meetings, but we would go borrow conference rooms from large law firms and accounting firms that are over the Boston Harbor, mahogany walls, silver and beautiful crystal glasses. And we would say to people, well, we're going to be downtown for some meetings. Would you want to meet us? And they come in like, wow, this is unbelievable. And again, perception, like, hey, look at us now. And of course, we were borrowing this from a coworker of the company to say, hey, can we just use the conference room for 1 hour? And they're like, all right, but you got to get out of there after the hour. Someone's using it after you. And people would walk by. I'd position myself to look at the glass wall of the hallway and see people looking in like, who are those people? What are they doing here? But we would just, again, looking big. I would ask people how many for your email address for your business ends in Gmail, Hotmail, Yahoo, etc. And 30, 40% of the people raise their hand. And how serious can someone take you if you don't brand your own email for $5 a month? Like, think about it. If you've got a domain, match it to your email. Again, perception. So when you're going to want to call that strategic partner, the first thing you're going to want to do is have something ready to share with them. And so I like to call it the 5-slide effect. You're going to have 5 short slides. The first slide is going to be who we are, what we do, what makes us unique. What are our customers saying? What would a partnership look like with us? And you probably would add another one, something around the market, how big the market is and so on. So it's like overall market opportunity, kind of who we are and who we are in the landscape of others, what makes us unique, what our customers are saying, and what we might sort of do together, or how a partnership might be structured, or what's the opportunity between, or something around that. Okay, so you're going to create these 5. You're going to brand it. You're going to put your logo on it. You're going to make it look nice. You're going to get on a call with somebody, and we're all wired to do short, quick conversations, and we're going to do short little emails and texts and what have you. But the bottom line is you're going to get on a Zoom call or something and say, listen, I've created a few slides, just to set the stage for the conversation. Would you mind if I share them? 4 or 5 slides. And they're like, no, go for it. So now you own the conversation. You're putting your brand forward. It looks like it's not your first time. You look professional. After the call, you save it as a PDF and you send it to them. And so the bottom line is you would send that to them because they want to review it again. They may share it with their coworkers, but you're not playing the telephone game where you said something verbally, they're saying something verbally, and by the second or third person, it's all mucked up. And they're like, we don't need that. What is that? We don't need that. And they do the dog like, what? Head tilt. And so the bottom line is you want to put your best foot forward. And then when you get on the next call with the whole team, you say, hey, I would love to share the deck. I'd send it around just to level set. Maybe just spend a few minutes. I'll do that. And they're like, go for it. So again, you own the call. You look good. And you look professional. The last thing I would want to say on this is that we're hesitant, right? If I ask how many of you in the room have that strategic person you want to call, most hands go up. And they're not doing it for a reason. It's because you're hesitant. And so the last thing is you can't be hesitant. You've got to be able to get on that call and nail that call. So you've got to get yourself fired up to do that. And that could be in person or on the phone or in a Zoom, whatever it is. So you get fired up. So you could hug a loved one, hold a baby, pet a dog. You can sing to your favorite song. Usually that gets queued up for me at conferences, which occasionally I will belt it out, but you don't want to hear that. But it's "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey, and so that's my go-to song. When I just got the chills when I hear that and I sing it to myself. Grab a hairbrush or whatever's handy, a pen, microphone, and belt out the tune. And then I pick up the phone and make a call. You have a successful call because your energy's felt through the phone. And then what do you do from there? Everyone's like, celebrate. I'm like, nope, make another call. Accomplishments are something to build on, not rest on. Don't sit and celebrate yet. It's too early. You want to build accomplishments are something to build on, not rest on. And you want to be able to take that energy to the next call and the next call. And then by the end of the day, then you've had an incredible experience. And then you celebrate at the end of the day after many calls. So these things are what are really, really important to succeed. And the last thing I just want to touch on, and I'd love to open up for Q&A, so get your questions ready. The last thing I would want to mention is around, we've got to have fun, okay? Today, there's not a lot of fun around what we're doing, and we're sitting here and waiting for sort of everything to come back, and first and foremost, feeling for all the folks that have been lost and those that have tested positive, and sort of the stress and the concern of the economy and everything. There's a lot of things weighing on us. I totally respect and understand all that. But the bottom line is what you're doing, what you did yesterday is the same you're doing today. And guess what? You're doing it tomorrow until this is back to our normalcy. So get over it. Okay, that's not changing. Use this. It's go time, and use this opportunity to get out and start testing your ideas and so on. But you've got to find a way to have fun. I look at, for everything in my life, I look at I try to find humor in everything, and try to laugh about things and sort of make the most of that, because the endorphins of humor will carry you forward in so many more ways than if you want to choose the alternative, which is not going to do a lot for you in both, not only just your psyche, but your day. Like, don't go through the motions day to day. Break out of this and then just find a way to have some fun and celebrate everything you do. You might have a 5-year vision for what you want in your life and your business, but what did you do today to celebrate, and many times a day, hopefully, to get you there? So find your way to celebrate those things that every single day get you closer to your bigger goal and vision. So I appreciate your time, and I'm certainly welcome to answer a few questions if we have a few minutes. And I'm here to help. So great. I see. Well, there's one question there. Any advice for setting up a multi-partner corporation? Yeah, I mean, there's a longer answer to that, but I would just tell you that constant contact. When we were an overnight success in 18 years, just to put that out there. Year 10, we went public, and then 8 years later, we sold. When we sold, we had 1,500 amazing people. So this was all success on the backs of 1,500 amazing employees, 750,000 or so customers. But we had 8,000. I'll say that again: 8,000 channel partners. So we saw the opportunity with the channel and the strategy. So multi-partners is key, and so you want to make sure that you are finding, as I mentioned, those different categories. A lot of partners within. You want to be the company that all of those partners want to work for. So if you land a big one, everyone else wants what they have, and it makes it easier to knock down the others. And so the strategy has to get tested in any business to which categories, which partners within the categories. I guarantee the ones that you think will do a lot will do nothing, and the ones you think won't do anything do a lot. You just never know, and you've got to sort of give it that time. But channels is going to be the answer for scale, and going through an exercise of building out your channel map for who they are, and you might do revenue potential and value, strategic value and revenue potential, and map those partnership categories, and you're going to test your way into different ones and find the ones that work for you. What's the biggest opportunity this new economy has created that you're now seeing? So I'm not one to do the mantra of pivot. Go change your business, throw everything away, start over. It's now time. I've had the thing for me, and my big opportunities are small in that I work with small businesses and startups, and I live in that world and want to see them succeed. We've had mentor breakthrough moments or mentor breakthrough opportunities, which is one of the things I really strive for. Anytime I have a mentor session with somebody, we find a way to break through. And there's been many businesses in many different industries where we've had incredible breakthrough moments. So, for example, if it was a gallery that has a bunch of art sitting locked up because their retail shop is closed, and they may have an online presence or not, I've just said to some, go get one artist's work, bring it home, and then do a curated virtual gallery launch or a artist featured artist show. And so you show the art, and guess what? You pull the artist on, do a split screen, and the artist can talk about what got them into painting, their background, anything they'd want to sort of share so people can get to know the artist. They could talk about each painting and what was the motivation around painting it and the inspiration to do the work. And you show this. And of course, when you do this virtually, everyone sees it that's in your network. So you're engaging with your customers today, which you need to be doing more so today than you've done in the past to keep them engaged and stay in the loop. But more importantly, the sphere of influence of your you're needing a new prospect is going to come from your current customer. So now they do watch parties, and someone who's watching this as an extension to your customer is the one that ultimately will probably be the one to buy a piece of art. So that's just an example of just, again, thinking in a different way for how you're going to take your business forward. And that's just a gallery example. We go right down the line of every business. And so for me, the biggest opportunity for the economy going forward is that we're going to bring out bigger, better offerings and customer engagement and creating those wow moments, because we've got a large audience that's all pent up, ready. I'm ready to go back out and go shop and go to retail and go to museums and do all the things that I love to do. And it's been so long and we're so pent up, we're going to do a lot of it. So you got to be ready, and you got to find ways to be able to bring your business forward. So I don't know if they have any other questions.
Okay, we're back. I was just.
Oh, that was.
I mean, there's so many comments coming in. But we don't. Unfortunately, guys, we don't have as much time as we hope we would. But you can actually go to the easywaywall.com to connect with Alec, as you know. And Alec, you have a special offer. You have something going on for them.
Yeah, right there in the top corner. Yep.
All right. So 2-hour consulting brainstorm session with Alec Stern, normally $1,500. If you are starting a business or figuring out, I'm sorry, I have so many screens and I'm so tired. Figuring out how to scale one, you've come to the right place. Alec is a proven mentor in creating breakthrough opportunities that level up new and seasoned entrepreneurs to success. So he specializes in formalizing the brand and creating pitches to go-to-market strategy and more. And you guys can get that right here. Tell us a little bit more about this, Alec.
Yeah, so there's two things. Just below that also is a free offer. So I run on the line. There's if you just type the word pillars just below, you just had it. The word pillars, PILLARS, to 59925. You'll get a workbook that talks of these pillars for achieving success. And so I've touched on a few of them. There's several more that you can experience there. Above that sits the opportunity. I love creating breakthrough opportunities and finding those breakthrough moments. And that's something I've been able to do with everyone I've mentored or consulted with. So anyone that wants to take advantage of this, it's normally a couple of hours is about $1,500. And so it's we have lowered it for the Easy Way family and the community to $1,000 for the 2 hours. And we will find a breakthrough in your business. And so I would just welcome anyone that wants to take advantage of that, and let's spend some time and find a way to take. If you're starting a business, we're going to help you start it, and if you already have one, we're going to help you figure out how to scale it. I say we, me, myself, and I will help figure out how to scale it.
You guys are so huge. That is so huge and such an amazing offer. With his expertise and all of his success, you couldn't ask for anything better than this golden opportunity.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And then also, too, guys, you may not know this, but Alec Stern is actually one of our contributors to Easy Way Magazine. And his recent article, which you guys got to go check out, you got to go to easywaybroadcasting.com, and you got to check out what Alec said. And we got such a response on that, Alec, and we really appreciate you guys. Oops, wrong one. And he's going to be doing another column. And can you give us a little sneak peek about the next column that you're going to be doing in Easy Way Magazine for our next issue? The first issue was Frank Shankwitz. Then we had Sharon Lecter on the cover. And now I'm not going to tell you guys, it's a big surprise, but what's your next article, Alex?
Yeah, so the last one was about finding the right investors. So that was in the Sharon Lecter issue back a month or so ago. That one's a really great article for just being smart about finding the right investor and how do you approach them and things like that. A lot of people make mistakes there. So that was the last issue. Coming forward, this one's really around kind of in the time we're in and what do we do. And I've actually snuck in a second article because I had two ideas and the team was like, we'd love it. So the first one is really around. I'm calling it. We all understand social and physical distancing. I'm calling it long distancing. And so it's coining a new phrase here for you to step out of your day-to-day and your current network, but look at your sphere of influence over life. You had past mentors, teachers, advisors, customers, and so on, and reach back out. And how do you re-engage with them, offer them value, and see the result of what you get back? Because if you go out in long distance to those folks that have been in your world in your past before, breakthroughs will happen. And I've had many. I've really been sitting here dusting off the memory and dusting off the contact list and reaching back out. So it's a whole article around kind of what do you do there and how do you have success with doing so. And that one. So the long distancing is sort of one, and the second one is around we're in a virtual world now. Like a lot of folks were, Eric and the Easy Way family's been in the virtual world for with their work for a long time, but a lot of businesses were all in person only, and now we have this virtual piece that's come into the mix. And so and virtual's here to stay, by the way. Don't think that the minute we open up the doors of our economy, everything goes back to in person. It's got to be blended in, and there's got to be a lot of things people think about how to stay in this virtual world. And so it's taking two positions to show you what does it mean to the host and how you take advantage of this. Because I have many examples of ones that I've done. I'm doing about 15 a week, podcasts, summits, etc. And so it's what does it mean to the host, and what does it mean to me as a speaker, and also to the attendee for experiencing these and how to take advantage. Because being on this summit today and tomorrow, you're investing in yourself. And you're investing in a big way, and you've got to commit to doing so. Virtual gives you more opportunities to do that without worrying about your calendar, schedule, flights, money, etc.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally, I mean, and by the way, Alec, we have so many comments coming in, but guys, we don't have, too much time to get to everything. I got 5 different screens. We got people commenting from the website, people commenting from our easywayfam.com group, people commenting from the Easy Way Broadcasting page. And unfortunately, the system can't keep up with all your comments, guys. But if you want to connect with Alec, again, all you need to do is go to easywaywall.com and just search Alec when you click on members, and you can actually connect directly to Alec, and you can ask him whatever you might want to ask him. And we are going to be doing a lot of amazing things with him. So a lot of people love you, Alec. They're just going crazy. Like, this guy knows his stuff, da-da-da-da-da. Like, I mean, one comment was like, wow, this guy's the most incredible speaker on the stage so far. I thought that was.
I think that might be my mother. I think, yeah.
Oh, maybe. So again, guys, this is it in queue, and I don't know if you hear us yet, Hannah, but we do need to see you. We do see you in the back, but until we see you on camera, we can't bring you on stage. So make sure you get you with your team and make sure that you check that. So guys, we got time for a couple more questions. So maybe three questions at the max. And it's just coming in like crazy right now because they're like, oh God, I have so much more time to do a digital handshake with Alex. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, so we got Peter that says, hi, Sarah, Talent Mavericks. And okay, so thank you, Peter, for sharing. That is really awesome. By the way, guys, let me encourage you to do something, please. Press the button that says start a live promotional. What's that called, Patty? Where they do a live
watch party.
Watch party. There it is. I was just trying to test you, Alec, test you, Patty, make sure you guys know. But guys, everybody start a watch party. I mean, we got like probably 500 people right now watching in total. But guys, this is going to get to this is such good information. I'm telling you, help us get this out there, please. Start a watch party, press share, and we would really appreciate it. So, okay, let's see what we got here. Sometimes you have to go backwards in order to move forward. Reaching out to past mentors and contacts. It is a great tip, Alec, in the new abnormal. That's good right there. Exactly. So see, great job, Alec. I'm trying to get my engineers to tap into all these other ones, but right now this is just off one page. All the other pages, we're not necessarily getting the comments yet. We have 30 watch parties going on now. 5 on LinkedIn. Yeah, thank you, Peter. You know what? Actually, Alec, don't go anywhere. Don't.
So Eric, just real quick, I noticed flying by a couple questions on how do they get access to the free gift. So just go to the Easy Wall of Fame, go to the shop area, and then you'll see the offers, and you'll see my offer, and just scroll right under the image for the mentoring, and you'll see that it says type pillars to PILLARS, all caps, and to 59925. So just click
Yeah,
on.
and by the way, the 59925, we both work with Doug Walls. With
Right. That's text me leads with Doug Walls, which is
He
amazing.
will be on. He's actually one of our speakers, and guys, he's got some incredible information for how to get leads. Is he not good?
He's
Does he
great.
not know how to
Great.
collect? Like me, dude, when me and Doug connected, it was over. Every one of our clients started skyrocketing with lead generation and conversion. Lead generation.
Right. So it's just right at the bottom there. If you just screw that right there.
Okay.
So, yeah,
So guys, what you want to do, let's make sure that we say this really slow. Write it down. Text the word pillars, PILLARS, to the number 59925 if you want to connect. And then also mainly go to the Wall of Fame, because this is what this event is about. And this 2 hour, I'm telling you guys right now, this 2 hour session with Alec, I have talked to people like, in fact, let's get into the story real quick on how we met, because I really want to motivate people on how you can do a digital handshake. And if you're not afraid and you just kind of reach out, how do we meet, Alec? I reached out to you on LinkedIn, right?
Yes.
I saw you. I saw you on somebody else's. I think I saw you on James Dentley. That's what it was. I saw you on James Dentley's show.
Right.
And I was like, man, this guy knows his stuff. I got to connect with him. Then I saw the whole constant contact thing, and I'm like, oh, that was my jam right there. I got to really connect with Alec. And so, basically, guys, I reached out to Alec on LinkedIn and just showed him a couple things, and just reached out to him from my heart and said, hey, Alec, this is who I am. I was just a normal person. I said, hey, I'd love to serve you, love to support you, love to build with you. I hope that we can, chat and get to know each other, whatever. And then you connected, and now look, we are literally doing business together. We're on a website together. We're making money together. We're making things happen. We're making a difference together. You know what I mean? I just want to motivate you guys to understand that you can reach out to any one of these influencers, any one of these people that you're watching through the Wall of Fame. We created a way for you to digitally handshake. Right here on your computer, on your phone, on your touchpad, whatever, your television set, through Roku, whatever. You can connect with these people. Don't sleep on it, guys. This is real stuff, and this is expensive. Alec ain't cheap. Okay, all these speakers ain't cheap. I'm telling you. So it's a digital way of interacting and connecting, and we really definitely appreciate you, Alec. Don't go anywhere.
Wait, so just real quick, you raised the most important point in that statement. That's when you reach out to somebody, lead with value.
Mm-hmm.
When you reached out to me, you said, I heard you speak. I was inspired. I was inspired with what you had to say. So you led with thanking me for the messaging,
Mm-hmm.
and then you said, I think I have some opportunities that we can work on together. Would you be open to a conversation? So you led with value. When somebody writes you and says, hey, I'm starting a business. Here's my business plan. Can you give me feedback? Will you do this for me? Will you do that for me? We get. So I'm just going to speak for myself, but I get none to those because I get so many a day. But I'll stop and I'll take, if someone actually is leading with telling me why we should talk and what's the value in our speaking together, then I'm all ears. So you did that, and that's why I was just like, I'd love to talk to you. When can we get on the phone?
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And you guys see my little sparkle hat? I don't know how I did that. It's kind of cool. I think a little green screen effect going. All right, so guys, don't go anywhere. What I want you guys to really pay attention to is we are doing something really, really cool, okay? All of you guys that are watching, after this event is over, we are looking for the most powerful and most awesome person that goes crazy and goes nuts and shares and promotes, and we call it the Golden Promoter, okay? Just like you get the Oscar, okay? We're giving you the easy way version of the Oscar for promotion, okay? We want to find the person that rocks it out the best, puts it out, and this is what we're talking about. Alec, don't go anywhere.
Easy Way Broadcasting presents the Golden Promoter Award. In recognition of your drive, resilience, and heart in helping our cause.
All right, so that is something special that we're doing where basically you will get an actual trophy sent to your house. You'll get a certification not only from Easy Way, but it'll be signed off. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't even know what I'm doing to myself here, but I'm going to try to get it to where all of our Wall of Famers that are part of the Easy Way Wall are all part of this thing, just to highlight and spotlight you guys. And we're looking for that one special fan, that one special person that wants to go crazy nuts with this. And I'll tell you right now, Peter is in the running. Peter's been killing it, man. Watch party after watch party and share after share after share. Peter's like, he's going nuts right now. Okay, Peter, I got you. Hold on. Right. All right. We have 30 watch parties going on. If you hire Alec Stern, you coach. He's brilliant. He's a very committed mentor, and he stays in the game when other people would give up. He is an intense and passionate person. Hire Alec. There you go. That's a perfect little testimonial.
Thank you, Peter.
So awesome.
As entrepreneur, you have to have your mentors, and so he's been going nuts. Peter's just going boom, 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 boom.
Thank
boom,
you,
boom,
Peter.
boom.
You're amazing.
Peter, you are in the running right now. I'm telling you, like we got our eye on you, brother. We got our eye on you. Alex Stern, when you reach out to someone, lead with value. Bam, there it is. I vote for Peter Mantan for the Golden Promoter. I love it. I love it. So Alec, this has been beyond incredible, and we look forward to what people come in for these offers and for what we're talking about. And your advice is invaluable. And this was God's telling me. This what I'm downloading. All right, we need to get you a show on the network. We need to get you, like, what was it? There was one show. It was kind of like Larry King. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a question and answer show. And he was just in the studio, and he just sat back and he just answered questions after questions after questions. And you could be that guy for Easy Way to literally be answering question after question on how to start up your business, how to and the small business startup expert, as it says right there. Alec is the American startup expert, our success expert. All right. So what do you think, Alec? We need to get you on the network. I'm serious.
So in my world, it's coined Ask Alec. So everyone in my world is constantly, the phone's blowing up all the time with, well, what do I do about this? And can I run this by you? So I do that all day. So I would love that.
You know what's funny is I actually have a graphic. I haven't put the show out yet, but you won't believe this. I have a show, commercial, intro, graphic, everything saying Ask Easy. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I'm about to release this. So we need to do something with that, where I'm the digital side and you're the business side. I'm feeling this, man. Are you feeling it? Give me a pound. Give me a pound.
Wait this way.
We're trying. We're trying there. Anyway,
I think you guys can do it. I totally do.
So you guys are awesome. This has been so incredible. Alec, you have been so incredible, man. I really appreciate you. I'm proud to call you a friend. Looking forward to doing books with you. You guys can get on a cover of a book with what we're going to be doing with Alex Stern, David Meltzer, and Sharon Lecter, and all these amazing people we're doing. We're going to be offering all these different opportunities, guys. It's all through the Wall of Fame, so don't miss it, okay? And that is Alex Stern, everybody. Thank you so much, Alec. We appreciate you so much, brother.
All right. Have a good rest of the summit.
All right, and so next up, guys, we have an incredible person. She is a financial planning expert. She is a team building expert. And she has been so impactful to us as far as getting clients and meeting people and doing things. She's one of our members. She's been one of our members for a while now, and she's about to come in. Patty Sadler, why don't you give that amazing introduction for our next guest?
I would absolutely love to. I just love this woman, Hannah Horenstein. She is so amazing and so successful and such a leader. She has been a licensed financial advisor for nearly 2 decades. She's coached and mentored individuals and families from all walks of life, including celebrities, athletes, business owners, and many families just starting out. She has offices all throughout Southern California, and she continues to expand across the United States. With a team of over 400 licensed associates throughout the nation, her guidance and experience has encouraged families and individuals to take control of their financial situation and pursue success. You guys, put your hands together today for Hannah Horenstein.
Thank you for that. Thank you. So good morning, everybody. And what a great start to an awesome 2 days. And thank you, Eric, for putting this on and always putting on incredible events, and Patty as well. Patty helped us write our first book for our team, and really appreciate all that you guys do. So my message today really is it's not so much a talk about finance. It's more talk about taking control over your life. And for me, the way this started was 20 years ago. I had the great fortune of while I was in high school having to work, and I say great fortune because I think we all learn things through life. And so I had a lot of different jobs, and I learned very early on that I didn't like working for other people. And I got to understand the value of, hard work versus your paycheck. And so by the time I was 18 years old, I knew I needed to do something on my own. I needed to, be in a position to where I could build something and, live the life that I always wanted to live. So for me, I went into the real estate industry, and I was in real estate and mortgage for about 4 years, and I was helping people buy homes. I was helping people with the financing of their homes, and through that, for my own self, I didn't know what I was doing. So I ended up in a seminar about money when I was about 22 years old, and the concepts that I learned were life-changing. And I always say that once you see something, you can't unsee it. And these were simple concepts that really everybody should know, but I didn't. And so I just remember sitting in that room thinking, my goodness, like, I'm in trouble. So I had $30,000 of credit card debt at close to 30% interest, and I had nothing saved. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you, Hannah, but it's just a little bit, there's something with the internet or whatever. It's okay. Keep going.
Okay. So yeah, I had about $30,000 of credit card debt. I had nothing saved, and I was going around day to day just thinking that was normal. And, working in real estate, working in the mortgage industry, I was on commissions, and when I would make a sale, I was able to, kind of conquer some of that debt, pay my bills. But that was just kind of my routine. So now all of a sudden I'm learning about, how interest rates affect your money. And I realized that having that kind of debt at 30% was not okay. I also realized that not putting money into savings and not earning compounding interest on my money was also not okay. But until that day, I didn't know that. No one ever shared that information with me. And so what I did, the first thing I did was I took this information to people that worked with me in real estate and in mortgage. I took this information to my attorney at the time and my CPA at the time, and I just showed them, these concepts. And I said, do you know this? Have you seen this? And each and every single person was pretty much wowed and said, no, I've never seen this before. And so what I realized is, wow, we've got a job to do. It's financial literacy, it's financial education. And most people are walking around just like I was, not knowing what to do. And so, I think that we are trained to spend. And it's just very natural. If I said to any of you guys right now, let's go out, let's get some dinner, or, hey, let's take this trip to some island somewhere, we don't think about what that's going to cost. Even if we're going to buy clothes or we're going to buy our new, electronics, we don't think about the interest that we're paying to purchase it. We just do it instinctively. It's okay. Someone has anything that they want to share with you and you need to purchase it, you just do. But when someone sits down with you and says, let me show you how to build some wealth, let me show you how to, build some retirement wealth and grow your money and protect your money, all of a sudden people are skeptical. And I think it's because of lack of literacy. And so when people don't understand this stuff, they're scared. So what we need to do is we need to become champions for financial literacy. And that's really what it is that we're doing. And so we have a platform where it's really education. We encourage people to, come to classes. Now we've shifted everything to Zoom. We became an internet company like overnight with COVID. And what's funny, I think everything happens for a reason, because in my mind, I've always thought when we were doing classes live, we couldn't get more than 3 or 4 or 5 people to come to a live class. We're here in Los Angeles and there's traffic and there's rain and there's excuses. And we couldn't get more than that, to show up. But now, because of the ease of the internet and Zoom, we're doing these classes every single day. In fact, we're doing them several times a day. And so we have literally been just have never had reach to. And our ask is come and learn. Come and learn this stuff. And we also have a licensing program for people to actually, get credentials to be able to help other people. And then, as people are learning about money, you can start making better choices. And I think back to myself when I first started. I was 22 years old with $30,000 of debt and nothing saved. And because I started applying the knowledge that I was learning, and I started building a business with this company, by the time I was 25 years old, I was able to buy my first house. I, started building a lot of savings, and, I was already, I was on track for financial independence. And so I think that, again, knowledge is power. And once you learn this, it can't be taken away from you. Whether you're stuck at home, whether we've got COVID-19, it doesn't matter. Knowledge is power. So my question for you is, how much do you know about your own finances? Exactly. How many times do I sit with people and we talk about their credit card debt and they're like, oh yeah, I'm at 0%. And I'm like, okay, that's great. Let's open up your statements and let's take a look. And then they're like, oh no. Or they think that they're growing their money at a certain interest rate. And when we open up the statements, they're not. So who's educating you? Who's educating you? But I'm going to challenge you guys to start learning this stuff. And again, once you learn this, you're going to start thinking about it differently. Okay. So every time you make a purchase, you're going to think about, okay, so I can do this, but what would that look like? I have this little nifty thing. I'm going to give you guys a free gift today, literally, but there's this little nifty thing that you can do on your phone, and it's called a calculator, financial calculator. And the one that I use, it's actually a real estate calculator called the Real Estate Master 3X. And you can use this calculator to literally plug in, if I were to put away $200 a month for the next 10 years, 20 years, 30 years at a certain interest rate, what would that look like? If I were to put away $500 a month at a certain interest rate, what would that look like? Or you could even do some kind of reverse engineering. If I want to retire and I want to have $10,000 a month for the rest of my life, starting at age 50, starting at age 60, how much do I need to save to get there? And if you start to do these things, I'll tell you, it's so simple. And if you ever want to really understand the value of this, go talk to someone who's 60 or 65 or 70 and ask them, hey, if 20 years ago or 30 years ago, someone would have sat down with you and coached you into putting away $200, $300 a month, $400 a month, would it have made a real significant difference in the way that you lived your life? Okay. And what would that look like today in terms of how much wealth you have and your ability to retire? And the answer is the same thing every single time. Man, I wish I would have done that. Nobody told me to do that. Nobody sat down with me, or maybe they put their money in the wrong places and they never earned the compounding interest that you could earn when you get interest rates on your money. So it really is understanding that you need to take action. You need to learn this stuff. And when you take action in the right direction, your life's going to be different. But first you have to be able to kind of see that and do that. So that's what we do. We do the education, we hold people's hand, and we take them down that route and literally teach people how to start a business doing that for other people. That's our world. And, I always think back to when I first started, and I'm gonna tell you guys this, it's kind of embarrassing, but when I was 22, and again, I had all this debt. So, I was spending. It wasn't student loan debt. It wasn't business debt. This was just me spending money on things and not understanding that was wrong. But the first thing that was asked of me was, we need to start getting you on the right track, and you need to start putting away $200 a month towards your goals, because I was 22 years old. And I'll tell you guys, I didn't want to do it. And it wasn't that I didn't want to. I didn't think I could. And so that first $200 check that I needed to literally shift from one side to the other, right? So you're going to put this into your own savings plan. So it wasn't spend it. It wasn't go out to dinner and spend it on steak. It was, you need to save it. And I remember saying, I can't put away $200 a month. I don't have it. And the first check that I wrote towards my savings plan, I bounced because I didn't have $200 in my bank account to be able to start saving. But the person that was coaching me, my mentor that was helping me start my business and start my planning, didn't just ignore me from that point forward. It was, come on, Hannah, you've got goals. You said you want these things in your life. You've got to do this. And it was probably 6 months of them really working with me. Like, you can do this. You can do this. And it's that first check. It's that first payment. That's the hardest. But I'll tell you, and I can remember till this day that, a year later, I was used to the 200. I wasn't even noticing it. It was just coming out of my bank automatic deposit. I was like, I don't even know that I'm doing this. I could raise it to 300. And so I did. It was like, this doesn't hurt. It's kind of like going to the gym. The first time you're like, oh, this hurts. But then you're like, I could do more. I could do more reps because you got that muscle working. And so I was able to raise it. And then I remember like a year later, I was like, wait, I could do more. I could do more. And now you're getting your statements and now you're seeing like, wow, I've done something. I've accomplished something. And I'll tell you guys, it's a very different feeling, especially to you girls here, talking to you women. It's a very different feeling opening up your statement and seeing that you've built a pile of money than looking in your closet and seeing a pile of clothes, or looking at your pile of shoes. Or for me, looking at a pile of makeup, I have too much of it, and thinking about every lipstick and every mascara. Again, I'm talking to your women. Men are like, what? But how much money we spend on this stuff that we don't even need, we might not even use. And so when you really start to think about how many things do we spend money on that we don't even think twice about because we're just putting it on our credit cards and we just do it. Okay. So if we could have that same attitude about putting money away for our future, we could literally change what it's going to look like for everyone 5, 10, 15, 20 years down the road. So, if any of you guys are here and you're looking for a way to help people, help yourself, earn additional income, financial services is one of the most lucrative industries out there. I'm gonna invite you to reach out to me. And we are, we're training. We're all virtual right now. We're doing Zoom calls, Zoom trainings, and all this education is here. And I'm going to invite you to come and change your life, because I did. I'm 42 years old now. I started at 22, and I hate to think of, and I don't even like going there in my mind, but I hate to think of what my life would look like financially if I didn't take these steps. If I didn't start saving at 22 years old, if I didn't change my mindset and become an entrepreneur and take control over my own life, I hate to even go there in my mind. And I see it all the time. I sit down with people every day that ends with Y, and we take a look, and they're still in a spending mindset. They're still in a job mentality, and they haven't broken free. And I invite you to become financially free. And it starts here. It starts with knowledge. Knowledge is power. And so I think I'm just about out of time. And so I want to thank you guys for the opportunity.
So Hannah, great. I mean, we got so many people that are, I got my dad involved. I got my dad's baby boomer people and who he knows with real estate and financial people. And we brought in one of our tax consultants that has a company called Max Tax that we've been working with for years. This guy is a unbelievable financial guru. And he's posting comments. People are posting comments like, wow, this is really insightful information. This is really good stuff. Like even the baby boomers don't know how to go on Facebook or whatever. Luckily, we're on easywaylive.com. We're right on our network on Roku. And so anyway, we really appreciate you, Hannah, and your advice is invaluable. So guys, I want to encourage you to go to virtuity.com, which, by the way, if you look at the bottom there, I don't know if you saw, but you'll see virtuity.com right there on the bottom. This is one of our sponsors, virtuity.com. We appreciate you, Hannah, for sponsoring this event and for everything that you do. And tell them a little bit about what Virtuity is and why they would want to get financially independent and join up with you, because it's incredible.
Sure. So we are a business platform. And so when you become affiliated with us, you are now part of our movement, essentially, where you're going to be able to get training. You're going to be able to get to work with us and be part of our community. And, again, all the knowledge that you can get. We also have a licensing program where you can literally, start at any level. I didn't have any financial background at all. I'm going to give you guys another little secret here. I didn't even get my college degree. So I was a college dropout. But what I did do was I got my licenses.
You like my O face, Hannah? I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
But I went out and got all my licenses, and I got the best education, in my opinion, because I read all the books. I went to all the seminars, and I got the self-education. I got educated in the things that I knew was going to help me in my life and create wealth for my family. So there were certain things that I just wasn't interested in. And so I pursued a different path. And that's what we do here is we give you a platform where you can learn this stuff and work with us and create your own business as an independent contractor, building your own business. So that's what we are. We're a platform, education, build your own business. Think of us almost like an Amazon of financial services, or we have everything here. And yeah, reach out and I'd love to tell you guys more.
Hey, and let me just say this too. Hannah is amazing. She's a great leader. She leads by example. And, you couldn't work with a better person. She's a best-selling author. And I actually have the opportunity to work with her group with the Virtuity. And if you want to find success and learn about your own financial goals and the things that you need to do, and then turn that into a career where you can actually help people do the same, you need to connect with Hannah, because they have the opportunities to get you licensed and do everything you need to do to be a success. And there's the book that we did with her, The Virtuity Edge, with many of her leaders that she has that are below her. Best-selling book, and she, again, it's an optimal opportunity, and it's the perfect timing to do it.
So yeah, so if you don't mind, I'd like to give you some love here, Patty. What has your experience been like, Hannah? With getting a book done by New Life Clarity Publishing and Easy Way, and how is that book? I mean, because I think a lot of entrepreneurs have businesses where they want to help their clients, they want to support their clients. It's about their clients. And I want to point out that this book was about your team, was about your people. So how did that work out for you after you did that book?
So I thought it was great, and it had been in my mind for so many years, and so with Patty, she really made it all happen. So she was fantastic. She kind of took it from idea to creation. And so, we're going to be doing a couple of more. I know that. But yeah, I have all of these great leaders that have been in business with me, some of them for almost even 20 years. And I wanted to give them the opportunity to have their story told, because really what our business is about is changing lives. Yep. And there are so many people where, when they came to us, they were maybe, waiters making $30,000 a year, or they were, all walks of life. And today they're living a dream life. Today they're, kind of semi-retired, snowboarding in Colorado, and, really making income that most people will never reach those types of heights. And they've done it, in an industry where they've been able to, take control over their own schedule, raise a family. And most of our income today is residual income. And I wanted that story told. And I didn't really know of another way. And I was like, let's write a book, and let's have a book where, as people are joining the team, they're not just looking at me, but they're saying, okay, so, who else has done it? And so we just wanted a lot of stories told. And since we wrote that book, we've got a lot of other leaders now that have raised to new heights. And so again, we're going to need to write another one to get more stories told. And we're looking for more. I mean, we know that there's, especially right now, I mean, I haven't looked at the numbers recently, but how many people right now are out of work, or, are realizing that maybe they don't want to go back to work. Maybe now is the time for them to start their own business and become financially free, and they never want to go work for anyone else again. And so we want that story told.
So this event, Hannah, is about brick and mortar to broadcast, which really means how do you make money at home? Mm-hmm. And you are one of the top experts in doing that, and really motivating others to make themselves money, but in turn actually make you money and actually build you an empire, build you a business. And I'm sure, I mean, that's what I do. I love to go to bed at night, wake up and the next morning and see a bunch of new money in my account, see a bunch of new PayPal. And I love what you said, and it will never go out of my mind, that don't have clothes in your closet, have money in your closet. That was a good one.
And the shoes.
The shoes, exactly.
Yeah. Sure.
So I was able to see that people are commenting great information. That's Schroeder Nordholt, by the way. He's one of our composers, amazing guy. And Jeffrey Levine, I want to give you some props here. So guys, let me give you a little backstory here with Jeffrey Levine, who's going to be coming on our stage here. He's one of our speakers as well, and one of our top clients, just like Hannah. So Hannah is our client, and Hannah invited us to her Virtuity event. She had this big, massive Virtuity. By the way, props, bravo on the stage, and what you did. It was a really good event.
You're doing our next one. We're gonna do another one, and it will be virtual, and you're doing it.
All right.
Oh my gosh, that's exciting.
So basically, what happened, guys, is we did a red carpet. It was pretty fun, and there's all these financial people and business people that really, from what I saw, it didn't really have that experience of that Hollywood vibe, that lights, camera, actions. And I'm sure they've been to a lot of big events, but they've never had a red carpet the easy way. They've never had that easy way experience. And I think we killed it. I got to brush my shoulders off a little bit, pop my collar, because we did a pretty good job. And you brought Jeffrey Levine, and Jeffrey Levine is the executive producer of the Beyond the Secret, The Awakening movie, and I'm a fan of The Secret. When you told me that, you're like, hey, you got to make sure you interview him. You got to, and what I noticed, Hannah, is you really give a lot of love and care to your people. Like, you would not let me go. You're like, dude, hey, focus. Because me, I'm running around like a bat. There's a billion things going on in my mind, and you're like grabbing me by the shoulder. You're like, look at me in the eye, like, hey, focus here. This is my client here. Hey, and then we did our thing with Jeff. You introduced us to him, and now he's one of our top clients. He's doing a book with us. He's doing a television channel with us. He's doing a TV show with us, and he's even got a book coming out on the cover with someone very special. She's speaking on our Wall of Fame. Digital stage. She's on our Wall of Fame. She's done some incredible things, but I can't tell you who it is because we haven't necessarily signed the contract yet, but it's very incredible. And it all happened because of you, Hannah, so we appreciate you.
Awesome. Yeah, Jeffrey's great. He's going to be working very closely with us, and one of our star players as well, literally. And so we're going to do some incredible things together. So I'm excited about that.
So we're excited about you, and thank you so much, for coming in and taking the time today. And so if you could give one last piece of advice, Hannah, for those that are trying to make an income at home and go from brick and mortar traditional business to broadcast, what would that be?
Well, I think, I know in our industry, we can get people up and running within literally a week to two, where they can be producing income. And, you talked about those checks things. We get paid twice a week. And so today was one of those days. And so just about an hour ago, I literally go on my phone and I see a whole list of all the people that got direct deposits today. And again, we get paid twice a week. And I was watching people get $20,000 deposits, $15,000 deposit, $10,000. And I was like, this is so awesome. So, I know that most people, if you have a job, you're working for someone else, that's probably not even possible. That's not even you can't even think that that's ever going to happen at your job. So I encourage people, plan B. You need a side business. And I don't know of one, and if you want to share with me, I'm open to, to hearing about it. I don't know of one that you can do faster, where you can have more income, helping more people, and literally start from nowhere. And it doesn't matter where you're at today. Again, I started in debt with no savings, and I was a 6-figure earner my first year licensed, and that was 20 years ago. So, and you could do it part-time, and now you could do it from your home. So I don't think there's any excuses other than maybe people just don't believe. So break that. You have to believe. Watch The Secret. Watch Beyond the Secret, and understand you've got the power to make it happen.
By the way, I want to give you some props too, because you are actually a cast member in the Beyond the Secret movie, with all the cast members from the Secret movie, which is pretty incredible. And you touched on one thing when you said about Zoom, but a lot of people don't know this. Guys, you have no idea how much money you can make on a webinar. Okay. how much money you can make on something like Zoom or some sort of situation where you can get everybody in one digital room or physical room and give them the right proper information. But here's the thing, guys. I think this is a big key. A lot of people will actually do a broadcast or do a production, but they just kind of go on and they just talk. Or you can do something like this and actually put a lot of effort in it, treat it like an actual event and put effort into how it looks and the quality and what goes into a proper production. And props to our event director, Angelique Marie. She's been beyond amazing. She's put a whole script together that we're following. And I mean, we're running this like an actual event. And I'll tell you, results wise, we probably have about 1,700 people registered and at least 1,300 people watching live right now on all the broadcasting, on all the different stuff. So yes, my back is killing me right now. My prostate's bothering me. My legs are bothering me. I feel numb, because I'm saying that because I've been sitting for the last 4 hours here. But my point being is we're putting the efforts in to making a home business, to making a broadcast business happen. And I'm sitting in the comfort of my home. I'm right here in my home. I turn my home into a studio, into an office. I see Hannah doing it all the time. I'm now seeing Patty doing it with her book coming. Whatever your business might be, guys, turn it into a broadcast business. Brick and mortar is out of here, right, Hannah?
I agree 100%.
Amen.
Well, thank you so much for you guys, Hannah. You've been awesome. And so, guys, this is Hannah Hornstein. She's an incredible speaker. She knows her stuff. Connect with her on the Wall of Fame, EasyWayWall.com. She is one of our sponsors. Thank you for sponsoring us, Virtuity.com. Hannah, you've been beyond incredible. We appreciate you. So that was Hannah Hornstein, everybody. All right, so we are back. We are back rocking, having fun. Every now and then I'm pausing, but then I'm praying to God that I come back. Do I look like a robot? I don't know. Can you see me, Patty? I don't know. It looks like
you're not moving at all.
Huh?
You're not moving at all. It looks like you're stuck.
Okay, see the devil. Can you hear me? You can hear me though, right?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, as long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. Okay, so see, like I said, I got a lot of things running right now.
Oh, it looks like we lost him, but you guys, this is like
nope.
There he is. See, he came right back.
I don't know what's going on, but Patty, so tell him about who's coming up next and what the brick and mortar to broadcast is all about.
Okay, so first of all, the brick and mortar broadcast is about taking your business from the brick and mortar, the old ways, the old habits, the old methods, and putting it on a digital stage, and putting your business and working from home and creating a global presence as well. So all of the experts that we have on the show today and on tomorrow are experts at bringing your business to a different level by doing it online. Another thing too is we have somebody really special coming up, and I'm going to let Eric, when he gets back on here, I'll let him introduce Doug Walsh. But this is the beauty of what we're creating today is with a summit like this, we get to hear from some of the best in the industry. And Eric has taken the time, and Angelique too, and for all of her efforts, they have definitely taken the time.
I'm back. See, I was back I was in the back room behind the curtain. I was behind the curtain. I got on my knees. I'm like, please, Lord, this is so awesome. Oh, don't let the devil win. Okay, so I'm back. Anyway.
But you guys, you got to know that Eric and Angelique and the whole team and all those that have been involved have gone far above and beyond to give you an opportunity to hear from the best in the industry, to get some of the best offers, to get free offers, to get access through the Easy Way Wall of Fame. You can get access to these celebrity speakers who have expert advice, who are experts in their fields. This is amazing, Eric. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much, Patty. I appreciate it. And thank you to all of our fans out there, everybody watching. And then we got a whole bunch of comments, and people are watching and they're loving it. Sounds good, Eric Zully. Thank you, Amy. And Theodosia, we appreciate you. And other people when you see Facebook user, that means that this software doesn't really want to tell you who they are, but that means they're somehow commenting from our website or some page somewhere. But our next guest coming up is a superstar, and actually is one of our partners. Okay. This next guest is one of our partners, and I met him through speaking. And this guy is the guy that literally, is the guy behind all the text messaging opt-in systems of all the biggest speakers, of all the biggest people. And I should have intro music. Where's my intro music? There it is. Okay, yeah. So he is the man, and he has so many people coming to him, and when people come to him, and they always ask him, how do I build my leads? How do I position myself to properly build a list? I mean, I think you guys would agree that building a list is very, very important. Well, this is the guy that's going to show you. This is the guy that's going to give you all the information. He's on the Wall of Fame, and this is the tool that you guys need. So if you guys text Easy Way to the number 55678, you guys will see what I'm talking about, and it's right there. Text Easy Way to 55678. This is the man behind that system, and it's a different system than a lot of other stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play a commercial break, okay? And then we're going to come back here with Doug Walls, who is the man, the myth, the legend behind text message, leads, and marketing.
3 great influencers have joined forces to create a space for you to be the expert, get credibility, and be a best-selling author. Get acquainted with the EasyWay Wall of Famers and reach a celebrity status with EasyWay Publishing, powered by NLCP. Get seen on the cover with EasyWay Wall of Fame celebrity influencers. Get the credibility you deserve for being a published author, best-selling status guaranteed. Increase your credibility, maximize your presence affordably and effectively. Enjoy your new life with EasyWay Publishing. Introducing EasyWay Family App, your new virtual vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home.
Are you tired of doing business the hard way? Is building your business taking too much time and energy? We can help. Introducing your ultimate solution, EasyWay Business Membership. We're a full-service digital marketing solution specializing in branding and marketing, advertising, and introductions to CEOs and influencers that can help your business thrive. Problem solved. Now you can hire our award-winning team to work for your business. We've received many prestigious awards, including the Digital Trailblazer Award by Hollywood Weekly magazine, and we've been recognized by Congress. For just $11 a day, you'll get more exposure, reach more clients by next month, guaranteed. Here's how it works. You pay one low annual fee of $4,000, and you'll receive consulting, branding, marketing, advertising, social media support, product placement, and business introductions to help your business grow exponentially. And if you need more, we offer SEO, commercials, TV exposure, and much more for an additional rate. To recap, for just $11 a day annual membership fee, you'll receive branding, consulting, business-to-business introductions, advertising, and social media support. But don't take our word for it. Here's what our customers say.
We've been working with EasyWay, Eric, for the last 6 months, and literally we are slammed with work for 2 months straight. So his marketing definitely works.
To learn more, visit EasyWayNetwork.com or contact us at 877-399-2929. And don't forget to follow us on social media. On Facebook at EasyWay Network, Twitter at EasyWay Broadcast, and YouTube at EasyWay TV.
The professional speaking industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and the religious speaking industry is even larger. Yet both of these industries miss out on billions of dollars of sales and donations every year. They are desperately seeking ways to increase their revenue during events, immediately after events, as well as weeks later. They need a way of directly communicating with their audience during and after their speeches or sermons in order to achieve more connection and engagement. Text Me Leads answers this need with their unique use of technology and service. Text Me Leads enables all types of speakers to communicate directly with their audience during and after events. This dramatically increases immediate and long-term engagement. Text Me Leads even allows sales and contributions to happen during an event, which is when audiences feel most connected, and that's when they're most likely to buy. Text Me Leads, the missing link between speakers and their buying audience.
How are you doing, Eric?
Hey, we're good, Doug. So, hey, brother. So I'm just going to give it to you. And guys, this is the guy. He's got a PowerPoint presentation that's going to be blowing your mind. But let me tell you this before I let you start, Doug. I have worked with a lot of companies. You guys know I know my stuff in the tech and social media, and I have worked with a lot of people. But there's something that this system does where you can literally control how you put them into the list. And if you get in the habit of listen to Doug, if you get in the habit of actually using the system, every time you talk to someone on the phone, you meet someone, you just make it like it's having breakfast in the morning when you're waking up, and you get in the habit of using this system. I'm telling you right now, this has helped triple our income. It's a very, very powerful system, and we're blessed to have you on, Doug. Incredible experience. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you take it away. Tell them how they can generate leads and go from brick and mortar to broadcast.
All right, Eric. Hey, man. Thank you so much for having me on. This has been the information that you're able to share with everybody right now has been fantastic. And I appreciate how many people have been, commenting and asking questions and whatnot. So, let me just get into the expectations of what you've put together with EasyWay, with what we're doing here. And it's an honor to be a partner with you on this as well. So, in this virtual summit that you put together, we've got experts on revenue, financial empowerment, how to build and promote events, monetizing your influence that you have out there, because we're all on social media, so we're trying to get our influence moving forward so that people are paying attention to our brand and the services and products that we have to offer. Publicity, how to activate that, how to work with it, how to increase it. What Alex Stern was talking about with his pillars of success. I mean, we're learning from real experts for the people that put together companies like Constant Contact. To have that level of expertise on, these are the experts that we need to be listening to on building our businesses. Inspirational journeys, because that's what we're all on this journey with entrepreneurship, and some are at the very beginning, some are at the legacy stage, and so many of us are still right in the middle of it. So what I want to talk about is not just everything that we're hearing, but how people are also shifting, how we're shifting to succeed, because the way we're doing business has moved. It's shifted. We got to move with it. Not necessarily to change and look for the new shiny thing out there, but how we're going to function properly in this new economy. So what I'm going to be talking to everybody about and sharing is how to feed that sales funnel, even if you don't have one. I talk to several clients over and over again, it happens every week, where we talk about, where are you going to put the leads? Once we capture them, where are you going to put them? Do you have a sales funnel? And not everybody does, because it seems like this nebulous, hard to do, expensive thing out there, and they can be. But what we've also found is, and again, this kind of goes back to what Alec was talking about, is you listen to your customer, you listen to what they're asking for, and then you adjust. So we've created some more products, we've created some more services that I hope we're going to be able to help a lot of our listeners with. So what we're looking for when we're building a lead or a lead list is so that we can email back, so we can touch them, so we can communicate. Sales, where we continue to email.
Hey, Doug, we need you to stand on your head, bro. Can you
How
hear me?
can that ultimately help us?
Doug, your internet connection is a little bit off. So maybe stand on your head and take the router and put it on your feet. No, I'm kidding. But I'm just letting you know if you can do anything about that. But go ahead. Go back to your speech. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No problem. Sorry about that. I'll, if it's getting glitchy, I will try to go a little bit slower then. So the sender reputation score is something that not a lot of people know about when we're looking at the emails that are going out and how we're monetizing that email list that we've built. So a lot of people don't know that their email is literally being judged by the services that are out there, and how they judge it is based on Is the recipient opening their emails? Are there other recipients within their network opening the emails? Other recipients, that are flagging them as spam, and all the different, because we've done it. We've opted out. We've not opened the email. We've marked it as spam. That actually is giving a negative score to the person sending that out. So the other element that we need to take a look at is, should that score drop below a certain minimum threshold, your emails will progressively get diverted into spam or promotions folders for all users on those networks, which can be devastating to your opt-in rates, and you're doing a lot of work for not a lot of results. So I don't want to just tell you about that and not give you a resource to look into your own credit score. So if you want to use this short URL that I've created, you can write that down and you can go to it live and check out your own personal email score. It's going to ask IP addresses and stuff like that. It's a little more technical than just putting in your email address, but it does give you a way to score where you're actually at. So SMS, in using SMS systems, allows you to pre-screen those emails coming in. So what it does is it helps to protect the score in a way that you want to get to a fast no, okay? So number one on my list here, you want to get to a quick no. Why bother with a lead who doesn't really want to buy from you? There's a lot of people that may click on a link that are just kicking tires, but if you're spending minutes or hours trying to follow up with those people, or trying to design emails and spend the time to send sales pieces to them, and they're really not interested, focus on the ones that are. So free that time up, get to a quick no, and focus on the people that really want to buy from you, and identify that audience who's likely to open your email on a regular basis and not damage your score. You also want to get your audience to act in the moment when their interest is high. So let me talk about that for a little bit. And in fact, I'll just pause this for a second so I can see you. So the way Text Me Lead started is starting sitting in a seminar myself and watching over and over again how a speaker would be in the middle of a presentation, and the audience would stop literally in the middle of stop him in the middle of a speech and say, how can I get a copy of your slide deck? Now, I'm sure a lot of us have seen that happen. We may have been the people interrupting the speaker and asking the same thing. It's a great pat on the back. It's a great accolade for somebody to want your content to interrupt you. But I kept hearing the same result over and over again, or the same response was, can we get somebody in the back, maybe get them put a link on the website by Monday, or give me your business card afterwards and we'll email that out to you. Well, when it never happened, the information,
having technical difficulties, but we still love Doug. Right, Patty?
Yeah.
Love Doug. Let's just wait until Doug comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doug, you're doing the machine thing. You're doing the robot.
Act in
Since you come back, we'll bring you
the
back.
moment and ask them.
Yeah. So,
Curtis,
guys, remember this is an interactive show, and you can post your comments.
We'll
And
be doing the same thing and opting in.
I think we might have
So
him
I'll
back.
keep going here. Actually, let's do this. Grab your phone right now. All of you out there, just go ahead and grab your phones, and I want you to write a new text message. And when you do that, you're going to be sending the message EasyTL to 55678. So while you're doing that, I'll go forward a little bit. I'll leave this graphic up here. This is really great for speakers who have a deliverable, like what I just mentioned in the previous story, trying to get a slide deck or a PDF out to your audience. We actually coach our customers. There's 3 different ways touch points during a presentation that we talk to them about, how to build in an actual break in your presentation where you can get the audience to get you to stop and ask you to how to opt into your system. And we teach that to all of our clients. Podcasting, you're able to data mine your own list, your own audience. And when you're a guest on somebody else's podcast, you're able to mine data from them as well as cross-pollinate your list and your guest's list. Or when you're the guest on somebody else's podcast, you can get more leads yourself and get more people to be aware of your own podcast. Real estate, very important, very powerful tool. Instead of leaving the flyers, the info sheets in a box in the front yard, they're going to get rained on. They'll run out at some point. They have to keep being refreshed. Bugs get in there, whatnot. This way, you can have them text right from their car, get photos, videos, prices, all kinds of information on the property right then and there. And on the back end, you're actually getting notified of what's going on and that there's somebody sitting at in front of that house looking and is interested in it. So book promotions and Facebook Lives. Eric, you're great at using this for Facebook Live. Notifying people that you're getting ready to go live and getting them clicking through the system to get to your page so that when you start, you can get right into the information, into the content, instead of sticking around for 5 or 10 minutes, or 2 or 3 minutes, waiting for people to start logging in before you have enough of a audience before you start. So by now, if you have done this already, you should have received this image on your phone, this message, our response text. And what we simply do is give a quick little welcome message, a clickable link for the audience to click on. And what that will do is not continue to do a volley of texts back and forth, but to get them to a opt-in page where we simply ask their first name, email address, and then immediately move them into a deliverable of some sort. Now, I had a guy call me one day, and he says, you were recommended to me, and I've got a problem, and apparently you're the solution to my problem. So I said, okay, great. I'm intrigued with your problem. He says, I have got a 45-minute speech. I'm really good at what I do. I do social media marketing. I really need the full 45 minutes, but they've only given me a 5-minute time slot, but it's in front of 300 people, and I really don't want to miss the opportunity to speak to them. I said, great, this is what we're going to do. You're going to spend the first 4 minutes basically telling them why you're the expert and that you've only got 5 minutes to talk. Then you're going to spend the remaining minute getting them to text in, because your offer is going to be, you're going to do a webinar that's going to last an hour and a half on this opportunity, on what your service is. And that is going to be your high level deliverable. In 5 minutes, he made $14,000 off of the leads that he brought in from that 5-minute speech. I know a lot of people have been given small, short time slots to get a message in. This is a fabulous way to be able to make use of that time. Now, there's one other element that kind of a flip side of this, because this guy actually knew he only had 5 minutes. What if you are the speaker right behind the speaker? And this is on live stages, this is on podcasts, this is on live events like this, because Eric has everybody in a schedule. So what if somebody goes long and eats into Eric's master schedule in order to run the day and to stay on time and be respectful of everybody's time that's here? Well, we give you an opportunity and a way to be the hero by using a text message capture system. How that's going to work is, you simply know in the back of your head that you've got your slide deck ready to go to share. You've got a sales funnel to put people into. You've got a way to capture the information because you've already prepared for this. What nobody else knows is that you can also put together a quick webinar, Facebook Live, Zoom, whatever platform you want to use, and simply go on stage and say, look, I know that this person right before me went 20 minutes long. I want to keep everybody on schedule to get us out of here for lunch on time or to get us home on time. I have great information for you. I've only got 45 minutes to normally speak to you and share this information with you, but right now I only have about 20 minutes. So we're going to go into exactly why you need to listen to whatever your topic is. But if you are interested in this, text this code, and everybody that comes in will have a free 2-hour session where we really dive into what in a much deeper way and what I can do today. So you see the benefit now is you're capturing an audience, you're showing up and saying, I know we were all thrown a curve. Everybody in the room knows the last person went 20 minutes over. But I'm going to fix the schedule. I'm going to get us all back on track. And for those that are really interested in what I have to offer, you're going to get even more time with me, and we're going to set up a free webinar later on. So that's a great way to be the hero to the audience, to the event promoter, and you're also showing great respect to the speakers that follow you, because they are now back on schedule as well, and you kind of come off being the hero. So one other situation that we ran into with a speaker that we had, and I don't know how many of us have been at a event where either the projector, the sound system, the light, something wasn't working. I had a client of mine, friend, who was using our system. She started her presentation, and right in the middle of it, the fire alarm went off for the. Actually, I take that back. The AV system didn't work. The projector didn't work, and she said, "You know what? I've got this new tool. Everybody grab your phones, text this code." Everybody pulled up the slides. They didn't need to worry about the projector at all. Everybody's sitting there literally on their phone. They've all got their slide deck in front of them. They're flipping through, watching exactly where she's at in the presentation. In the middle of that presentation, fire alarm goes off. It was the actual fire. They all had to leave the hotel. They're out in the back patio area. And she says, "Folks, we are not done with this presentation. Grab your phones. Let's keep going." And they were able to salvage what normally would have been a blown opportunity to share what your product and offer was. And she was able to continue going with that. It was great. So the other thing that is most often talked about is, okay, great, I've got leads. What do I do with it? Well, we need to put that into a CRM, contact relation management system. We need to follow up with them automatically. And we need to get them into a sales funnel so that we have an automatic drip campaign going to these verified email addresses. And then obviously we need to close the deal. So most of the time I will find that we have a client who doesn't necessarily have a fully functioning sales funnel. An email campaign or an email server is not necessarily a full sales funnel, or is it a real sales funnel? It's simply a way to capture emails and to send out email blasts. A sales funnel literally takes them from looking at your product and your offer and getting them, filtering out and getting them down to a very specific call to action where they're ready to buy your product. And in the process, it is getting rid of the people who are just looking, and so that you can actually focus on the people who want to buy, spend money with you, pay for your product, and promote your company. So we actually, again, going back to what Alec was talking about in his presentation, is we listened to our customers. We realized that it wasn't just the text messaging that they were missing that we were providing them with, but we're also now working with building out your CRM and your automatic follow-ups, your sales funnels, your email drip campaigns, the entire thing, all the way down to shopping carts and getting them to a point of purchase. So Eric has really made sure that we've all got something to offer you, very high value for this event. And we have a special offer that we want to offer you as well. We have available our concierge level service, our text messaging service. We have a single product sales funnel that we'll be able to build for you. We're going to add a bump or an upsell to that process as well, so that if they buy a $100 product, we want to get them to either buy a $50 product along with that, or move them into a $500 product, or get them onto a subscription service. We were going to build a drip campaign for you as well. We'll have hosting involved in that because we have to put that all on your own private system. And then we're going to have a VIP coaching group where we're making sure that all of these elements and tools are in place, but two, that you're using them to the highest and best value and use that you can. This is all these are the prices that each one of these line items would be you'd be normally looking at. It's a total of $8,300, which you would normally be investing. Eric has beat us down to make sure that we have the best prices for his group and our Wall of Fame members, so that it's not $8,300. We're breaking all of these down into much smaller amounts, and we're getting all of this to you for a single payment of $3,000. If the $3,000 is a good option, great. If you want to break that down into 3 payments of $700, we can do that as well. And Eric, I think you have that already set up on our
yes,
on the Wall of Fame, I believe.
So I mean, amazing speech. I mean, the incredible information. I'm sure that people really appreciated it, because lead generation, guys, is everything. And Doug is definitely a specialist in that field. And so if you look at the screen right now, I mean, this is what we initially got with him, and all of our clients use. Every one of our clients are using this system. And we didn't want to make this a sales pitch on our stage. I mean, but at the same time, I feel that this particular product, this particular service is so invaluable and so important and so incredible for not only you yourself, but for your clients and for their clients and their clients and their clients, and that domino effect. And I tell you, when you're on stage, okay, and let me just say this. I've had a lot of experience in doing this. So we're on stage right now. We're on a digital stage. But I'm going to tell you guys to text the word Easy Way to 55678. And my phone's going to go ding, 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 ding. And I got like 3 or 4 leads. And in this case, you're going to text what we put together. Text Easy TL. Is that correct, Doug? Easy TL?
Easy TML, yes.
Oh, well, you said Easy TL. So, okay, cool.
TML, not TL, TML. Easy TML, text me lead.
Okay, well, we'll change that. Hey, engineers, make sure we change that. Easy TML. Okay. TML, and okay, they're texting me, and we should be good. Come on, and bam, there it is. All right, Easy TML. So text Easy TML to the number 55678, and then you're going to be able to get an amazing gift, which is basically worth $10,000 in my opinion. Okay. And you're going to be able to get the. I mean, I beat Doug down. You're right. I mean, all my speakers, all my Wall of Famers. They're like, oh, well, my price is this, my price is that. I'm like, no, it ain't. Not on the Wall of Fame. Not on our stage. Not today. So, guys, I'm telling you, this is like this like huge opportunity to get this amazing service to generate leads and follow up with the leads. And the follow up, I mean, you haven't even gone into the blast capabilities, Doug. The ability that you can actually press a button and hit everybody. You know, because we're after this speech here, we have a performer. Then we're gonna go to a break. We're gonna take a nice little half an hour break because my back's about to break. But we're gonna blast, and we're gonna blast using this system. And by the way, you guys saw. I mean, I told you we had I think it was 1,200 something views that came in. A lot of it was because we used this system. So I'm not trying to swell your head, Doug, but no, I'm just kidding. It's something you guys got to get. So let me just explain to you how you do this, okay? First and foremost, as you see at the bottom of the ticker there, it says easywaywall.com, and you can actually go to shop. So you see where my pointer is? See the pointer right there? So you're gonna go to easywaywall.com, and you're gonna click on shop, and then you're going to look for this particular service. So I believe it's on the second page, might be on the third page, might be on the fourth. Nope, it's on the third page because this was one of the first products that we put on. And nope, it's on the first page. This is what happens when you have lack of sleep. Let's hope. Oh, there it is. All right, it was on the first page. So you go to add to cart, and this is on all of our services, all of our products. Okay, you click on add to cart, and when you click on add to cart, it's going to so basically your shopping cart's up here, guys. This is where everything is. So this is it's I don't know if it's the best icon, but it's really basically your shopping cart. So when you click on add to cart, it's at, or you can click on view cart. There's a big thing that says view cart. I didn't see that. Oops. Okay, so you click on view cart. It's probably a little easier. So when you click on view cart, it's going to give you an itemized list of all the packages, all the things that you want, and then you can just proceed to checkout and just follow the system. And it's pretty simple. And this is one of the, in fact, all the services, everything that you've heard today, you need. But this is something that you need. And you go to easywaytext.com. You text EasyTML to the number 55678 to get it. And Doug, you've been beyond incredible, brother. I appreciate you. And it's invaluable information. And you have been a great speaker today. And I look forward to continue working with you with our app and our Wall of Fame and all the incredibleness. And Doug Walls, everybody, Doug Walls.
Thanks, Eric. Thanks, Patty.
All right, so Patty, we have an incredible performer. We're gonna.
Yeah, let me go ahead and talk about her. We've got Kendra Mickey. She's a singer-songwriter, actress. Okay, hold on 1 minute here. Somehow it all got switched up on me. I apologize.
Can you hear me? Am I still there?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, if you can hear me, so I'm doing the robot thing again. It's all good though.
Okay.
So as long as you can hear me, are we good?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So we have Kendra Mickey coming up, and Kendra Mickey is an incredible performer, and she's one of our clients, and she is basically a very unique sound. Kendra Mickey has the ability to really draw you in, not only by her beauty but by her talent. And so I'm gonna basically have her come in here in a second, and as I'm searching for that awesome music video of hers, which I can't seem to find. Kendra, go ahead and post in the private chat what that link is to your video, your music video. I want to make sure people see your music video, the music video that we wanted, because unfortunately I'm not seeing it, but I have this video. We'll grab this video for now. If you give me that link in the private comments, we will put it in there. But Kendra Mickey is pretty incredible. We're going to go ahead and show you her here. We're going to go to commercial break. And when we go to commercial break, so link coming now. Perfect. So when we go to commercial break, we will be bringing back Kendra Mickey, and we're going to change this up a little bit, guys. We're going to change this up. This is going to be a performance. That's not necessarily speaking. It's just we got everybody stand up, man. Stand up and stretch. And I know I got to move my neck and like it's been a while, even though we're not actually in an actual room. We've had an incredible time together, and I've loved hanging out with you guys digitally, and basically this is how we do it the easy way. And I don't think anybody else does it like us. What do you think, Patty? I don't
totally agree, 100%. Nobody does do it like Eric Zuley. No one does it like the easy way. I can't tell you just how grateful and excited I am to be a part of all of this. It's just an extremely amazing event.
All righty, so we're queued up. We're gonna go commercial break, and when we come back, we're gonna have Kendra Mickey. Thanks so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWayWall to 55678. Looking to take the next step? Join the EasyWay Network and become part of our EasyWay family. Host your own TV show. Accelerate your viewership, as you will be seen on platforms such as Roku, Amazon, Apple. Brand yourself and affiliate yourself with celebrities, artists, influencers, and power players. For more information on how to start your own show, channel, or network, go to easywaypromotions.com. To stay updated on all our upcoming events, text EasyWay to 55678.
Hello, my name is Kendra Mickey. This is Kendra and the Bunnies. I'm a folk rock Americana singer, songwriter, actress, etc. I've published these 2 books back here, released a couple albums. I'm with SAG-AFTRA. I debuted on the charts at number 50 on the digital radio charts, which I'm super amped about. And I'm very passionate about nonprofits. And I work with a group in Nashville called Strings for Hope that helps give second chances to those in recovery, as well as I'm part of Artists for Trauma based here in Los Angeles. That's just a little bit about me. I graduated from Pepperdine University in 2015 as well. So thanks so much for having me on the virtual summit today. It's been a delightful way for us all to get together and talk about what we like to talk about, which is business, entrepreneurship, creativity, how we can be there for one another in this virtual age. So I've got some great songs for you today. This one is from my first album. I love playing it. It's titled Figure 8. Hi. She ain't no good girl, she just wanna hang with me. Wonder where she is, she's backstage waiting in the wings. She ain't no good girl, she just wanna be free. Daring in the eyes, soft in the cheeks. She ain't no good girl, says she dressed just for me. Wonder what's on her mind. She ain't no good girl, says she just thinks of me. Daring with the words, wild in the trees. She ain't just any, and I've seen plenty. Makes me run across the land and yell I love you, bunny. She ain't just someone, I call her my sweet one. So dead golden and along my rose comes undone, comes undone, comes undone. He ain't no good boy, he just wanna tour with me. Wonder where we are, we're in the country making memories. Maybe he's a good one, the best I never served. Takes me out for supper, tells me all his problems. Maybe he's a good one. Maybe I'll never know. 'cause when he looks into my eyes, everything is so slow. Ooh. Everybody standing adjacent to a good girl. You can hear chanting. Everybody's dancing. Everybody was dancing. Everybody was dancing in the streets. Everybody. Thank you. That was titled Figure Eight. It's inspired by the year 1976. I picture people at places like Woodstock dancing around, and there's a character backstage, and there's someone else on the stage as well. Hey, thanks for tuning in Australia. That's awesome. This next song is coming up on my upcoming album. It's titled Requiem for a Night Sky. It's inspired by a few different things. The movie Fight Club, the movie Requiem for a Dream, as well as a Pixies song. Enjoy. Get down on it. Get down on it. Large questions forming like who I am and where I be. Gotta get back to your eyes upon me, 'cause I dream about it every time you park your boat next to me. Oh yeah, next to me. Oh yeah, gotta get back to it. Your eyes upon me. Gotta see right through it, 'cause life is but a dream, and I'm functionally equipped to keep sailing these mountains and these Everglades, and jetty in the stream of reprise, delicious surmise, control of will, orchestrated lights, and puppets on strings are much more to me like historical theater than a veil for casting. Boats on the way, my head is splitting, and my 86 dead day, may I standing. Gotta get back to the hold of my feet. Gotta get back to the lacerating me. With your feet on the ground and your head in the sky, try this trip and spin it. Yeah, gotta get down on it. Gotta get down on it. Where is my mind? Thank you so much. I believe I have time for one more. What song should I play? Okay, great. This song is off of my second album. It's titled Timely Vision. Thank you again for tuning in, and thank you so much, Eric and the Easy Way team, for putting this all together and including me on the lineup. My name is Kendra Mickey. I go by Kendra and the Bunnies on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, wherever you stream your music, as well as I have some books published. You can just, put my name in there on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, etc., and find my books there. Please, God, let there be something at the end, something at the end of this tunnel. Please, God, let there be something at the end, waiting for me. I run to stomach another collapsement of time, singing, please God, let it be somewhere at the end, waiting for me. And yet, when's the best time to grasp enough condition of love to put in my knapsack and walk back home? It's now, it's now, it's always been now. I don't wanna wait. It's already summer. It's already summer. Focus folds clear across the sea. Not often you see a sunset like that to waste another day. Footsteps toward you like science achievements. Oh, I sigh often. Oh Lord, oh God, I'm falling apart. I can sense my toes getting stronger. They want to climb up these trees and see what you see. But my head is heavy and my willpower is weaker. Days we used to play till dawn, and now we honor life, singing, please God, let there be something in the end, waiting for me. Please God, let there be a certain source of light, one I can shut me up with and get real bright, and get real bright. It'll be alright. You know it's already summer. Take care.
Wow, that was fabulous. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Kendra.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
All right. Hey, great job, Kendra. Very beautiful. So if you guys want to connect with Kendra, you can go to easywaywall.com. As it says, you can see if you scroll down and you look at the little scrolling thing, easywaywall.com, sign up free, connect with our members. Beautiful stuff. And thank you, Kendra. It was awesome. We were definitely getting a lot of comments. And one more time, let everybody know about your album and how people can get a hold of you and follow you and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So, whoopsie. Okay, we'll stay right here. Okay, so you can follow me on Instagram at Ken Bunny, KenBunny. All of my music is available on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube. Some of it's on Pandora. Wherever you listen to music, you can type in Kendra and the Bunnies and I'll show up. Additionally, you can find me on Facebook, Kendra and the Bunnies Music. My website is KendraElizabethMickey.com. You can just pop a good old Google search of my full name in there to find my books on Amazon, Barnes & Noble. I also sell hand-signed copies on my website, which is KendraElizabethMickey.com. Also, if you flash the bunny symbol up in the sky, I will show up to help you wherever you are.
I love it. Well, hey, once again, guys, that's Kendra Mickey. Awesome performer. Great job. Thank you so much. Once again, guys, Kendra Mickey. Wow, this has been fun, Patty.
Oh, it's been amazing, you guys. I think it's about time that we take a break and everybody stretch their legs, get some nutrition inside of them so we can jump right back into our next session.
We will be back, guys. And before we go, let me promote my book. I actually have a book by Patty Sadler, actually, called The Influence Effect, coming out June 24th. And the people in my book are people like Frank Shankwitz and Sharon Lecter and my girlfriend, Dr. Dante Sears, and Shay Vaughn, and Patty's in the book, and some of our clients, and Trey Ireland, and James Dentley, and Kate Linder, and Brian Smith, and all these different people. And when we come back, after these breaks. So I believe, Patty, we are going to be back. We're going to actually shut the broadcast off, guys, because we have to take a lunch break. And I'm sure you guys are probably like, oh, God, how long? I got to stretch and whatever. But we will be back, guys, at 12:30 with Laurel Langmeyer. Laurel Langmeyer is a financial guru. She is amazing, too. I've seen her on stage, and she's got so much energy, and she kills it. I've never seen anybody that can speak to someone.
Actually, Eric, you're looking at it's 12. That's in 10 minutes. So everybody's going to have 40 minutes. So we're actually coming back on at 1.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I have an older script. But see, that's why I have an awesome co-host like you, Patty, to digitally, smack my hand with the ruler. Okay, cool. So we will be back in 10 minutes then.
We're going to be back in 40 minutes.
In 40 minutes. Okay, so in 40 minutes. So at 1 o'clock, let me just make sure that is correct, because I have 12:30 to 1 o'clock on the schedule here.
We've got to promote, and we've got to give everybody a time to stretch their legs, and we'll be back. Back.
It says 12:30, so I don't know, and we don't want to mess up any scheduling with these speakers, because these speakers have made their time. So, guys, we will be back anywhere between 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Somewhere around there, so you guys know what's going on. And when we come back, we have Laurel Langmeyer. She's she knows her stuff in finance. She's incredible. So we're going to give you a couple commercials, a couple information, and let me tell you guys as well. If you have an Apple phone, make sure that you download 2 apps. Okay, 2 apps. One is our Easy Way TV app. So if you type in Easy Way, that's probably the first one that's going to come up. And the second one, we have officially released the first version of the Easy Way Family app. So if you're enjoying this broadcast and you want to watch more fun broadcasts, because we're going to do more fun virtual events like this. If you want to make money and you want to make money from the Wall of Fame and you want to, actually get lead generation, we call it the marketer's magic wand. Okay. This is, and guys, let me hear you. Post your comments. We need a circulation blood flow, please. Yes, I know. I feel you, Theodosia. We're going to definitely give you that. And we want to connect with you guys. So this app is just very, very incredible. And you can create your account, and we'll go into more. We actually have our app partner. Lorenzo Hickey, who's going to be on explaining a little bit more. So, but here's a couple commercials for you guys, letting you guys know a little bit more about EasyWay. And remember, we have our Golden Promoter Award. We're looking for that Golden Promoter. So we're looking for
you guys, get in there and share it because it's an amazing award.
We're looking for the promoters that want to actually do the watch parties. So guys, hit the watch party, help us get this out there. Patty, we looked at our stuff. It was like 900 something connections as far as the website, the network on Roku and all that stuff. And then, we have, I don't know, like maybe 100 or so on social media. And this is great. And it's because of you guys, man. You guys are making it happen. We love you guys so much. And if you love me, say, I love you, Eric. I love you, Easy.
I love you, Eric.
If you love Patty, say, I love you, Patty. And Kendra says, thank you, DC. So glad that you listen. My dad's on here. I got to give a shout out to my dad. You got to give a shout out to your family. James Zuli. So my dad is my rock and all you guys, the EasyWay family. So because of the EasyWay family, okay, and you guys know if you don't know, you got to make sure that you go to easywayfam.com. If you're not part of the family, you need to become part of the family. Go to easywayfam.com. That's our Facebook group. Okay, and you'll be able to digitally connect just like we do with the Wall of Fame. All we do, guys, is try to digitally connect you guys with the situations that's going to help you and your clients. Right. And we're going to continue to come up with bigger and better ideas and more platforms and more properties. And we're going to be just coaching you guys like crazy. But basically, guys, we're going to go to commercial break and let you guys know a little bit. So we have TV for you, okay? We can help you get your own TV shows. We can put you on Apple, Amazon, and Roku, and so many other platforms. We can show you how to make money with your TV shows. We can show you how to do exactly what we're doing right now in the comfort of your own home, but make money doing it. Generate leads, open opportunities for people to come in and actually find out about your business and get in touch and go from brick and mortar to broadcast. Okay. We have books. We have an incredible book system that we're going to get together with all these influencers. And you're going to watch and see the case studies. Watch and see what we do with these clients. We have our radio program. We have our platinum program, which we put everything into one. And here's the thing too, guys. Go to easywaywall.com, okay, and click on news. And you'll see some of our partners. You'll see some of our media partners. You'll see some of the people that we deal with. We just did a big deal with the Los Angeles Tribune, which has been around for 100 years. Okay, so guys, you can get a guaranteed bestseller status because we do it the easy way, and we did a great deal with them, and get your own bestseller status on the Los Angeles Tribune. Your own bestseller status guaranteed through New Life Clarity Publishing, through that lady right there. New Life Clarity Publishing is going to give you guaranteed Amazon bestseller status. Okay, so EasyWay is just joining forces, and you'll see this on the app. I'm telling you guys, if you don't get this app, you're going to watch all these people flourish, and then you're going to see it getting more and more expensive. So get in on the ground floor. Go download the app. Just search EasyWay Family app on the Apple Store and download the app. And everything we do is going to be there, and you'll be notified on all the time, and all the influencers and all the people that we do and everything. It's just incredible. So, Patty, this is so much fun. And again, when are we going to be back?
Well, we've got to take a break. We are running a little bit behind. So what would you recommend? Because I think we need to stretch our legs, and we also want to make sure our speakers can facilitate the time.
Okay, well, like I said, it said 12:30, so we're going to have to go behind the scenes, guys. And so we're going to give you a couple commercials, take a quick break, and we'll figure things out. So if we stay on the broadcast, then it's 12:30. If you see the broadcast go away for a few, then it's 1 o'clock. But, this happens, technical difficulties. It is what it is. But we're going to figure it out because we love you guys. EasyWay Family. We'll be right back.
Introducing EasyWay Family app, your new virtual vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home. Looking to take the next step? Join the EasyWay Network and become part of our EasyWay family. Host your own TV show, accelerate your viewership, as you will be seen on platforms such as Roku, Amazon, Apple. Brand yourself and affiliate yourself with celebrities, artists, influencers, and power players. For more information on how to start your own show, channel, or network, go to easywaypromotions.com. To stay updated on all our upcoming events, text EasyWay to 55678.
Are you tired of doing business the hard way? Is building your business taking too much time and energy? We can help. Introducing your ultimate solution, EasyWay Business Membership. We're a full-service digital marketing solution specializing in branding and marketing, advertising, and introductions to CEOs and influencers that can help your business thrive. Problem solved. Now you can hire our award-winning team to work for your business. We've received many prestigious awards, including the Digital Trailblazer Award by Hollywood Weekly magazine, and we've been recognized by Congress. For just $11 a day, you'll get more exposure, reach more clients by next month, guaranteed. Here's how it works. You pay one low annual fee of $4,000, and you'll receive consulting, branding, marketing, advertising, social media support, product placement, and business introductions to help your business grow exponentially. And if you need more, we offer SEO, commercials, TV exposure, and much more for an additional rate. To recap, for just $11 a day annual membership fee, you'll receive branding, consulting, business-to-business introductions, advertising, and social media support. But don't take our word for it. Here's what our customers say.
We've been working with EasyWay, Eric, for the last 6 months, and literally we are slammed with work for 2 months straight, so his marketing definitely works.
To learn more, visit EasyWayNetwork.com or contact us at 877-399-2929. And don't forget to follow us on social media. On Facebook at EasyWay Network, Twitter at EasyWay Broadcast, and YouTube at EasyWay TV.
Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business, brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWay Wall to 55678.
Our first guest is known as the Millionaire Maker.
A 5-time best-selling author and wealth expert.
Laurel
Langemeier.
Every small business owner has to have a mentor.
Being a millionaire takes what? Get off your lazy assets.
And most people spend time talking about it and they don't do anything different. You got to get in shape.
Can we really do this?
Everyone can do this. I guarantee you getting the right coach is going to help. How can you take your skill set, create more money with it? So let's make money, get your money making money.
All right.
But Christopher Columbus did not discover America so we could have jobs. I mean, he discovered it for entrepreneurialism. I mean, generations have lost it. It is time to bring spirit back. We're taught to make money, get a job. You're going to get taxed to pieces. I want to be a millionaire, and I'm going to change my choices, my way of living, and really get in action around creating that for myself in my life.
I'd say 80% of my coaching that I do one-on-one with folks is about their psychology and the way they think.
Just like any other place in your life, it's about having a choice of how do you really want it to be and what do you want to create? How do you want to invest it? You know, have some rules around it. It's a choice, have that mindset.
All right, guys, so we are back. All right. And so we are not going to take a break. We're going to bring Laurel Langemeier in now to talk to you guys about going from brick and mortar to broadcast in the financial world. And I'm honored to have her on the stage. She's proud to call her friend and an EasyWay Wall of Famer. And so Laurel Langemeier is a money expert, sought after speaker, entrepreneurial thought leader, and best-selling author of 5 books, who is on a relentless mission to change the conversation about money and empower people around the world to become millionaires. Put your hands together for Laurel Langemeier.
All right. How are you, Eric?
I'm good, Laurel. I'm great. So looking forward to hearing your awesome advice in the financial industry and in the brick and mortar to broadcast the digital world. But I'm going to go ahead and let you take it away. I'm going to go behind the curtain. I'm going to get some food. I don't know what I'm going to do, and guys, don't go anywhere because Laurel's got an amazing offer for you at the end, a free gift. It's going to be incredible. Have fun, Laurel.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. And welcome all of you. I know you've been on a 4-hour, just relentless summit. So we are here now to talk about money. And those of you that have not seen me before, we're going to go really fast. I have a small amount of window to teach you a lot about money, especially during this time. So I'm going to make sure my slides are working as well. There we go. So is this how it's supposed to look? Okay. So I'm up on screen, and there's and here's what we're going to talk about. So yeah, I'm going to close the door. Getting my whole stage set over here. I'm going to go back to this slide. Here's what we're going to talk about: financial empowerment in this time. So I've been on stages over 20 years. Like Eric said, I've been on a relentless mission. So I didn't get just 5 bestsellers. I got 5 New York Times. Most people don't get 1. I have been just studying money. And so probably what's different, and this even happened when I was on the Dr. Phil show. He says, Laurel, you're so committed to education, like TV's kind of entertainment. So, you know, what are you going to do? And I said, I'm going to go educate. So I've been on a lot of TV. I've done a lot of entertainment, was on The Secret, and really just committed to you and your family and this financial empowerment. We are in the most indiscriminate crash in the history of our life. So what I want to talk to you about today is really you, your family, your money. When is it going to be serious enough for you to stop and learn? And then unlearn a whole bunch of really bad habits. Like one of the habits that a lot of you have, or the beliefs you have, is that you need to be debt-free to be financially free, and that's not true. Well, a lot of people use debt, proper, good debt, as a tool to create extraordinary wealth. So I'm going to counter how the wealthy act and think and behave to what we were taught. And by the end of our time together, have you make a choice. You're either going to choose to get wealthy and live it like the rich, or stay, I'm going to say poor, however you are. There's no such thing as the middle class. The system, it's not broke. It was built this way. And if you think this virus is what this whole thing is about, the world's shutting down for a virus where there's other things that kill more of us, then you better look again. So yes, it is serious. I'm not discrediting it at all. But let's talk about the political and financial infrastructure. And you say, well, I can get on a campaign and I can be part of the conspiracy theory, or that is the real theory, or whatever that's going on. I'm going to ask you as an individual and your family, who do you want to be? Like, you have a short window of time that has never happened in the history of our life to be in the most indiscriminate crash where everything is going to be on sale at a certain time. And are you ready to buy anything in your neighborhood, or even have your life be better? See, there's kind of 3 kind of people that is happening. And I really don't want to make this like COVID related, but let me tell you a little bit about how we walked into this. So first of all, I'll back up and give you a little more history. I grew up on a farm in Nebraska, not a silver spoon person, grew up with the whole thought you got to work hard for money. So like I said in The Secret, you know, money comes easily and frequently. In the beginning, that's a lie. And then all of a sudden you start focusing and thinking on abundance and creating. See, there's 2 kinds of people in the world. There are the entrepreneurs and the creators and the wealth builders, and they're the consumers who just sit and consume and take and take and take. So my invitation is to get on the creating side of life. And there is a big difference. This last week, I've done broadcasts, and I invite you to anything that I say. I will make sure we'll get to Eric. You can always go to my AskLaurel.com. I have a Facebook group. We are doing Millionaires in Training, and we're teaching people, because right now, those of you that are budget minded and you think like a budget, you've already decided. From the very occupation you've already decided to live a small life. You already decided that you are going to live, you know, within the confounds of how much money you make. Let's just say you make $6,000, right? You're a $72,000 earner. Well, probably after taxes and after whatever you do, you're probably bringing home, let's say maybe $4,800. So you're used to living on 2 paychecks at $2,400. And then you confine your life to everything in the middle of those two $2,400 checks. You don't say, I want to have, I don't know, whatever the heck you want. I want to have a new vehicle. I want to have a private plane. I had a private plane for 13 years. I want to have whatever you want. Instead of saying, I can have whatever I want and I'm going to create the money, which is how we think, you're thinking, I can't afford it. So most of you say no to opportunities before they're even presented because they're not even your confound of your box of thinking is just too limited because of the way that you were taught about money. So I have studied millionaires since I was 17. I've had mentors every year since I was 17. Right now I'm being led and taught by just world leading billionaire economists because I want to make sure that what I'm teaching you and sharing is right. Now there's a whole thing going on that we're going to have the biggest crash and this biggest real estate, recession. We're going to have some volatile markets, but the whole thing is not going to fall down. It didn't all fall down in 2008, 9, and 10. There are markets in the country and in the world that don't get heavily affected by crashes like this, right? They're forced by appreciation and they're forced by rents. There are some markets that need to course correct. So get a pen and paper. I want to leave you with some actions that are really critical for you to do. And I've been making millionaires and helping people become millionaires through a matrix that I'm going to share with you. And there's really kind of three people that happened through this indiscriminate crash, right? It all kind of started January, February. We started hearing about it. In March, it got serious. I'll never forget March 6th and 7th. I was in Houston, Texas, my last off stage performance. And the next week, 11, 12, 13th of March, I'm in Reno, Nevada, fulfilling my 3-day event called Off Wall Street Assets. And we started with about 60 people. And by Friday, because of all of the news, and we actually broadcast the presidential talks, we broadcast then right behind it, a world leading economist. Like, we are so in time and so unscripted, where so many gurus are scripted. They use the same PowerPoint, the same talk. They wrote a book 100 years ago, and it's the same thing. It doesn't work today. We are relevant just in time. So literally, President Trump would talk, we'd have an economist, and we'd evaluate what is going to happen to you and your family, and what can you really do about it from where you sit. You can have a, Pollyanna view of the world of and take a causal, stand, or you can worry about you. And worrying about you today is really, really important. There are so many things. So the first thing that happened is we knew that the market was going to crash. So I have a software. I'm going to give all of you a software for free. So if you go to askworld.com, you're going to get a free book. I call it the financial Bible of this time. You've got to have a free book and a free software that takes you out of the market. So when the market started moving before March 17th, which was the largest crash since 1929, those who had the software, we were taken out at about a 2.8 loss, 2.8%, where everyone else crashed at 33% on average. So we have just different tools that wealthy people have. And a lot of you park your money and you pray to God somebody's going to do it. And you haven't taken leadership of your financial life. So here we are now. The crash happened March 17th. And we then immediately implemented what I call the first aid kit. So I did financial first aid kits, which is, and I'm going to go through some of those tactics today in our talk. So I won't go through them now. I'm going to come back to what the financial first aid kit, because there's some of you are still got your head in the sand. This isn't happening. It's all just going to go away. There's another whole body of you, 38 million of you exactly, who are unemployed. And I want you to take my challenge to not have to go back to work, which means you have to become an entrepreneur. And I do a 3-day workshop, and the offer that Eric's talking about, I do a 3-day now online. It's actually 48 hours. It starts on a Wednesday at 5. We end it Friday at 5. The next one is June 10, 11, and 12. Starts at 5 o'clock, ends at 5 o'clock. We do have, for those of you that are super motivated and super, high achievers that are going to go through the weekend, and we'll actually end on Monday, giving you the opportunity to make money. So absolutely, we want you to go make money whenever you want, however you want. So, there's Alex Stern. I love it. Get a pen and paper. Yes, I love all. I'm reading notes as I'm doing this. So, March, again, June, we did it in April. We did it in May. Thousands of dollars. I'm talking, one woman made $5,200, another one $4,800, $3,500. I'm not talking about little bits of money. So you can buy on Amazon, give them 33%, or buy in my marketplace and take it all home. So we literally are going to start our next one June 10th, 5 o'clock on a Wednesday, and on Friday at 5. And your job will be to make money. And yes, your money there's no membership fee. There's no hookup fee. There's no JV fee, you make all the money because we're going to teach you how to make money, and you're going to do it by serving other people. Now, there's three people. Again, there's those who have their head in the sand, act like nothing's happening. There's those of you that are unemployed, possibly on vacation, waiting to go back. And then those that are absolutely seeing this as one of the greatest indiscriminate crashes to take advantage, I'm going to say the word, of the opportunities that are sitting right at your front door for the first time in the history of our life. I don't care if you're a millennial or you are a baby boomer. I don't care what asset class you like. Everything is on sale. Cryptocurrencies have leveled out, like great opportunity. The market, it already crashed. I think there'll be a few more dips and good opportunities. Still great opportunities in energy sectors, in dividend, high dividend stocks. There's great stuff there. Real estate has not highly been affected, but it will be. People, if they don't get back to work, so either sit in unemployment or get to the playing field and be an entrepreneur and serve lives. People who just sit around, over time, they're not going to be able to pay the mortgage. It's just not going to happen. And then private equity, people are going to need it. We're going to talk about that in a moment. How do you can buy stuff in your neighborhood for 10, 20, 30,000, be a partner in some of these companies that may or may not come back out of COVID. I'm going to teach you how to do that in a moment. Let's talk about other asset classes. Private cannabis. I can tell you there is so much for sale in some of these markets out of the states that are legal, because although the marijuana need is higher in some states than the alcohol during COVID, they're needing capital. And hemp farms, hemp and CBD is finding itself out. My point is every asset class is at risk and or available depending on your perspective and how you see it. So who are you? Who do you want to be? Do you want to be that person who's going to walk through this and say, you know, I became a shark? Like I always say, if you ever wanted to be a shark and you have a little bit of capital, today's the day, because you could buy and be part of restaurants, hair salons, auto body shops. I'm helping a client right now buy a Ford dealership for like pennies on the dollar, helping people like partner on mortgages and get houses because they can't do it. I'm not a financial planner. I don't do tax. I don't do law. I just have years and years of experience and 28 people on my team who absolutely know how to help you get it done. And see, a lot of you have ideas, and the ideas have to become a deal, because without a deal and a structure and an infrastructure financially, money can't be placed. So you say, well, how do you help me become a millionaire, Laura? Well, my promise is 3 to 5 years. Got to do everything I say. So here's what that means. I have taken, since I was 17 years old, and read the book Think and Grow Rich. And then I worked with Bob Proctor for years. And then I've worked with Brian Tracy. I've worked with Les Brown. I've worked with all the greats, Mark Victor Hansen, Robert Allen. I mean, I've learned so much from these gentlemen. Even toured with Zig Ziglar. But it really came in 1996. So 1996, I met Robert Kiyosaki, Sharon Lechter. Still call Sharon my financial mom. I think she's out here on the Hall of Fame as well. I know Shelley Hunt for sure. Met her along my journey. We have kind of grown up together through all of this. And I really picked this path of content and teaching because the how-tos are critical. Like you can be, do, and have, or you can do, be, have. Like I put your sequence differently. See, a lot of you, you're closer to being a millionaire than you think. You're just out of order. I call it out of sequence. So when you do the right thing at the right time for the right people, you will make money. So I've spent decades studying millionaire families, Rockefellers, Rothschilds, JP Morgan, you name it, a lot of the crypto millionaires and billionaires I've interviewed and talked to. So it's just been interesting studying millionaires. And you have to look back and say, well, how are millionaires made? So first of all, money, which is why this matrix is in an infinity loop. You have to deal with money from the minute you get on the planet to the minute you get off. Now you can completely be unconscious, which is 90% of the people, or you can take this moment during COVID, during this break, and say, I'm going to learn. Now, yes, we're opening up and we're coming out, but you still have a hell of a lot of time on your hands. Your kids aren't back in school. Your kids aren't running around to sports. I know I have a 13-year-old, 20-year-old. By the way, raised him as a single mom. So all of you who have excuses, I'll counter every one of them. I will totally teach you how to do your life differently if you want it. Now, if you don't want it, then stay broke and stop bitching. You just can't. You can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh man, I just really want to be healthy, but I'm sitting on the couch having bonbons all day. No, you got to get up and do the right stuff. So you can manifest all you want, but without the right tactical action and daily revenue producing action, you're not going to get there. So I studied millionaires, and I hired a huge training group, and I handed them all my millionaire stuff and said, if we could put this in simple terms, how do millionaires get made? And this is what we came up with. Number one, you have to make some money. Now, unfortunately, we're trained that making money is through a job. Now, that's not the only way to make money. You can make it through capital gains. You can make it through interest. You can make it on dividends. You can make it through an entrepreneurial venture, which is where we hugely, people say you do a lot of financial planning. I don't do any financial planning. That would be managing stocks, bonds, and mutual funds. Never done it, never want to do it. I want to teach you how to make money and be a damn good entrepreneur. So if you think about all those things in that block, and any of you that want this PowerPoint slide, you don't have to do all the screenshotting. Just ask Eric and his team, and I'll give you the slide deck so you can review it and memorize it. But if you think about making money, the first three skill sets aren't taught in school. You got to understand cash flow. You have to understand marketing. You have to understand sales. You have to put in the right customer products and service mix. You have to have funnels. You have to have pricing. So we help you learn how to put a proper business together to generate more money. Then you've got to keep money, right? So you say, well, how do I keep some more money? Well, you have to be incorporated. And this is, by the way, I have taught everywhere in the world except for Antarctica. So you have to have a corporation, a limited proprietary, a numbered company, whatever it's called in your country, wherever you're listening from. An entity allows you deductions. I'll go through that in the next slide thoroughly. Trust protects you from probate, as well as creates generational wealth. And, during this time, I was just on a rampage. I put on several trust lawyers, estate lawyers, durable powers of attorney. So many people are unprepared in their financial infrastructure. And it's so interesting to listen to some people say, well, I'm too busy to go to your, 2 or 3 day workshop. I say, what are you busy doing? Well, I'm building my online course. I'll say, well, has anybody bought it? They'll say, well, no. I said, well, then you don't build it unless somebody buys it. Build it, I guarantee they're not coming. You go sell it, then build it, I guarantee they'll come. See, a lot of you have little bits of things. You probably are doing 100 things right, but out of order, you got a huge mess, and you're not getting any traction inside your bank account and your P&L. So entities and trusts are critical. Qualified plans, and I have a team of experts that do all these things. Tax planning. I have a team who will review your tax returns. A lot of you, especially if you're in California, you're overpaying taxes. It's the #1 state of overtaxation. New York's right next to you. So let's just take a look. What my invitation for you today is to have a conversation with our team. Let us help you wherever you are. We're going to do assessment, figure out where you are, and start wherever that is. Maybe that's making money. Maybe you got to have a tax return review. Maybe you have the wrong insurance. Maybe you need financial protection. So if you see, I'm kind of weaving my way through the matrix. There's a lot to do. So don't get overwhelmed if you're looking at this going, oh my gosh, I can't do this all. This is what you need to do in a lifetime. So when you start working with us in our company, we're in a lifetime community. You start, some of you got to make money. Some of you need to keep it. Many of you need to learn to invest it. See, what we're taught in the investing side is, you can go to workshops on Forex and stock trading, go to workshops on real estate, but look at the rest of that on the grid. What about residential assisted living? It's huge. Where did a lot of the COVID patients die? Nursing home, residential assisted living facilities, right? There is a lot of need to transition that industry. I have huge teams looking at tiny houses as an option instead of what's happening as an option. I love this category. Gas and oil, like I said, I have a client picking up a Ford dealership for like pennies on the dollar. Private cannabis, there are deals everywhere right now. You can buy the stock, but you can't control anything if you own stock. You control everything if you own it privately. Gas and oil, massive for your tax returns. Look what else is out here. Precious metals, securities, cryptocurrencies. There is so much that I cannot wait to teach you and just have you have a breadth of new knowledge when it comes to making money. And then what I bring to you is number 4, a community, a team of mentors, of coaches, masterminds where we work together. Every day we have phone calls. Every day we have phone calls discussing projects, deals. How do you analyze this cash flow? How do you look at that? How do you look at that market? We're the place where if you have a money question, you call us and we get in a conversation. So we have been teaching this now for decades. And depending on where you are, some of you need to make it, keep it, invest it with the team. I will tell you this, and I want you to write this down. It's $1 trillion tip. The #1 reason why most people don't become millionaires. is the money they make, they do not go straight across and put it to work in investment vehicles. They make it, they spend it, they make it, they spend it. Literally, there are 49% of people that are baby boomers who have no money put away, none. And those that are 65 and older, on average, have about 29,000 put away. So the biggest problem with most people, and the reason they don't become millionaires, is as you make it, you don't invest it, because most of you only think you have one choice, which are the financial institutes, and that is not a choice that anybody on our team is going to say should be the only choice you have. So let's talk about why this mess occurred, right? Why the mess? Why are we here, right? Well, so studying millionaires, like I've studied books, a lot of this, I mean, Creature from Jekyll Island, The Crash of 2019, the Rockefellers, the Carnegie family, like how does it happen? Why are so few of you millionaires when the system is designed to support you to be a millionaire? Here we're taught. 1933 was the pivotal year. 2020, pivotal year. I mean, if I had to put like the pivots in order, I mean, 80s had their own interest problems, right? 90s had its own problem. 2008, 9, 10 had its own problem. But 2020, this time, this point now in our lives, will be in history books if they even exist. And they teach that crap in the future for our kids. So here's how it started. 1933, let's design factories and let's design schools. Let's put people to work in factories and to do jobs. And we'll make them occupational people because we're going to put them into a school system and we're going to teach them how to get a routine. See, I've traveled all over the world. When I worked at Chevron, which was a life before 1996 meeting, Sharon and Robert and the Rich Dad, Poor Dad group, where I was the master distributor of the cash flow game. I put it on the map. 2001, started my own work. 1999, became a millionaire in real estate and gas and oil. So if you look at all the time we've been studying this, here's the problem is we're taught to be occupational people. And what really screws you up is whatever occupation you choose, there is a deep subconscious decision that decides the amount of money you're worth. So let's just say you decide you're going to be a teacher or a janitor or a welder or a lawyer. There are some salary ranges. So with those choices in occupation, you kind of pick your net worth in a lot of weird subconscious ways. And it's so deep and it's really painful because a lot of you, back to your budget psychology, you live on this little budget. It's horrible. Don't live like that. It's horrible. So here's what we're taught to do though. Get a W-2. And those of you that listen from around the world, that means you have a job. That means income that comes to you, but before you get the money, it gets taxed and it goes out. So here's the deal. If you make in the United States $89,000 or more, you're in the top 25% of income earners in the United States. Then you are taxed to pieces, 40 to 50%, taxed. Then you have a 401k, right? And so how insane is the 401k? It started off a pretty good idea, but here's the problem. The very company that pays you the $89,000 then taxes the hell out of you, then goes back to you and says, I'll match you or maybe not, but give me back the money I just paid you. And we'll put it to work for you because you should just focus on making money and don't worry your pretty little head about where we're going to invest it. Do you know your 401k has very, very few choices of where it gets to go? And it's usually mutual funds and bonds, a few stocks. That's it? Why wouldn't you take your own money and go buy other assets? Interesting vehicle, odd choice. Then if you're really good, really good, you get to go on vacation, right? Yay, you get to go take your kids out to Disney for 2 weeks of the year. Right. And again, I've taught in other countries that have 6 weeks holidays. So creating entrepreneurs that have substantial cash flow is kind of my wheelhouse. I love entrepreneurs. I love creating cash flow for them. Debt and credit cards, you're taught that it's bad. It's not bad. It's an absolute necessity for use. We are not coming into the crypto and digital currency age. We are here. And if you're still living 100% on the left side of this conversation, you're in a hell of a lot of trouble. Like you have got to get help. You're going to call our number, you're going to get help, and you have to get some money. Retirement. Who retires? It's not even it's an agricultural word. It means to put cattle to pasture to die. Like, who's going to retire? You're not a cow and you're not dying. What are you doing? So we're not going to put you to pasture. You're not going to die. and you file taxes on April 15th. So if you're somebody who lives on the left side, you are our target client to move you to what we are going to teach you to do, which is you're going to live, this is US vernacular, you're going to live in corporate structure. And here's what I just want to say. And hi, Eric, welcome back. Companies make money, individuals get taxed. So when politicians and you hear, we're going to tax the rich, we're talking about you W-2, you job people, because that's trackable. We're not talking about the companies. The companies can make millions and millions of dollars because right behind it, they get to have deductions. And in the US, which is still the best country in the world to have corporate structure, because we have 5 choices and we have 81,000 pages of deductions. You get to make it, you get to deduct it, then you get to put money into your own vehicles. You get to go on business trips. Notice you haven't been taxed yet. You use debt and credit cards critically and smartly. And then you have Freedom Day. And then you pay tax. So notice if you're living on the left column and that's all you're doing, you're making money and being taxed. If you're living on the right side, you're making money, you're doing legal deductions, you pay tax later, which honestly, we pay tax multiple year-end filings, which is typically September and October. So I don't know if this is interesting, Eric, if there's anybody that wants to ask me any questions. You know me, I'm just like a fire hose. I go, go, go. This is so critical to make a choice for your and your family's life. Live on the right side, the corporate side of life. And what we do is we help teach you how to live over there, how to get a business and how to make money. I have some more, but you guys both came live. Is there questions that you want me to answer?
So Laurel, I had to pop in so people could see mine and Patty's face, because Patty's like, oh my gosh, wow, this is some interesting stuff. And then me, I was like, you know, and we've had comments the whole time. It's definitely incredible information. And guys, you know, when it comes to financial expertise and knowledge and taxes and you know, actually, Laura, I have a question for you. And guys, if you have questions, this is the questions and answers portion of the speech, if you didn't know. And next up, we have Shay Vaughn, Vince Vaughn's mother and the owner of Women on TV. And so it's not going to stop. No breaks for us. We're just going to keep it moving. But we are going to have to go on break sometime. But so Laurel, what about this this special? What's your opinion, and what do you think about this special check that the president was supposed to give? And how does look at her face? What's your opinion with that?
So first of all, there are people that, I mean, there's a reason why the system exists, and there's a thing called unemployment. So 38 million people probably went and applied for their unemployment. Now they get a stimulus check, which is kind of small. And the only thing you can probably do with it, and please get our software, it's free, is put it in the market, protect it on the downside. Like for $1,500, $1,200, $1,700, $3,000, you really can't go buy much, right? But so what's interesting, my opinion, is most people are spending it because they have no financial literacy, no education. So it's just giving people a bunch more money to get themselves and the country more in debt for no purposeful use of the money because they don't know what to do with it. And it's not enough to do anything. And I know people who are on unemployment with their stimulus check who are making more than they made as an employee. So instead of going to go be an entrepreneur, which is what I want them to do, they're just sitting on their ass doing nothing. Just getting lazier. Like it's just getting worse. I think it was an interesting idea, but honestly, okay, you want to really know, the further we're into this, the more on it, like I just say, the more gutsy I get. You know who the stimulus check should have gone to? The entrepreneurs, the business owners who employ the very people sitting on their butt, not helping, and just consider, well, maybe I just do nothing for now. No, why don't you get to the playing field and actually help? And when we come through this, here's what's going to happen. Businesses around your community, and I have so much to teach your audience. Like I actually wrote scripts for those of you that want to walk into like an auto body shop or a nail salon or whatever your favorite restaurant. I can guarantee you, if you had $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 and you wanted to become their partner, today is the day. Walk in and say, how are you doing? Right? So say, Eric, you had an auto body shop, and I honestly, I'll go this way. If you had a car wash or a parking lot right now, I'd love to buy one of those. I'd love an RV park. So
I don't want to stop you, but what's the best thing? What would you suggest the best thing to invest in right now? I would think the protection against 5G because of the technology, what's happening. What's your opinion on investments?
Well, I'm everywhere right now. So I'm doing real estate transactions. I'm looking at for dealerships. I'm looking around town. Like there are literally businesses around town who need 10, 20, 30, 40,000. Instead of a loan, take some equity in those businesses. I don't even know another time in the history of our life where damn near every business in your town needs some capital. So don't do it casually. Go in and say, I'll give you 20 grand, 30 grand, like Shark Tank it. But I want equity. I want 10, 20, 30%. You're going to redo an operating agreement. I'm going to be a partner. If I'm out there with not a lot, but some money, I would be sharking. And I am sharking. Like, let's look for projects that need some capital. And they're not going to get it from banks. And a lot of them, don't have good business plans and they don't have good cash flow revenue because the last 90 days hasn't worked. But if I had little bits of money, I would put it through depending on the market. I mean, like energy stocks, Exxon's, Disney's already back up. It's over with. There are some cruise lines if you like those. What I like more honestly right now is digital currency. I think if you don't have a lot of money, there are Bitcoin ATMs everywhere. There's a certain segment of wallets, and those that take advantage of our offer, we're going to teach you all this. You literally can go to an ATM, you put in fiat, you put in cash, and you code it to your wallet. And there's our offer.
So speaking of the offer, let's get into this. So you have a financial empowerment masterclass here. Obviously, you know your stuff. 2 tickets to a virtual meetup and marketplace, June 10th and the 12th. 2 tickets to an off-the-wall street assets event, critical to prepare access to 3 fast cash coaching calls a week. So basically, people are going to get a lot of access to you to learn about money and learn what to do with money. And we're showing you guys what to do with your money digitally and go from brick and mortar to broadcast. And speaking of broadcast and digital, go away, you annoying phone. Okay, so Laurel can show you guys about money. We can show you guys about digital. And this is where you go. You go to easywaywall.com. You see at the bottom of the little scroll, it says easywaywall.com. Sign up free. Connect with Laurel. Connect with us. And this is a special offer, right? This isn't like a normal price. This is a real special price than what you normally do. So I think we lost Laurel connections or something like that. But yeah, this is a very special offer, guys. And Laurel is very awesome. And so we appreciate you, Laurel. She is on the Wall of Fame. You can connect with her. And so that was awesome, right, Patty?
That was freaking amazing. You guys, not only is she an expert, her programs are not this inexpensive. This is a very special deal for Easy Way members. You guys really need to take her up on it because she has the expertise. She can give you the tools you need and help you to be a millionaire if that's what you really want to do.
All right, so next up we have one of my very good friends, and I can see the numbers going because she's the owner of the Women on TV network platform, over 50 million viewers on Roku, Apple, and Amazon, which they're on. We partner up and put a lot of broadcasts together. And in fact, she'll be telling you about a very special offer, a very special package we're doing. First time, it's Women on TV the Easy Way. So listen to this. This is going to be amazing. So why don't you go ahead and introduce our next guest, Patty?
I would absolutely love to. We have Shay Vaughn, and she is a lifestyle pioneer. She's a broadcast network president, a best-selling author, a producer, a nationally recognized wellness authority. Her life-changing work and her philanthropy is endorsed by the City of Chicago and the Department of Public Health. Her mission is to help people make positive and uplifting changes in their lives. She is also nationally recognized as a champion for giving women a voice to be heard by helping them broaden their audiences and elevate their brands and businesses. You guys put a warm welcome together for Shay Vaughn.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining me today. I'm Shay Vaughn, and I'm so excited to be here, and I'm grateful for the opportunity, and I want to thank Eric for doing such an amazing job in putting this all together. So I was going to actually talk to you a little bit about things that I do, but I just didn't have the time to do that. So I'm going to just really jump in because it's really important to get all of this information out to you. So I'm going to talk to you about what is OTT. So you hear that all the time, but do you really know what it's all about? So OTT stands for over the top. It refers to film and television content provided via high-speed internet connection rather than a cable or a satellite provider. OTT is streaming the most compelling environments for and opportunities for viewers to engage with both content and advertisers' message. So why is that important? Because we're going to talk about that a little bit later. It's all about sponsorship. Content can be viewed by live streaming, video on demand, which really allows the viewer to watch it when they want to and where they want to. So all the platforms out there that are OTT platforms are like Netflix, Apple, even Women on TV, even WWTVN, which stands for Worldwide TV, and Faith and Family TV. OTT is here to stay. OTT accounts for 29% of TV viewers. And there are over 182 million OTT subscriber users. So, you know, it's growing, it's staying. OTT is something that is blowing up out there. And so they actually say by 2022, 51.5 million people will be no longer watching traditional pay TV. The number of subscribers to video on TV services is expected to top at 947 million globally by 2024. And I think that that's going to even happen faster. So video on demand is blooming. It lets viewers watch unlimited content on their time and where they want to. So OTT is here to stay. I also want you to know that it's really important that you understand that where OTT is concerned, like a Netflix, they do their own content. They do their own distribution. They don't need a third party. So I want to jump right into building a bigger audience on WTVN, on Women on TV, and reaching 50 million viewers. So there's a couple of things that I'm going to be talking to you about, 6 things that are really important for you to do. So you want to make, the first thing that has to be at the top of your list is make a video that represents your brand. Why? Because videos are a demand from consumers. Think about all of you entrepreneurs out there that have worked so hard, that have put so many great things together, that have a message that you really want to get out there. There is the consumers out there that want to hear from you. And here's another thing that you should actually think about. Learning and education content alone drives over 1 billion viewers a day on OTT platforms. That's crazy. Video marketing services say that 68% of people say that they like to learn about new products and services by watching a short video. So what's a short video? A short video is like maybe a minute, but certainly no more than 5 minutes. So hosting your own show is a big opportunity for you to increase valuable content. So this is the second thing I want you to do. So you can have credited, valuable content around what people are actually searching for. They're looking for you. And I can't say that enough, but they're going to go to OTT platforms because that's where they're going to get volumes of viewers. This will drive viewers also to your website. Where do you want them to go? That's exactly where you want them to go. And you want them to go there because you want them to see your services and your products. Why? Because you want them to buy them. So it's important to know that your content is something that you own exclusively. Nobody else can take this away. Think about social media. Can you take anything off that you've put on there? Look at what's really happening about people being shut down. So that's why people are running, literally running to OTT platforms. The only thing that you need to do other than that is to pick a date and a time that you want to view your content. Number 3, I want to talk about repurposing your content. I love this. There's so many things that you can do with it. When comparing videos to other types of content, the video stands out amongst a sea of choices. So once you've got that video done, I want you to take 10 to 25 seconds out of that video, and I want you to blast it all over social media. Send it to your friends. Send it to your friends' friends, because you want to get that out there. So the other thing that you can do once that video is done, you can actually strip it and just use it as an audio. And so what can you do with that audio? Well, you can put it on a podcast, a radio show, a webinar. You can even take and make a written monthly newsletter out of that. However, how many of us have gotten an email that just gives us little bites of something, and then right next to it says more? So if you want to hear more, what do? You hit that. Where does it take you? It takes you to their website. And so another better thing to do, because we don't read it. We only use, when we see a long letter, the only thing that we do is read the first 3 lines. So another way to be able to do that is take bullet points, only 5, send it out as your letter, and then a week from there, take that same thing and make a video out of that and send it out again. So repurposing is just take advantage of it, because it really does work. So the 4th thing I want to talk to you about is make sure that your content is engaging, emotional, and educational. So let's just talk about the engaging. How can you go about that? Every one of you have a story to tell. Some may be more sad, maybe more happy. It really doesn't make any difference. What makes a difference is how you tell that story. What do you put into that? And so when you are good at telling stories and taking that video and telling that, the better you're going to be on receiving the viewers that you want to have. So what are other things that you can do? So to get engagement, you can actually put pictures up there. But what if you actually took a small video, and as you're talking, stop that, put that video up there and get that message across, because it's going to help you to connect better with what your message is. So emotional. Oh, there's so many opportunities to connect more emotionally with viewers than and buyers through videos than any other media out there. Having people on camera and connecting can stimulate different kinds of emotions. So let's talk about some of those. We've all had that opportunity to be sitting in the audience and someone on stage and they're telling their story. And you're sitting there listening to it and you're saying to yourself, how did they ever get through that? And you're sitting there and you're actually feeling their pain, feeling it. Let's think about watching a movie or something. And it's sad. And all of a sudden you're sitting there and the tears are coming because you're so emotional, connected to what they are telling you. But let's take this up a little bit. And let's think about something that we're watching, a movie that makes us laugh, like Wedding Crashers. Yeah, I had to put that in there, you guys. Videos let you...
I love it. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. So videos actually let you establish credibility and authority. So think about all the books, for instance, that authors have written. Is there a lot of money in it? I don't know. Maybe it's one time that there was. But seriously, I never got a lot of money out of it, but that's okay. It helped me to be seen as an expert with credibility. And the other side of this is that when you're when you get that kind of attention, it really actually helps you on a personal feeling with your audience that they actually get your message. You will be able to connect on an emotional level with your audience if you really use videos versus any other content out there. Just amazing what it can do. Let's talk about educational. Everybody's going to raise their hand right away and say, I'd love to learn something. Well, so does your audience. And here's what they say. We actually visually get something better and understand it and connect to that than any other thing out there, any kind of text, any other form of it. So there are lots of reasons why videos are really a great educational medium and can be something that you can remember. So when you're talking, one of the things that you want to remember is that you want them to remember you, but they're not going to remember everything that you said, but you're going to give them something that they are going to remember. And doing that through education can help you to do that. Viewers are 75% more likely to watch a video than any other kind of content out there. So number 5, let's talk about increasing your distribution. So streaming your content on a multiple OTT platform will increase your viewers considerably. So so there's what you want to really understand is that there are platforms and then there are partners. And our partners are Roku, Apple TV, Google Play, Amazon Fire, Chromecast, Androids, all of those can be streamed through. The difference is that the networks that I own are Women on TV, Faith and Family TV, and I love that. I know that there's just a platform that's just going to explode on that because of the faith and the family love to get together and watch those kinds of shows. And then WWTVN, which stands for Worldwide TV. So when we talk about sponsorships, which is so important, and advertising opportunities, what does that mean for hosts? Well, it means that there's a lot more out there than what you realize. And I'm going to tell you why. These are things that most people just don't even realize. So OTT viewing combines the power of digital advertising with the premium content of traditional television. So when you're talking about extending advertising opportunities, we actually have an experienced team that only works with ads that can be placed in premium placements on any place out there, like on OT platforms, on networks, on channels, on shows, any audience whatsoever. But here's what it is. It's not just on our partners, Apple TV and Roku and all that. We can get ads in there. And it's not just on the network itself. It's bigger than that. There's 182 million US adults with premium placements out there. So we can take those ads and put them on Hulu or Discovery or any of those, Sling. There's so much that actually can be done that it's just, amazing. The most important thing is that you have to ask yourself, is this the time in your life that you really want to get on TV? I can't imagine a time that would be not wanting to get on it. And so I really think that it's important that you really understand that building something by, number one, putting that video together and making sure that it is all about your brand, because that's what you want to do it. You want to get that out there. As I mentioned to you earlier, over 1 billion viewers a day on OTT platforms. I think that's crazy. And I know that it's going to grow. And then that second one that we talked about, hosting your own show, opportunities galore. And so you want to make that happen. This is the time to do it. People now, because of the shutdown, has been watching more television than anything else. Is that going to change? Of course it's going to change. It's not going to stay there forever. But now is the time when they're going to be able to still have to not, they're not going to open up to bringing crowds together for a while. That's going to take some time. So this is a time that you want to get your show out there. You want to be on a platform that's going to be able to stream it for you in multiple opportunities and to be able to get your message out. So what are people actually looking for too, is thinking about this. And the things that they're really looking for is that they just want you to show up. They just want to hear what you're all about. Sometimes I think that people think, oh, I want to be who I think somebody wants me to be. And we don't want to do that at all. We just want to be authentic. We want to come from the heart. We want to be honest about it. We want to do videos, and videos, and there's all kinds of different videos that you can do. Think about wanting to tell your story. Make that a video, just the story, so that people, when they come onto your website, that they can actually take a look at that, and they can hear your story because you've got it right there for them to view. Think about the engagements that we talked about, engaging and emotional and all of those things. They work, but it has to truly come from the heart to be able to do that. So you really want to be committed to what you're doing. You want to persevere through that. You want to stand up and take responsibility. You want to make sure that you're being honest with yourself when you want to build a business or you want to make a decision and you're not sure whether this is something for you. If you're an entrepreneur and you are and you have content and you have products and services that you want to sell, then OTT platforms are for you, and you want to grow with that. So we talked about how to do all of that. We talked about the emotional side of it. And the emotional side of it comes because it truly comes from in. And you need to be really, engaged to be able to get that. And it's really important as far as the educational thing is that everybody out there wants to learn something that they don't know about. And they prefer to do it on OTT platforms or videos that are on there. They want to be able to know where to reach you. So think about a movie, for instance, and what are they looking for? As I said, they're looking for, the distribution. Distribution is key. And you can do platforms, you can travel, you can do all of those things. But how nice is it that you can put a series together? And a series is anyway for 10 to 13 episodes. And you can make them ahead of time. You can go and travel. You don't have to worry about it. And every single week, that video is going to be streamed for you. So I made this kind of short because I really wanted to go into and talk about my offer. So this is the thing that I actually did. I actually thought about it and I said to myself, what's my why in putting this together? My why in putting this together is because I want you to have the right experience. And that right experience is that you're not going to get it unless you're on the network and doing it. So I put together something that I think is something you can't walk away from, something you wouldn't want to walk away from, because it's so compelling and it's timely for you that this is when you want to do it. So here's what I put together. 12 TV video shows that are 30-second shows that you can do for 3 months, because you need that time to build that audience. Don't think that just because you're coming on a platform that all of a sudden those 50 million subscribers that we have access to, that you can pull from, is going to just all of a sudden, come on. But it takes time to do that, and it takes marketing to do that. So there's lots of things that you have to build around that. And so being on and being able to get all of those videos out there and stream through that is going to make a big difference and give you the kind of experience that I want you to have. So on a monthly basis, we're going to do 1 hour, one-to-one coaching, consulting, calls with three experts, and 2 of them are partners of mine, Rachel Waynot and Katie Carnegie. And both of them are just experts in what they're doing. They do marketing and they do PR media, and you need that. They do production strategies. You're going to be doing show strategies. We'll talk about titles. We're going to creation on that. We're going to talk about concepts, credits, sponsorships. And we always kind of get back to that sponsorship and why. You should be thinking about that because you want to make a business out of this. You want to make money. You want to have sponsors that are willing to support you. But on the other side of that, you've got to be able to give them what it is that they want. And they want something bigger than just a show that I do, or even on the network itself, or whatever, or even through the platforms that we stream through. They want more than that. And we have the ability to actually be able to do that. So also we're going to add PR media outreach strategies, and a monthly group that is an expert show mastermind that we're going to do a call on. And I was thinking about that, and I said to myself, you know what? That's kind of crazy because I need to take my own advice. And what I mean by that is that people love to see what's behind the scenes. So what we're going to do is that we're going to take that, we're going to make that onto a video, and we're going to put it on TV. The other thing I'm going to do, which is something I just kind of like put in because I think that there's a lot of value in it. And I have a partner that is called Lee Romova. And she is somebody that just knows how to make money. She's been doing this all of her life. She's made tons of money for other people. And she's become a partner with mine, and we're working together with this. But she has a passive income opportunity where you're not putting any money up front at all, but she can help to make you money. So along with that, we had some other things that we wanted to just kind of boost it up a little bit and put some high value bonuses in there. And this is going to actually help you to, save money and save time. And so how does that work that way? Well, it's because these are the things that we're going to do for you. So some of those things are a professional press release that we're going to do. We're going to promote it all over media. That alone is $1,500, by the way. And but we're going to put it in other PR firms that we know that will promote it for us. We're also going to have a month social media content strategy and content creation on IG, Facebook, YT. That value alone is $2,500 a month. But you're also going to get a proven funnel. So a website template, and email marketing templates. And so I took a look at this, and when I added it up, it came up to $49,000. And I go, even half of that isn't right. If I'm actually wanting to do something that I want you to experience and have that experience because I believe so deeply that this is the time to be able to do that, I need to get this to a point where it's compelling to you, that you truly have that opportunity to have that experience. So I brought it down to only $18,000. $18,000. And during that 3 months time, we're actually going to just do payments until that 3 months is over with. So this is something that I think that I've just had in my heart forever, is trying to give a voice out there to so many people that deserve it. and to get their message out. So, you know, the thing about all of it is you're going to come on, you're going to do this, you're going to connect with like-minded people. You're going to collaborate, which I believe so deeply in, because that's where your sponsorships and that's where your partners truly that are willing to collaborate with you are going to do that, instead of having somebody that gives and somebody that takes. You really want to have something that's going to come together as a true partnership where you actually show it. And then the next thing that's really important is about your message. Your message is the most important thing. You have a message out there and you need to get it on an OTT platform like Eric has, like I have. We've talked about sharing some of these things together, Eric, and you know that we're all for that. Women on TV and your platforms, you do so many things. We're willing to, you know, work with you guys on that, because we really want to help you to get as much distribution and viewers as we possibly can. So
you know, that's exactly right, Shayvon. And this is, you know, me and Shay talked, guys, and this is like the most unbelievable offer we're going to give you. And this is only available right now for this event, for Friday and for Saturday. Okay, so you see, we have our Wall of Fame and our sphere of influence and what we do, and our network and what we do, our reach and everything that we do. And then you see Women on TV has, you know, the women catered reach and their philanthropy and what they do. And so, guys, we're going to put together a package that you are going to just be, your mind's blown. And we never even really talked about the price, but I know the value of it. It's $100 million between me and Shay coming together. You know, But we're gonna. What do you think, Shay? Like, I think we should do something just like so unbelievable, because it's only this next 2 days, like $3,000 or something, and we'll put them on both of our platforms. Just give them a good blow up, you know, a blow up campaign, and put them on Easy Way Broadcasting, put them on Women on TV, and you'll just be, you know, just bombarded by business once that happens, right?
Absolutely. And this, like, once again, they need to experience this, don't they? Because they're never going to know what that really feels like or what they're doing. All of these videos that they're going to put together and be able to not just put them on the networks, but also repurpose them in so many ways that I've just already talked about. We can do that.
I love it. So let's do it. So Shay, thank you so much for coming on, and this has been beyond fantastic. And we have people commenting like crazy. But guys, remember, you can go to easywaywall.com. easywaywall.com.
Can I just really quick?
Mm-hmm.
Can I quickly just say, you guys reach out to me and call me. My telephone number, write it down.
We're making sure that everybody goes to easywaywall.com, and that's okay. How we want to we don't want to confuse people, so they can connect with you on the Easy Way
Go to the wall, and then
they can connect with your profile and connect with you. And so we really appreciate you. You've been great. I mean, Patty, hasn't she been just beyond amazing?
Oh, Shay is beyond amazing. So, you know, it's just an honor to know her. I admire her so much, and she's given so much information. You guys, all these tidbits and these golden nuggets are so big, and this is an offer that you really don't want to turn down or miss on. I'd say really take a look at what she's offering.
All right, so we're going to do something special. Thank you so much, Shay. We will be in contact with you and let you know about all the amazing people that want the offer. Love you. Mwah.
Love you too. From my heart to yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, Shayvon, everybody, that was beyond amazing. Now we're going to do something real quick, because we've had so much demand on the website for Laurel. And can you hear me, Patty? Am I okay? Okay, cool. We're going to bring Laurel back real quick, and then we're going to bring Kristanna Loken on from Terminator 3. I mean, this is just so much of a fantastic event. So real quick, she's going to let you guys know, you know, what that offer was one last time, because we had so much high in demand people coming to us asking about that offer. So without further ado, we're bringing you back, Laurel. Go ahead and make this quick, please. But
I'll make it super quick. Can my slides get up there? Can you just go to that offer page? So the greatest transfer of wealth is happening now. If you want to be a part of it, here is the cool offer. And we have never done this except for our moment of time. So here's what you get when you come and work with us. You're going to get 2 tickets to our virtual meetup. It's June 10, 11, 12. We'll do another one in July if you can't come. You will make money. Thousands of dollars will be made in those 2 days. We're also, as we come back offline, calling it Off Wall Street Assets, we're going to be here in Reno and in Vegas. You're going to get 2 more tickets. We're going to start with your critical preparation. Like, how do you get through this COVID? I'm going to give you the first aid kit that I talked about. How do you really position yourself for success during this financial time? We're going to give you a business model. We're going to give you sales funnels. We're going to teach you how to sell and serve. You're going to be part of our marketplace where you literally get to sell people and make money, thousands of dollars. And you get the database of the people that are coming. So it's hundreds and hundreds of people. We are going to get you business funding and teach you about credit. And you're going to start deciding where you're going to put your money. I'm going to start doing some digital currency education in this course because you have to get some digital currency. And it's only $9.97. Big bonus. There's a big one. Big bonus. 2 more tickets to my real estate. August 22nd, 23rd, we are taking a trip to Boise, Idaho. Why? It's the #1 demand city in the country. And so they're basically, Eric, I've given in 6 tickets. They're getting 2 to real estate, 2 to my offline, 2 to my online. Just come wherever you are and let us help fix your life with money. It's a ripping deal.
It is. It's pretty amazing. Everything is available on easywaywall.com, guys. Go to shop. It's all there. We're going to be doing some really awesome things with Laurel. And Laurel, we're going to get you on TV, man. We got to start doing it the easy way. I'm serious. It's on. It's time. It's time.
It's time.
No more time. Laurel, thanks so much for popping on. We appreciate
it.
Laurel Langmeyer, everybody. Next up, we have Kristana. Say Laurel's name, you got to get the applause, right? Next up, we have Kristana Loken from Terminator 3. She needs no introduction because who doesn't know about that? Who hasn't heard about that movie or the hundreds and hundreds of other films that she's done and TV shows, and it goes on and on. And I'm hoping she's wearing that Terminator 3 outfit. Really, I'm hoping she's wearing that outfit. She promised me she would. No, okay, I'm not trying to put you on the spot there, Kristana. So go ahead and I'm gonna play her video, and then we're gonna give her that proper introduction, and we're gonna bring her in, and we're gonna do an interview panel with her. And guys, this is full questions and answers now. It's full. It's all you guys. Digital handshake time. Get your questions ready. Get your comments ready. We'll be right back with Kristana.
Trio Entertainment is an independent film and television studio. We will own our scripts and therefore all intellectual property rights for potential future use, licensing, or sale. Our ultimate goal is to own a large and valuable library of content and franchises from which we earn ongoing fees and profits from sources such as streaming, licensing, and sequels. We will also partner with other producers to increase our volume of productions and to utilize innovative financing techniques based on our collective experience. Kristana Loken has starred in wildly successful films and television series ranging from Terminator 3 to the Showtime hit The L Word. In addition to her acting talents, Loken has produced the sci-fi series Painkiller Jane and several independent films. Loken's 25 years of experience and in-depth understanding of the entertainment industry will allow Trio to remain flexible and approach a vast array of opportunities. Jonathan Bates is a 25-year veteran of investment management, currently serving as a managing director and financial advisor for a Wall Street investment bank. His knowledge of structured financing is an asset to Trio and its investors' risk mitigation strategy to help support the company's profitability goals. Philip Fear has experience serving global firms in executive roles, such as Sony Pictures Entertainment, where he served as Senior Vice President of Business Development, 20th Century Fox as Vice President and Chief Financial Officer, and Credit Lyonnais, where he oversaw the restructuring of a $1 billion loan portfolio.
Nick Palchikoff began his career at New Line Cinema in the development department. Nick then moved on to Lionsgate Entertainment, where he worked in acquisitions. After Lionsgate, Nick worked at International Creative Management under the head of the Motion Picture Production Department, Paul Hook, who is the Executive Vice President of ICM Partners. Nick was also a financial advisor at a Wall Street investment bank, where he concentrated mostly on lending, leading a $100 million a year business. To learn more about Trio Entertainment, contact Nick Palchikoff on.
We are back with Kristana Loken. She is here with us. We're ready for our questions. Kristana, thank you so much for making the time today. And you're not wearing the outfit. I was hoping.
I'm not wearing the outfit, Eric, but and I didn't make any promises, just for the record here. I told you I would think about it. So I decided to go with the simple floral ensemble instead.
You look lovely. Absolutely beautiful.
Well, we're blessed to have you, and guys, you can actually go to theeasywaywall.com and connect with Kristanna Loken. Obviously, there's her profile. She is one of our celebrity influencers with the verified blue check mark right there. You can check her out in Terminator and all the fun stuff that she does. So what's going on, Kristanna? What's Kristanna up to since Terminator?
Well, lots of fun things, Eric. First of all, number one, meeting you and having the great opportunity to interact and meet your wonderful team. Hi, Patty. So yeah, a lot is in store and I've been up to a lot. Also became a mother. My son's birthday, Thor, is on Sunday. He will be 4 years old. Certainly the most important role I will ever play, as all mothers can attest in life, and the most demanding. But as you showed in our video intro there, that is my company, Trio Entertainment. And we just launched. We are going to be coming out with our first feature film entitled A Mouthful of Air. It is taken from a best-selling novel about postpartum depression. It stars Amanda Seyfried and Paul Giamatti, and that will be out later this year. We're in pre-production on our next upcoming film, which I will definitely be in, and we are going to make some very exciting announcement about what that will be later this summer. So Trio Entertainment is a little bit different, as maybe you could glean from the video. We are not just a one-off independent film studio, independent filmmakers where we produce one film at a time. The people who invest in our company, in Trio Entertainment, they're investing in just that, the company. So they will get a piece of every film that is produced. And we are going to be taking the company public at the end of the year. So we stand out a bit in that the next independent film studio is Lionsgate. We are certainly not near that level yet, but we aspire to be. So we have a little bit of a different niche set up, and we think it'll be very profitable. Oh, I can't hear you, Eric.
You're muted, Eric.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made a bit. I tried to duplicate my dad on his Radio Boomers live show. I'm trying to do the baby boomer thing and put it on mute and forget about pressing the mute button. All right. So what I was saying was that is an awesome goal. Lionsgate is a great goal. We're personally going after Viacom ourselves. You can be one of our studios.
Nice.
And so we have Cindy Hohen that says hello, Kristanna from Arizona, and you know our friend Alex Stern, and so many other people. Very cool, Kristanna. And so it sounds to me like your objective is to really acquire some funding, acquire some backing, some support with these productions and this content. And so let's talk a little bit about what an investor would be getting in return. And if you don't mind, I mean, this is a live broadcast. I don't know if you want to go into the business side of things, but I'm trying to help you. I want to help you. I want to be a part of what you're doing. I'm not stupid. I want to hold on. I want to hold on to the coattails there. So what would an investor or someone that has money that might want to get involved with you or your company, what would they be getting in return if they did?
Well, they would certainly be getting a return on their investment. We're looking for larger scale investors at this time. Each deal would be unique to the investor and whatever parameters they wanted to include in their deal. But ideally, they would certainly own stock in the company. So we're going to be doing a pre-public round offering of stock. So the people that want to get in now definitely should. It's a very good deal, and we have some amazing things on our horizon. A great assortment of content, great cast and directors and everything that are looking to be on board. So you could certainly contact me through the Easy Way Wall to find out more.
I love that. And so let me make a deal with you, Kristanna. Let me think here. I'm all about my Easy Way family, and I'm all about my community. That's all ultimately what we're building. So if I was able to, if I or Patty or the Easy Way family or anybody, if we were able to bring you an investor, bring you some sort of deal, something that happens, I would like in exchange the ability to have a little bit of creative control or producing power to say who gets in the film, who gets involved, and like one of my Easy Way family members, maybe a contest, whoever wins the Golden Promoter Award. I don't know. I'm just thinking here. You know, what do you think?
Well, I think it's certainly interactive, and you know, I'm a very collaborative person. This company has taken many iterations. We have a great team, as you can see from our video, of very experienced individuals in all of their chosen platforms. So yes, I would be open to people coming in and saying, hey, I have an idea. This is what I'd love to do. But of course, you know, we all want to, this is a business. We all want to make money. So we want it to make the most monetary and creative sense that we possibly can.
That's a great answer. Okay. Now, so I want to remind everybody, go 1 second, Christina, don't go anywhere. I want to remind everybody what I'm talking about. For those of you guys that are tuning in, that might be little latecomers and you want to sleep in and now you're here in the afternoon. Let me remind you what we're doing. Okay. We have a virtual stage right now. We have the Easy Way Wall of Fame virtual stage. Okay. And what this is this is what we call the digital handshake effect. We give you the ability to go on the easywaywall.com, as you see right there scrolling, easywaywall.com, and connect to people like Kristana Loken and Sharon Lecter and Laura Langmeyer and Alex Stern and all these amazing people you're seeing on our stage today. So don't sleep on it. What we're doing is a special contest where whoever is the best promoter of this whole entire event is going to win this.
Easy Way Broadcasting presents the Golden Promoter Award. In recognition of your drive, resilience, and heart in helping our cause.
Yeah, that was my voiceover. What do you guys think about my voiceover skills? Can I get hired?
I like it, Eric. I didn't even tell it was you, actually.
It was awesome.
Thank you. I actually can do voiceovers, Christina. Did you know that? I can do. Do you remember Elmo? I'm Elmo. Hello. You know, and then you have. Do you remember? See if you guys remember Mr. Woodchuck from Full House. Do you remember him? Did you ever watch that? Okay. I'm going to be Mr. Woodchuck and sound just like him.
Good. That's good.
Thank you. But so I want to remind you guys, you heard Kristana, you heard her right there. The star of Terminator 3, the mom, the person that has the experience, has her own production company. Let me tell you guys how you make it happen if you really want to get into the industry. It's all about who you know. But want to know the actual real secret? Tell me if you agree with this, Kristana. It's not about who you know. It's about who knows you and how they know you, how they respect what you're doing, how they respect whatever. And so right now you got a relationship here. You got a possibility. You got something possibly growing. No guarantees, but possibly growing for you guys to be able to maybe get in Kristana's next film and what she's doing and this and that. And all you need to do is share. Press the share button. I'm just saying it's a great opportunity. Anyway, so
yeah, you know, we are always looking on the horizon for who can we collaborate with next? Where is the next talent coming from? I've been receiving submissions from animators, from composers, from directors, writers, various things. So, let us know what you're doing. And certainly, always we're going to be fundraising. So let us know. We'd love to hear what you have to offer.
Now, so Kristana, if you have anything you want to add, Patty, I don't want to take over the whole thing, but I know Kristana, I know what the direction I want to go. Anything to add?
No, you're doing great, Eric. I just feel like you're heading it in the right direction. So
okay, perfect. So Kristana, you're a mother, okay, and right now you're in the pandemic and it's crazy, but we've actually turned you on to something pretty cool. We turned you on to the ability to actually have your own mall as an influencer, as a celebrity, and this is called Shop Social Scenes. So you go to KristanaLoken.shop social scenes.
Actually, it's just KristanaLoken.com. Real simple.
Oh, you made it real. Wow, you just turned it into, you just turned your name into the dang thing. So it's something you guys got to go to, obviously. So you can go to KristanaLoken.com and you can shop for through Kristana's mall. Now, this is something that we actually turned you on to, Kristana, after you got onto the Wall of Fame. So let's go into like kind of how we met. I met you flipping some Asian guy on the stage. And then a billion interviews coming at you, and I had to go through the mob, and I had to get to Kristana. Hey, Kristana, talk to me. Nothing. It wasn't really like that, but it was a lot of fun how we met. And
but we were doing some stunts on stage, so that part is true. Yes.
Yes, you did. You did actually flip somebody, and that was actually kind of how we met. And then we brought you to an event. We brought you on a red carpet. You saw a great award show. Definitely a shout out to the Multicultural International Motion Picture Association, Lady in Red. And you sat with us at our table, and we just got to know each other more. We interviewed you, had a spectacular blast. All the fans out there loved us. You know, we talked about doing a show together. We talked about doing this, doing that. And the next thing you know, now you're on the Wall of Fame. Now you're on the Easy Way Wall of Fame. And have you gotten notifications? Has people ever, you know,
Of course, absolutely, very much so. It's very interactive. It's been wonderful.
So from the Wall of Fame, you've now transitioned to a relationship from somebody else that's on the Wall of Fame that owns, and this is another speaker that's going to be coming on, guys. Stay tuned. You definitely want to hear from Marissa. But those of you guys that are influencers, I'm speaking to those of you guys that have a fan following of 10,000 or more, okay? There are relationships you can meet on the wall, like Kristana has. We did an introduction, and she's met them. She did a deal. Now you're making money and doing absolutely nothing but tell your fans to go buy stuff. That's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, and you know what, Eric? It was a great introduction. Thank you again. And it's even more than that, because at times like this, where we're all sitting at home wondering, when are we going to go back to being present in the world and the jobs that we love? What can we do to make some passive income? I know Shay was talking about this. Well, this is another really, really awesome opportunity to help yourself and your friends and family to get necessary items that you need. I know shops themselves are not open right now. No malls are open. So go to a virtual mall, which certainly has some beautiful, beautiful products that are also very necessary in times like this. We have in-home workout gear so you can stay fit and healthy. We have the product from Zorb, which reduces 91% of the radiation coming from all of our devices.
Another client I might add, and by the way, that's all the necklaces that you see I'm wearing, and you have to have this or you will die. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally joking. But you actually should have it. It's very important because 5G radiation is hitting you like crazy, and you got to have that protection. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, quite all right. So anyway, all that to say, we've got some beautiful sustainable clothing wear as well from Abley. You know, this is an opportunity for people to go on and create their own mall. And as Eric said, yes, you can be an influencer with 10,000 followers or more, or you can just be anybody with friends and family. Now, we all have friends and family, right? So you yourself can just spend a one-time amount of $199, become a member, always save 20%, and then make commission when you share your mall and friends and family shop. It's that simple. So it's a great way for you to be sitting in the comfort and safety of your own home and making a passive income.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. And you know, the reason I said that, just to reiterate why I said having 10,000 or more, is because I actually work with this organization. I work with this platform, and I work with influencers. In fact, Kristana is one of our influencers, along with many other celebrities, that we're starting to build these digital malls, and it's really growing. It's really hitting. More and more people are coming on board with this thing, and the products are incredible, and more technology. And then you got fashion, and then you got health and wellness, and this and that. We've brought like maybe 10 something different brands and businesses. So I'm not going to say that this is Amazon. Okay, I don't want to do that. But I'm going to say it's pretty dang similar, and it's growing to be very similar. And what is the number one thing that you guys are doing right now during this pandemic? You're going on Amazon. You're going on these e-commerce platforms, and and you're buying things. But here's a little piece of advice for you guys. If you guys are not putting your business in a position to be able to let people shop on something, or if you're not connecting to something in the position to shop online, okay, you are going to fall behind. Well, I like that. If you are not positioning yourself to shop online, you're going to fall behind. So I'm a rapper too. I don't know if you knew that, Kristana. Do you do any music?
Well, you know, I can carry a tune a little bit.
Can you? Well, let's go off the cuff. Let's just have some fun here. And Patty, you can do a little beatbox for us, right? And if you want to sing, and I'll do a little rap, perhaps. I'll make Kristana just have to laugh. She had no idea that I had the skills in my mind. She had no idea that I would make her rhyme. Or maybe she'll sing a hook. And, she'll give me a dirty look because I put her on the spot. Oh, it was just a little bit of hip hop. Okay.
That's great. That's great. Eminem, watch out. Here comes Eric Zuley.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. So entertainment at its best, right? So Kristana, you're people are loving the rapping. I love it. So if you are a mother, okay, let's talk about how a mother, you're juggling some things as a mother, right? You have a lot happening as a mother, but yet you're an entrepreneur too, and you're making things happen. You're keeping your family fed and stuff. How are you doing that?
Well, it's a real balancing act right now, Eric, as I'm sure a lot of mothers with young children can attest. We don't have, obviously, the outreach. We don't have really any childcare. My parents are older, not seeing them very often to just try to keep them safe. So it's really finding the time, the quiet time, which is not much, it seems to be late at night after my son's asleep, to really be able to get things happening them to work. But I think it's really important to check in with yourself and try to maintain your own personal balance, because when you're not in balance, you can feel and you start reacting in ways that you wish you hadn't. So I think it's really important to tune into that inner world when the external world noise has been shut down a bit, and just check in with yourself and say, what do I need in order to maintain a better balance for today, to be a better mother, friend, and these things I know are from afar, but how can I also be creative with gaining my resources so that I can function as a proper head of household.
Okay, so I don't want to take all the camera time here. So Patty, I want you to ask Kristana this question. Okay, what do you do to find your balance?
What do you do to find your balance?
That's a great question. Well, I think it's reading. I have various parenting books that Kim John Payne is a great one. I think I'm pronouncing his name correctly. A great author for parenting that I'm reading. The Conscious Parent is also a wonderful parenting book. To just try to bring me down, in the evening to maintain a balance. I also have a jacuzzi, which quite frankly has been like a little vacation at night to just take it down and regroup a bit. Maybe it's just taking a walk with my son. Something simple like that you can kind of check in with yourself, or even if it's a 5-minute meditation. Or if you're into personal growth work, get involved. There's various online classes that you can do right now. I'm also doing one with Kim John Payne for his book, The Simplicity Parenting, I think it's called. So there's various things that we can do in this time in a virtual sphere that really do help, and keep it something manageable. Don't make your goal like 3 hours a day of personal growth work, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes, or, just setting aside something you can feel really, really recharged. I also have a stationary bike. If you have any in-home workout equipment or Precor that I also have, just getting into your body a bit and sweating a bit also generally helps.
I agree with that. Can you tell us what it has done for you to have these books that you've created, that you have published? What has it done to help your platform?
No, they're not my books. Just they're books that I'm reading. Those
are the ones you're okay.
Yeah, they're not my personal. Yeah.
Well, Kristana, I think it's time you got a book out there.
Well, hey, you never know. I was talking a bit about that to Eric, and I certainly have a few things that I would like to share and impart. So, who knows? Why not?
I hope you do. I think that would be just great. We'd love to hear from you. And I love, everything you've done. You have a good fan base, and you have a good message, and you have a good company and people. What she's offering you and what she's showing you is a place where you can come and invest, be a part of something that's really good and growing, and get on the ground level.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go to use the little boy's room. Thank you for taking that microphone there, Patty. So Kristana, we talked a little bit, since we're on the book subject or whatever. let's talk about the fans. Let's talk about opportunity. Just so you know, we have 832 live connections right now that's watching right now. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to press the little button that does that little thing that makes it everything automatically promote. What is it called again, Patty? Where they go on Facebook?
Share button?
No, the share button for sure. But they press something and it starts like a video within a video. Like they could do like a
live, to have a live watch party.
Watch party. There it is. There's the keyword. Ding, 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 ding. Start a watch party, guys. What are you waiting for? All right. So, Kristana, with the book thing, would you be willing to, since you're one of our Wall of Famers, since we work together, if the right person matched your brand, if it was the right fit, the right story, would you be willing to be on the cover of a book with somebody? Would you be willing to co-author maybe, or juggle, play around, help people with the book or something like that?
Yeah, I know we had discussed it a little bit, but I think if the right topic and subject matter and flow happened with someone who was willing to walk down that road, that literary road with me, I could be open to it. My dad's a writer, and I've produced a film that he wrote called Fighting for Freedom. It's about the immigration crisis in America. It stars myself and two-time Academy Award winner Bruce Dern plays my dad. Such a legend. So if you haven't seen Fighting for Freedom, check it out. We're going to be producing more of his films, and he's a novelist as well. And so I certainly know that literary world through my dad.
I love it. So you're talking about your dad and all these things, and you're an entrepreneur or whatever. I got to know your story. How did it all begin for you? Where was that opportunity that made you that star? I mean, and hit that one, that one project, that one movie that was like boom, whatever. But how did you what was that struggle? That's the word. That's the question I'm asking for. What was the struggle that you went through to get to that point that then took you to that next level?
I was very blessed to have very supportive parents. I grew up on a organic fruit farm in upstate New York that my folks had for 43 years. And my dad had been an actor, and he continuously wrote during the off season when he wasn't running the farm. And my mother had been a successful model in New York City. And it was always my passion to act and to convey emotion, and later, once really grasping the message of and the importance of humanity and the power of art and the importance of the message behind the art that we create, I was just inspired to go down that road. So I had auditioned for a job in New York that was going to be shooting in LA. It was a TV series called Unhappily Ever After, and I was 16 years old at the time. And I had already done some work in New York. I started working professionally at 13. I was on the soap opera As the World Turns. Jason Biggs played my boyfriend, little trivia there. We all remember him from the American Pie movies. And then I got the job, and I ended up staying out here in sunny California and, just persevered. I mean, my motto has always been believe in and follow your dreams. And, when I was younger, I've always been tall. I'm over 5'11". Sometimes they would say, oh, you're taller than the guy playing your father. And, I have a deep voice. And so there was this kind of like, where do I best fit in? And then when T3 came around, and supposedly they auditioned, I heard 20,000 people in various different continents all over the world. I was so blown away by Robert Patrick in Terminator 2. And inspired by his performance, just eliminating any kind of human signs of whatsoever. I mean, he seemed to me like a robot. I thought, this is the job for me, because I don't have to fit into any box. I don't have to confine myself. I can really be how I am and create this role through my own kind of unique demographic. So I think that really goes to finding that inner voice for everybody. We are all beautiful souls and spirits. And the older that I get and the better that I know myself, I feel like it's really important to just embrace who you are and just keep on keeping on. I like to say the best is yet to come. So really, if you have that belief and you just keep persevering, you know, and look, it's not an easy business. You know, I've had my ups and downs, but if you just keep on going and believing in it, I think it will pay off in the end.
I love the story. That's awesome. So what do you do to best prepare when you're creating success in some sort of level? You know, what's your I mean, do you Zen? Do you meditate? Do you have to exercise beforehand? You know, like how do you prepare for that success that you know you're going to have?
Well, the thing is you don't know you're going to have it, you know. So
let me stop you there. Mindset is everything. My dad taught me the way in which you think determines your outcome. And when I went to that event and I saw Kristanna Loken, I knew I was going to become best friends with Kristanna Loken, and she was going to be on my stage.
Well, no, but you didn't let me finish, Eric. So all I was going to do was just break it down into really, instead of, because I know some people might get overwhelmed, you know, with that experience, but just to really best prepare in so much as a goal. And I think having a clarity of a goal is really important. Why am I doing what I'm doing? What is my message with acting? Why do I want to produce quality content? You know, what is the experience behind that, the qualia? So then when you can start to have a goal, you can have like, what is my 10-year goal, right? And then from there, what is my 5-year goal? What is my 3-year? What is my year, my 6 months? And then you can really chart yourself on how you are fulfilling or not, you know. And I used to be really afraid of failure until I realized how critically important failure truly is to give you this benchmark for success, right? Well, I did that didn't work. Or, hey, maybe there was a detour here and I learned something that I didn't think I was going to learn before. So keeping on that journey and really checking in with that goal, I think is really important each day to see where you fall.
These are good answers. I'm loving it. So, what do you think about this broadcast and this production? I mean, I'm sure you've been to a lot of award shows, and what do you think? I mean, do you think we did a pretty good job? I mean, this whole virtual stage thing, and
I wasn't swatting you away. That was a fly. So don't.
I was like, the second we go to us, Kristanna's like, yeah, you go.
There was a fly there. I think it's great what you're doing, Eric. Really. I mean, you have a wonderful ability to connect people and really see the importance of the relationships, because you never know what can come of it. And look, in the end, it's nothing else that we're going to take with us, right? But we're going to remember the relationships that were nurtured along the way. And I love your dad coming in here with his quotes. It's beautiful.
Yeah, love the dad. Got to bring the dad. By the way, guys, I want to remind you, this is an interactive broadcast, so don't be shy. I think here's the thing. We have a lot of people in different platforms, and some of them on our fans page, some of them are on our group, some of them are on the website. Most of the people on the website. And guys, we are broadcasting right now on Fan TV. And I just got a note. I just got a note from our app team. Check this out, guys. If you have an Apple phone or an Apple anything, then you can download our app, EasyWay Family app, and you are part of the family. Go right now and watch this on our app, because it's ready to go now. They got it. I mean, that's how fast our team works. So if you go download our app on Apple and you just look for live or however they have it set up, I just got the notice that, hey, tell everybody to go to the app. And this is something new. We just released it. We're launching it today. This is like the big soft launch. So only Apple users, though. We're waiting on Google. Wink, wink, Google. Come on, hurry it up. So, Kristanna, this has been so much fun, and I would love for you to talk to the people out there right now that are thinking about being an actor. You know, the little girls that might go through the hard times, you know, and the situations that they might be going through as an actress. Have you gone through any obstacles or any hard times that you were able to turn out? Here's a perfect question. What is a good example of a story that you've gone through that was a little bit of a hard time, but you turned a negative into a positive?
That's a great. Well, no, I don't have to go back very, very far for this one at all. This is a really touching story that's very, very, very close to my heart. My son was born with 3 major birth defects. And it was a very, very, as you can imagine, the most difficult time in my life. It is something that you don't think you will ever be doing, which is sitting by the bedside of your infant child day in and day out in the neonatal ICU. And he was there for almost 3 months. And, you know, you question yourself, like, why is this happening? And you go through a whole gamut of emotions and experiences. But really what I learned was the power of the vulnerability and the frailty of humanity. And I think it deepened and enriched my experience as a human being, and certainly as a mother, in a way that if I hadn't gone through this experience, it never would have. So I think it's really important to tune in to what's actually happened and not blame or condemn, but embrace the now for what is and feel it deeply. I mean, we're human beings here. I mean, we're given this awesome opportunity to emote. So, and as a wise person once said, no one's ever died from an emotion, right? So feel deeply. I encourage everyone to just sit in that and feel the power and the strength of that vulnerability.
Amen. I totally agree with that. And come from gratitude too, remembering that, you know, we learn from those experiences and that's how we grow.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but I feel blessed. I think on my journey, it was something I really needed to learn. And, you know, a lot of times we just choose to see what we want to see. And sometimes we miss these golden nuggets of opportunity that are sometimes not even so hidden in there. You know, it's like God or whomever you'd like to believe goes, hey, here it is, you know, take advantage of this and move through that experience. I think it's a vital source of our learning process in this time in this Earth School, because as we've seen, and this is emotional for me, in this pandemic, you know, with now 100,000 deaths alone in this country, we don't know when our end is, right? So make it a great day every day. Make it matter, make it count. Try to remain positive and joyful. And if it's not, you know, if you're having a bad day, feel whatever you're feeling. You know, you don't have to mask it with just a smile, but go through it. And you know, because I think the more that we deepen our experience of feeling, the better that we can process what it is that we are experiencing.
Okay, so
I'm back.
There he is.
It's all right. I got this, Pat. I'm just trying to give you your shine, Patty. Man, come on. Patty's in her hosting training today, guys. How's she doing? Post your comment.
I'm totally just enthralled with Christina, because I mean, she's such an example to us to follow our dreams and be persistent and to, you know, navigate through whatever experiences we have and focus on what we really truly love.
Oh, well, thank you. Thanks, Patty. I appreciate that. And thanks, Dominic. That's great. You're back. Nice to see you too. Where do I seek networking opportunities from Kendra? That's a really good question. You know what? I think, and what I've learned is that anytime you have any opportunity, it's a networking opportunity, because you never know where things or places could lead. You know, Jeff Levine, oh, that's sweet. With some nice comments there.
So I you know, whenever we get, I'm going to do something fun, guys. If you remember Big Boy's Neighborhood, and see, I've been seeing Christina drink on her drink there. So I had to go get our sponsor, Clarity. So you can't, I don't know if you can really see it, but if every now and then we get like a real good touching moment, or it's like a wow moment, whenever we get a wow moment, we're either going to do the Clarity sound or we're going to do the bell. Okay. This bell has stories, man. This bell goes really long down the line through our family chain. And my dad brought me this bell, and he said, "You need to start using the bell."
And you were doing the interview with me when he brought it.
Yes, it was. This is that. Do you remember the bell?
Of
Do you remember the bell? I had to bring the bell back.
Bells here too. So next time I'll have to find mine and have it standing by.
There it is.
Get me a bell.
So guys, and by the way, we want you to give props to our sponsor, Clarity.com. If you go to CLAR, the number 8ty.com. I would not be able to be on this broadcast this long. We've been here for, I think, 6 hours now.
Amazing.
Without my Clarity. So Clarity has been giving me my energy and had taken care of my gut and making me lose my weight because I'm so fat. But I appreciate this so much, Christina. This is awesome, and people are loving. Obviously, the comments are coming in. The cowbell idea started with Chris. Who's Chris? I'm not trying to take anybody's ideas, guys. I just want to have some fun and grab some. You know how when you do a movie, let's say we're doing a movie right now, you gotta have your props. You gotta have the props.
Yeah.
That's like so important.
Maybe that's where that saying came from, giving him props.
Exactly. There it is. So my dad has a comment for you, Christina. Having had a communication major, or having been a communication major, I can say you are well spoken, and on a personal note, you carry yourself very well.
Thanks, James. That's so sweet.
I wish I had an aw sound. I need to get the aw sound. I need to get all the sound effects. Like as I'm doing this, I'm like, man, where's my sound effects? I want to have more fun. Okay, so this is a fantastic interview. You have an amazing heart. So now, Christina, you actually definitely need to meet Jeffrey Levine. He's going to be one of our speakers. He's the executive producer of the Beyond the Secret movie.
Yes, he is.
And it's a fantastic movie, and he will be on soon. So I hope you can tune in. And he's also one of our investors. He's actually an investor in our app, and he's a very, very powerful client. So I'm digitally introducing you there, Jeff. So you digitally shake the hand.
Excellent. Yep, here it is. Here it is, Jeff. Can't wait to meet you.
Oh, I get it. Okay, Chris equals Christina. Okay, got it. So wait, Christina, did you used to do the bell or something? Because I got to go back to this comment. Because Dominic said, wait, the cowbell idea started with Chris. What's that? Was that on our interview?
That was on our interview, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Your dad kind of poked his hand through the mysterious third wall there and appeared a cowbell.
Exactly. And see, but I was just checking on you, making sure you're paying attention.
Well, I'm impressed with Dominic right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was checking on them. The fans, making sure they're paying attention. Theodosia says this has been an awesome 6+ hours. Peace and love. And they're still with us, guys. You're still with us. So we must be doing something right.
That's great.
We love you guys so much. This has been very impactful, very, very, very amazing. And so Christina, we actually, I'm gonna put it out there because I've talked to our investors and some of the things we have going on. And we do actually have an offer for you, a possible offer, because they love you so much in the acting that they've seen you do. Okay, and so we're going to be making an introduction just like we did with Shop Social Scenes, which works out. So the easy way introductions work out.
Yeah.
And we're going to maybe, possibly, if they let me, I'm going to do the first time ever bringing that offer, bringing that magic. Someone called me the Magic Man. Who was it? Jeffrey Levine called me the Magic Man because I make magic happen, right? So I want to. If something happens, I would love to bring it on, watch that magic happen, and kind of do a show and follow it or something, and then you can tell everybody, man, the easy way made it happen. You got to just go watch their show, and then you can get investors, and it's so cool. We're gonna
that.
You like that?
I do. I totally do. No, you're a force of nature, Eric. I mean, you've got the magic touch, so bring it.
I appreciate that. And we have You're So Awesome, Christina. And by the way, Kendra has been trying to reach you. I don't know if you've been noticing that, but she's been like popping little comments. And because Kendra is an actor, Kendra is a musician, Kendra is trying to do her thing. So I'm going to do this one time every now and then. This is going to be a real special thing I'm going to do, guys. If you're commenting and you're interacting, I'm going to do this for you. Okay, so I'm going to take Patty away, and I'm going to pick Kendra as our guinea pig. Okay, so Christina, what advice do you have for Kendra specifically to be successful in this industry as an artist?
Well, first and foremost, Kendra, best of luck to you, but you do need a little bit more than luck in this business. I would say studying is very, very important. Continue to hone your craft always. There is no CEO in acting, and the more that you have depth of life experience, the richer and fuller your performances will be. So continue to study. Larry Moss is the best living acting teacher there is. He's wonderful. Look him up, check him out, Larry Moss. Perseverance, certainly you need in this business. And you got to have a little bit of a thick skin. You know, try not to take criticism or critiques or feedback too personally, but try to see the bigger picture of what feedback that person is giving you. And because feedback for that person is always their opinion, and then try to roll with it. You know, have an easy flow if you can, and try to remain grounded, because I think a lot of people come to LA and with stars in their eyes, and they lose sight of what they're doing and why they're doing it. So the more that you can remain true to yourself and build great working relationships, I think the better career you have.
I love it. So thank you so much, Kristana. You see, I've been popping in. Our engineers been popping in. We've been getting the comments.
I love your comment. Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
And shout outs to Dominic. He's been very interactive. And guys, I want to remind you, we're doing the Golden Promoter Award. I'm just saying. I mean,
Lori's been too.
What'd you say, Patty?
Lori Schoenfeld. She's been pretty interactive too.
Yeah, help us. In fact, that's what I want you to do, Patty. I want you to really look at who's paying attention and who's interacting, who's starting watch parties, who's getting closer and closer to that Golden Promoter Award. So Kendra says thank you to thy own self be true. Appreciate your
Hamlet quote there. That's great. Yes, indeed. My dad would always quote that one as well. So best of luck to you, Kendra. Really, don't give up. If it's really important to you, just persevere.
I love it. So, guys, this is Kristana Loken. She's been on the Easyway Wall of Fame Virtual Summit. Remember, you can connect with her at the easywaywall.com. Click on members, search for Kristana. Go to her new mall, check her out. Watch me in her new movie. Wink, wink. No, I'm kidding. Or one of you guys, watch our Easyway family. And, this has been awesome. Kristana, you are such a blast. You're so much fun. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next, the Easyway with Kristana Loken.
Thank you so much, Eric and Patty. Lovely to see you and meet you virtually. And this has really been great. Everybody during this time, stay safe. Try to remain positive and joyful, and one day at a time, and enjoy what you have.
Amen.
All right, so that was a fun interview. People are loving it. They're digging it. So next up, we have Matt J. Doyle, which is one of our IMBD directors. So we had to put the two together because you have an actor that is obviously very established, knows what they're doing. But what you guys got to know, man, is you've got to have IMDb. You got to know how to use IMDb. You got to know how to get your star meter up on IMDb. If you're a speaker, IMDb can help you be a better speaker and get on bigger stages and get more and more stuff. IMDb is very impactful. And he's also got an amazing show on our network called The Artist Process. So we're going to find out more from Matt J. Doyle as Patty gives him that fantastic introduction right after these messages.
Introducing Easyway Family App, your new Virtual Vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home.
Are you tired of doing business the hard way? Is building your business taking too much time and energy? We can help. Introducing your ultimate solution, Easyway Business Membership. We're a full-service digital marketing solution specializing in branding and marketing, advertising, and introductions to CEOs and influencers that can help your business thrive. Problem solved. Now you can hire our award-winning team to work for your business. We've received many prestigious awards, including the Digital Trailblazer Award by Hollywood Weekly magazine, and we've been recognized by Congress. For just $11 a day, you'll get more exposure, reach more clients by next month, guaranteed. Here's how it works. You pay one low annual fee of $4,000, and you'll receive consulting, branding, marketing, advertising, social media support, product placement, and business introductions to help your business grow exponentially. And if you need more, we offer SEO, commercials, TV exposure, and much more for an additional rate. To recap, for just $11 a day annual membership fee, you'll receive branding, consulting, business-to-business introductions, advertising, and social media support. But don't take our word for it. Here's what our customers say.
We've been working with EasyWay, Eric, for the last 6 months, and literally we are slammed with work for 2 months straight. So his marketing definitely works.
To learn more, visit easywaynetwork.com or contact us at 877-399-2929. And don't forget to follow us on social media. On Facebook at EasyWay Network, Twitter at EasyWay Broadcast, and YouTube at EasyWay TV.
All right, so we're back. So I guess we had a little bit of technical difficulties. What do you mean no sound, Patty? Your message me. What? No sound?
We didn't hear all of his video.
Oh, we didn't hear all of his video. Well, we gotta rewind that and go back to. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, we can hear it now.
All right, so let's go back to that video. And by the way, guys, Matt J. Doyle is awesome. Don't go anywhere. You need to learn about IMDb. It's incredible. You guys are incredible. Win that Golden Promoter Award. And that was such a fun interview. So we will be right back with Matt J. Doyle here in a moment.
Hey, you guys, we got Matt J. Doyle, the Hollywood actor, producer, and entrepreneur, EasyWay IMDb director, producer of the Artist Process and Tap Interviews web, TV shows, real estate professional, community college graduate. You guys put your hands together for a warm welcome, and let's listen to Matt J. Doyle.
Hey everyone, thank you Team EasyWay for that great introduction. Thank you Eric, thank you Patty, and I can say that I am all of the above that you mentioned. So I'm going to be giving a 15-minute presentation, and I'm going to start off with what I specialize in, IMDb. I am the IMDb director, for EasyWay Network US. So I can help you get your show on IMDb, and I can help you add credits. I want to share the EasyWay Network US IMDb with you now. So just let me grab that, just bear with me. And there you can see it. The EasyWay Network IMDb. And it has shows like Pierre Jackson, Fake News, What's Up Orange County, For the Love of Christmas, Tap Interviews, The Artist Process, which are two of my shows. It has The Easy Show, I Am Enough, The Easy Way, Jay-Z TV Live, Empowering Humanity, Easy Talk Live, and The Easy Show. So we have set up a great page on IMDb for the EasyWay Network US production. And like I said to you, IMDb can really help you. IMDb can really help you gain credibility especially for investors or casting directors if you're an artist. Ignoring getting an IMDb page set up or show set up can hurt your business or yourself. And we want to help actors achieve synergy in their own lives and with their production team. Since I built my IMDb page, I have been taken more seriously by casting directors. So let me just show you my page real quick. There you see it. And you can see the picture is of the picture that was taken of me in an event that I was invited to by Easy Way Network. And it is a Getty Images picture. And you can also see my acting demo reel, which is approximately 1 minute. You can play that. That was all cut from my show, The Artist Process. You can see all pictures of me on the shows and at events that I've been doing. You can see what I'm known for. You can see my producer filmography. You can see my actor filmography. You can see my writer filmography and myself filmography
Hey, Matt,
as well.
So this is a really awesome accomplishment. So how does one that's watching right now, how did they get IMDb credits? How did they benefit from IMDb?
That's a great question, Eric. What they need to do is they need to go on a show or a production that has been approved by IMDb. So then they or other people can submit their credit for that particular production that they worked on. And as you can see by my IMDb, which is pretty much full blown, that's what you're looking to get. And the casting directors are taking me more seriously now. I'm auditioning for big time guest star roles on TV shows that are with major networks and really rolling since I've been working on that IMDb page. I'm also capable of helping other people get their pages set up as well. So that's pretty much as I wanted to discuss with the IMDb. It is a really, really good way to add credibility to yourself or your production. And once again, I'd just like to reiterate that if you don't have one, you could be hurting yourself and or your business.
So you have a show. Can you hear me? It looks like
Yes,
I'm a little.
I can hear you, Eric. Yes.
Okay, so you have a show called The Artist Process, which is what we showed you guys in the beginning. That was the intro that you saw before Matt. And this is a show that provides opportunities to artists, correct? Tell us about that.
Yes, the Artist Process TAP web TV show is a show that was created in 2010, and it's been on IMDb since then as well. We did a full season in 2010 and 11. And artists were able to come on that show. We had actors, comedians, singers, piano players, guitar players, poets, and just general artists in general. And we're looking to get more scope in that area as well as we go along. Then we had a little break for a few years just due to funding, but we were able to pick the show up again in 2017, I believe it was, or 2018, I beg your pardon. And we've been going since then, and we're now in season 4. We've just completed episode 6. Yeah, so it's a fantastic show. All artists can perform on the show. They can gain valuable IMDb credits. They can put the credit on their resume, which can help them get work as well. It also showcases them, get some exposure and experience. It is on the Easy Way Network, Easy Way TV network, and also on my internet network as well, including my personal website.
So Matt, you see what right now that's on the screen. This is something called TAP Interviews that they're looking at, which is opportunity for people to get interviewed, right? Tell them all about TAP Interviews. Don't leave any details out.
TAP Interviews started by Eric inviting me to an event, a live event. This was before the COVID-19. And I started doing interviews, and then I had all the interviews in the can, as they call it, like, the videos weren't released yet. And then I was talking to Eric, and he suggested I set up a Facebook page. So I set up a Facebook group, but then we realized the videos needed to get view counts. So then we set up the Facebook page because you need the Facebook page to get the view counts. They don't count the views on the group page, but the group is good to share the stuff from the Facebook fans page where you get the likes. So we set up those 2 pages, and then since then I have released at least 70 videos.
So Matt,
interviews.
Right now they're looking at the screen. Is that you with Richard Dreyfuss?
Yeah, I've interviewed a couple of big stars. Richard Dreyfuss was one of the biggest, and the other one was Kate Linder, and also yourself, Eric.
How'd you get to stars so big? I mean, those are A-listers.
Well, you invited me to that event, and that's where Richard. I saw Richard Dreyfuss walking down the red carpet being interviewed, and I was just praying that he would do an interview with me, and thank God he did.
Well, I don't tell anybody this, Matt, but I shot Richard a text, and I was like, hey, make sure you interview at Tap Interviews when we sent you down to City Gala. But no, so basically what I was getting at is you're on the Wall of Fame. You're a member on the Wall of Fame, and ever since you've been a member, you've interviewed people like Richard Dreyfuss and even the CEO of Monster Energy Drink. And in fact, let's go ahead and watch this interview that you did with Richard Dreyfuss. This was your first big A-list interview, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, Eric. Yes. That's actually my highlight reel.
Hey everyone, Matt J. Doyle here with Team Easyway and Tap Interviews. I'm here with the amazing, famous Richard Dreyfuss and his lovely wife. Good evening, Richard.
Hiya.
Hiya. So I just wanted to know, and the audience wants to know as well, what are you currently working on?
I'm finishing a book on civics that should be published at the end of next month.
Well, it was such a pleasure to meet you tonight. You're looking wonderful. You look in very good health, which is fantastic, right?
That's all you got.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most important things. So have a great night tonight, and hopefully we'll see you in there and we can talk some more. Thank you, Richard. It was an honor to meet you tonight.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So guys, post your comments on, I remind you, those of you guys out there, you guys might want to be an interviewer. You guys might want to be doing a podcast or a streaming show or interview somebody on the red carpet. And that was Matt's first ever A-list interview. I mean, you must be shaking in your boots, man. Like, that's Richard Dreyfuss from Jaws and all the accomplishments he's had. And you got that microphone. And what's going on in your head when you get to an A-lister like that, you get that opportunity?
You just want it to go smoothly, just like what I'm doing right now. You just want everything to go smoothly and to get the job done, but enjoy doing it while you're doing it. Enjoy the process. It was when I was watching him walk down the red carpet, that's where I was hoping and praying that he would do an interview with me. And I was, in fact, pretty much the last interview that he did on the night. So I was lucky last. So that was like, I just thought to myself, it's meant to be. It's a blessing. And I felt like it went well. I asked him some good questions. He mentioned that health he said it was the most important thing. And I think it's one of the most important things. And I think you all do too. Health is very important. And then hopefully, we hope after that will come wealth and prosperity.
Let me turn me down or something. I don't know, that was feedback or something. But let me just think here. So we have Patty Sadler right there. Hi, Patty. How you doing over there below me? We need to unmute you. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I said hi.
Okay, and then we have Pat right there, Matt right there to my right or left. I can't figure it out on the screen. We have a pretty cool package here. If you guys really think about it, like let's create the Make You a Star package and post your comments and let me know first and foremost what do you think about Matt's first interview with an A-lister. What do you guys think about what you saw? I thought it was pretty good. And what do you guys think about like putting together a package where Matt will handle all your IMDb and make sure that all of that is taken care of and you get your credits and Matt, we need to tell him a little bit about. Let me tell you guys about IMDb, okay? IMDb is like gold, okay? It's the online, pirate's treasure chest. It's the X marks the spot, and the reason that is because if you want to get booked on stages, if you want to get interviewed, if you want to get a good publicist, if you want to get a good agent, if you want to get all that stuff that you might need to advance and build your career, IMDb is the key. You want to know why? Because I know this. I've been on, 1,000-something red carpets. I know a little bit about what I'm talking about. What is a publicist going to do If you take what's called an EPK, electronic press kit, or a talent submission form, and you send that talent submission form into an event, and say, let's pretend I'm a publicist, and I'm representing Patty, and I'm saying, Patty's my client, she's a book publisher, she's this, she's that, she's done all this amazing stuff, and I make her package look really good or whatever, and it looks pretty, but then that publicist does research on the internet and doesn't see IMDb credits and doesn't see Google and doesn't see whatever, and that publicist is going to go, no, you're not getting on that red carpet, you're not getting on the stage, you're not getting this, you're going to get denied. Okay, so what I'm trying to explain to you guys is Matt. He's new in speaking, but I think he did a good job, right? Let's give a round of applause. I think you did a great job, Matt. But he is knowledgeable. You know what I mean? He is very knowledgeable. And did I disappear? Oh no! Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
As long as you can hear me, I don't mind being a mime. I'll be a statue. Oh, that's kind of funny. I'm watching my mouth is like all moving weird. Okay, so but Matt knows his stuff, and he does all of our shows, all of our networks, all of our films. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. And so Matt is the guy that can do your IMDb. Patty's the woman that can do your book. I'm the guy that can put you on TV, put you out there and do all this great stuff, social media, whatever. You guys got a perfect package here right now, man. You want to let's be a star package. We just put together right there. Matt, you've been fantastic, brother. I appreciate you. Did a great job. And thank all your fans and everybody out there that shares us and supports us and everything that they do. Matt, you're awesome. Guys, make sure you go to Tap Interviews on Facebook, and make sure that you go to The Artist Process on EasyWay Networks, Roku, Apple, and Amazon, and now our new app. So go download the app on Apple, EasyWay Family app, or EasyWay TV app, and go watch Matt's show, The Artist Process. Matt, thank you. You've been great, brother.
Thank you so much, Matt.
Oh, Matt's muted.
For the intros for the TV.
Oh, say that one more time. You were muted.
And thank you to Glover's Own DL Pictures for the intros for the TV episodes of The Artist Process. They did a great job. They can also help you with your Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to obtain followers.
Definitely. We need to give props to the Glover's Own DL Pictures. That's one of our in-house teams. They've actually edited these commercials. They've edited a lot of the different intros that you see. They're amazing. And Matt, they're amazing just like you are. Thank you so much for coming on to our stage. Go follow Matt. And without further ado, we're going to go a quick commercial break. And then coming back, we have somebody really awesome in the medical industry that's building in the entertainment industry. It's going to be an awesome story. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
You're watching Easy Way TV, powered by EasyWayNetwork.com.
Three great influencers have joined forces to create a space for you to be the expert, get credibility, and be a best-selling author. Get acquainted with the EasyWay Wall of Famers and reach a celebrity status with EasyWay Publishing, powered by NLCP. Get seen on the cover with EasyWay Wall of Fame celebrity influencers. Get the credibility you deserve by being a published author, best-selling status guaranteed. Increase your credibility, maximize your presence affordably and effectively. Enjoy your new life with EasyWay Publishing. Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWayWall to 55678.
I'm letting you kick it, Patty. I mean, who's our next guest?
You didn't tell us who we have. Do we have Dr. Kay Lavender on?
Dr. Kay Lavender. Well, I was kind of playing a game there. I said she knows the medical industry, but she wants to build herself in entertainment. And I should have said Dr. Kay or something like. Yes, we have Dr. Kay Lavender.
So this is awesome. I love to have this lady here with us, Dr. Kay Lavender. She's a multi-faced medical health care provider. This means that she has degrees in several healthcare field practices such as nursing, medicine, and public health, and she's going to be obtaining another doctorate in public health administration. The focus of what she would like to achieve is not to discuss herself and who she is by her various titles. The main focus of her platform is empowerment and innovation, empowering essential workers to break free from the status quo and live life on their own terms, and innovation of a medical wellness technology to improve health outcomes and efficiency. Another goal is to prevent retaliation and backlasting from unions, healthcare employers for informed healthcare workers that are whistleblowers. You guys put your hands together for the amazing Dr. Kay Lavender.
You gotta unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Dr. Kay.
There it is.
Try now.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so we're gonna try something. All right, try now. You gotta unmute yourself.
I am.
Oh, there we go. I think we got you. Go ahead.
Okay, finally for being in the basement.
All
Thank
right.
you very much, Eric, for having me on. I appreciate you guys. And
You're quite welcome. We're gonna let you take it away, Kay.
okay, thank you guys very much, like I said, for having me on the show. I'm not going to spend time talking about myself. The first thing I would like to do is give my condolences to the family of Mr. George Floyd and all the people that lost their lives from COVID-19 and their families. My main focus is not to sit here and talk about me and me only. Healthcare workers have been suffering from retaliation and all kinds of things where they spoke up about a patient's life being detrimented by negligence and a whole slew of things. My main goal is to get the healthcare worker into a field so they can flourish and not be scared to bring out those talents, as well as help the individuals in the world get better and seek happiness. That's my main goal. That's all I have to say. You guys take care.
Oh, I thought you were doing a speech. Is that's it?
No, that's just basically it. I just, like I said, it's not all about me. I'm just trying to prevent healthcare workers from being retaliated against in certain circumstances when they try to speak up in healthcare, and to guide them slowly to your amazing association so they can bring out businesses and stuff like that and their talents to help others more. That's all basically I have to say.
That's very selfless of you, and let me praise you a little bit. You've been in the healthcare industry for quite some time now. You've helped. What has it been like in the hospitals with all this craziness with the coronavirus?
It's been very, very challenging. I've had healthcare workers speak up about masks and stuff that we needed to protect ourselves, as well as patients get fired and terminated, lots of things. I've seen a lot of patients die from this disease, as well as others in my family who have passed on from not having the protective equipment that they needed to. And once healthcare providers like myself and others have spoken up about those type of things as well, they were terminated and laid off. And as a result of that, they lost their jobs. So I'm here to try to assist those healthcare workers to go into some other field where they can feel useful and appreciated for helping others, retain their life to the maximum capacity. That's what I'm here for.
Wow, that's really incredible. And that's the thing, is these people, they need a safe space. They need somebody that they can relate to and can relate to them. Right. And in that professional atmosphere that they're in. I'd say congratulations to you for taking that on, because that's something that I don't think everybody, it wouldn't be for the faint of heart.
Right. Yeah, correct.
For sure. So just tell us a little bit about what you're doing with Eric.
Eric is a wonderful, terrific guy. Eric has been helping me actually narrow down the scopes of what I needed to do in terms of things of getting this started. Mm-hmm. And his assistants are helping me build a nonprofit organization. As you know, people in medicine, we're not that apt with doing the things that Eric does. So one of the things that he's been helping me with is that he's going to help me pretend that I'm a technical person and help me with my website so I can reach more people. I am also writing a new book that's going to become a superhero very soon. So he's helping me with that as well. And a slew of other things, including photography and learning how to be still and stay focused. And I think that's absolutely awesome. And I'm going to bring a slew of other healthcare providers that can benefit from this so they can help patients and the public in the maximum capacity to explode by using his service. He's absolutely awesome.
That's absolutely incredible.
How red is my face? Do I look like a But thank you for all those kind words. We really appreciate you, Kay Lavender and Dr. Kay Lavender. So you guys are gonna definitely look up MS Kay Lavender on Instagram, right?
Right.
That's the best way to follow you.
It's Dr. Kay Lavender, yeah.
So guys, coming up soon, we have Michael and Sharon Lecter. They're our next guest. They're going to come up here in about 5 minutes or so. I know people have been anxiously waiting. But so you mentioned something about like a superhero or superhero book or comic or something like that. That sounds interesting. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, this character is one of the, and I don't believe in goddesses and stuff, but since they have different characters that come out with Marvel Comics and DC Comics, this character is a doctor, of course. She would be something like me, and then she goes out into the world and help them get rid of certain things that I've seen in medicine in terms of negligence in healthcare and things like that. So that book is up and coming. And I think everybody will like it because it's different from the, oh, look at me, I'm a superhero because I can fly and do other things. That's no reflection on any superhero because I love them all, as old as I am. But this one is a little bit different. She's a superhero from Egypt. She's kind of like ISIS, but not really ISIS. And what I mean by ISIS is they had Wonder Woman back in the 70s, and then they had ISIS. I don't know if you guys remember her. She was an Egyptian superhero. That's basically what I'm working on right now. Any questions?
Oh, sorry, we got a little froze there. Okay, awesome. So thank you for coming on, Dr. Kay Lavender. That's interesting. Can't wait to actually see your book, and we'll do an interview with you. And you're going to do your book with Easy Way Publishing, powered by New Life Clarity Publishing, right?
You're absolutely correct. Absolutely, I wouldn't go anywhere else.
Thank you. All right, guys. So that was Dr. Kay Lavender. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, everybody. And thank you so much, Dr. Kay. We'll talk to you soon. And so, guys, we're going to go to a commercial break. And coming up next, we got people popping in all over the place from every direction. And because we got some superstars coming on that is going to show. And it's not easy to get them both together. So this is a treat. Okay, we got Michael and Sharon Lecter coming up next. This is the Easy Way Wall of Fame Virtual Summit. And stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yep.
You're watching Easy Way TV, powered by EasyWayNetwork.com. Thanks for watching Easy Way TV. Watch the full interviews and episodes at youtube.com/EasyWayTV, where you can network yourself to success. Don't forget to subscribe, share, and tell your friends.
Introducing Easy Way Family App, your new virtual vision 2020. Be seen, be available, be everywhere. Available on Apple Store and Google Play. Track our content, stay connected, create your account to gain instant access. Go mobile or go home. Looking to take the next step? Join the Easy Way Network and become part of our Easy Way family. Host your own TV show, accelerate your viewership, as you will be seen on platforms such as Roku, Amazon, Apple. Brand yourself and affiliate yourself with celebrities, artists, influencers, and power players. For more information on how to start your own show, channel, or network, go to EasyWayPromotions.com. To stay updated on all our upcoming events, text EasyWay to 55678. Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business, brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWayWall to 55678.
Easy Way Broadcasting presents the Golden Promoter Award. In recognition of your drive, resilience, and heart in helping our cause.
3 great influencers have joined forces to create a space for you to be the expert, get credibility, and be a best-selling author. Get acquainted with the Easy Way Wall of Famers and reach a celebrity status with Easy Way Publishing, powered by NLCP. Get seen on the cover with Easy Way Wall of Fame celebrity influencers. Get the credibility you deserve by being a published author. Best-selling status guaranteed. Increase your credibility, maximize your presence affordably and effectively. Enjoy your new life with Easy Way Publishing.
All right. I hope I'm not too frozen. Patty, can you hear me?
No, I can hear you just fine.
All right. Do you know what to do?
I do. You guys, we have such a special treat. We have Michael and Sharon Lecter here. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Michael Lecter first. He is not only an attorney and an electrical engineer, but also a certified licensing professional emeritus, an entrepreneur, a best-selling author, and owner of the Arizona Guest Ranch, Cherry Creek Lodge. His books include Technology, Tech Entrepreneurship, Other People's Money, Protecting Your Number One Asset, and he's an internationally known expert and has lectured extensively throughout the world on intellectual property law and entrepreneurship. Upon request of the House Judiciary Committee, he has submitted testimony to the Congress of the United States and has participated in various UN and foreign government proceedings on intellectual property law and technology transfer. During his 40-plus year career, he has represented clients ranging from authors to publishing companies, from major software, semiconductor, medical device, and professional sports teams, and from startups to venture capitalists to Fortune 100 companies. His representation of both venture capitalists and startup and emerging businesses, as well as his own experience as an angel investor, provides a unique perspective to the subject of building a business. Mike and his wife, Sharon, now mentor business owners on building and scaling their businesses and hold business retreats at their ranch, Cherry Creek Lodge. And Eric, I'll let you tell us about Sharon.
Well, you know, it's my honor to introduce my friend and our Easy Way Wall of Famer, Sharon Lecter, who is an internationally recognized as a financial literacy expert and keynote speaker. Forbes recognized her as one of the top 10 keynote speakers. She's a New York Times bestselling author, successful entrepreneur, philanthropist, and has enjoyed about 35 years of career as a licensed CPA. Sharon co-authored the international bestseller, the book we all know, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and 14 other books in the Rich Dad series. In 2008, when the economy crashed, she was asked by Napoleon Hill Foundation to 3 feet to 3 feet from gold, outwitting the devil, and to do 3 feet from gold, outwitting the devil, and Think and Grow Rich for women and success and women. And she was inducted into the women into the personal growth. This script is off. I'm gonna kill my team. I don't care about the script anymore. Personal Growth Hall of Fame, and is featured in the new television series, The World's Greatest Motivators, which is my publicist actually is a part of that. We are beyond and just floored and surprised and happy to bring her on. I know everybody's. Put your do your little icons, do little hand icons. Put your hands together, because without further ado, we're going to bring on Michael and Sharon Lecter.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sharon Lecter.
Howdy. And I'm Mike.
And we, everybody asks us the secret of our 40-year marriage. Well, usually I say it's separate bathrooms, but right now we're in separate cities. Mike is at our ranch, Cherry Creek Lodge. He's got on the shirt, branding on the shirt, and I'm at our home in Paradise Valley. Hi, honey.
Hey, babe. Fancy meeting you here.
So we're here. We want to share with you a little bit about our background, but really our goal is to support you in creating the success that you deserve. Yes, you've heard a lot about our backgrounds, and we've both been around a long time, but our greatest goal and our greatest love is helping other people create sustainable, not just successful businesses, but sustainable, scalable, and saleable. And I'm going to do a little bit of most of the talking up front, right, Mike?
Yeah, we've got a basic rule. I get one word for every 37 of Sharon's.
Yeah, that's about right, because he's the attorney engineer, right? So, but we want to support you. I'm going to introduce him because he really is kind of like the Wizard of Oz behind a lot of the success that I've had. Not just, he is. And so we're going to talk about it. But, you know, the entire goal for these 2 days that Eric's put together is to talk about the new paradigm in business, and that is moving from bricks and mortar to the online world. And so certainly you know that we've been around a long time, so the vast majority of my success at the beginning was from face-to-face, using bookstores. It was before Amazon, before the online world. And so about 3-4 years ago, I said, you know, I really need to transition to be doing more online. I'd like to say I had a crystal ball, but you know, we just started moving in that direction. But what we found is a lot of the elements of building successful businesses are the same and even more important in the virtual world. And so we're going to talk about that today because you know, many of you have heard of Rich Dad, right? You've heard of the Rich Dad book, right? We're going to talk a little bit about how that came about. But it really, Mike and I started working together from the moment we got married. But he really helped us build the Talking Book brand. This is one with Peanuts, but we also did them with Disney and Warner Brothers. So we're going to talk about that and really get to the point of understanding that your success needs to be built by having the foundation of the business. And then, you know, when we talk about building the components of a successful business, we're going to dig into that. But Mike, you know, why don't we talk a little bit about the components? What do you need as components? I think he's on a delay.
What's going on?
Well, Mike was going to talk about sustainable advantage, competitive advantage, but
I was just wondering if there's some technical difficulties. Or Mike, you there?
There is. I'm unfortunately, I'm communicating by satellite, and every time a cloud goes by, I lose the fidelity of the connection.
Well, Mike, you were going to talk about the fact that what we need is to have sustainable competitive advantage. Talk a little bit about intellectual property and how important that is. Okay, so I'm going to keep talking because he's still on satellite, and that we practiced this yesterday, and usually the satellite there works just fine. But I want to talk to you about, I started my career as an accountant, and then when I was 25, I wanted to get out of the world of the accountancy and start my own business. And that really started me on the journey. I made a huge mistake. That's when I met Mike. So Napoleon Hill says, out of every adversity creates the seed of an equal or greater benefit. So my worst business decision created my best life decision. And that's how I met Mike. And we started doing and building businesses together. And one of the very first ones that I did was a woman's magazine. And in that is how I learned so many elements of the publishing world. And then we had good friends who had thought of this idea for a talking book. And so we wanted to work with him to help him grow that business. But it was in the late 80s, and it was the very first technology children had. And so we said, you know, how can we get people to trust the technology? How can we get people to trust us? Because we were brand new. And so Michael came in he helped patent the sound strip. And he says, you know, let's build this with brand association. Companies like Disney, Warner Brothers, Sesame Street, we aligned with them. And that the power of association allowed us to have incredible success. Our first year, we sold over $1 million worth of books. And then the next year, 9 million, then 23 million. And in the fourth year, 52 million in sales. That was the year we sold the company. But it was the brainchild of Michael Lecter, the Wizard of Oz, of how we could get that brand association, because parents trusted Disney. And so by doing that.
Yeah, if I can
Go for it.
If I can jump in here, it would have taken a long time for a brand new company like this to create credibility in the marketplace, to create that great brand. It would have taken a lot of time and a lot of money, and we didn't want to take that time or spend that money. So we associated with the folks that had the resource we need, the people with the big brands, Disney, Marvel, Sesame Street, and we were able to use their resource, their brand, to build our business using other people's resources. You know, you don't have to rebuild the wheel. You can always use the resources of somebody that already has it. Now, we had to pay them, we had to compensate them for using their brand.
And
So we wrote some pretty big checks.
Yes, I had to write a lot of big royalty
Sharon?
checks. And I said, you know, next time I don't want to write the royalty checks. Next time I build a company, I want to receive the royalty checks. And so we sold that company in the midst of the 4th year of On Track, and it was wonderful. We were so excited because at the time, you know, I talk about businesses, the successful businesses solve a problem or serve a need. And we had seen that our kids really didn't like to read very much. And so by launching these books, I had some parents who got mad at me because they didn't like the noise in their house. But it really did reinvigorate kids' excitement for reading. So it was so special. And this was in 1991 when we sold the company and we moved here to Arizona. 92, our oldest son went off to college, left in September, came home in December in credit card debt. We were so mad at him, but I was mad at myself more because I thought I had taught him about money. So that was December of 92. And that's when I really dedicated my career to financial literacy and financial education. So I started working with the school systems, which is why my hair is white, and accelerate a few years. I get a call one day from Michael. He says, Sharon, I met a man today that has what you've been looking for. Now, ladies, what would you do if your husband called you and said, I met a man today that has what you've been looking for? I still remember where I was. I go, okay, honey, tell me more. So tell him about who you met.
Well, I have to set the scene. Now, in those days, I was still practicing law with a big firm. I had a big corner office with the paneled walls and the big desk and all of that good stuff. And this guy comes into the office. He did make an appointment. I'll give him that. He's wearing Bermuda shorts and flip-flops and a T-shirt and had this roll of paper under his arm. And it turns out that roll of paper was the prototype for the game Cash Flow. It was Robert Kiyosaki. And he engaged me to help him put together an intellectual property strategy.
And
we did. I introduced him.
Yep.
Go for it.
So I met him at the first beta test. And that's exactly, I'm showing up the picture of what the game actually looked like. And I thought we got there and the playing pieces were different caliber bullets. It was a great first impression. But I love the concept.
I kind of liked it.
I love the concept because it teaches the importance of buying, building, and creating assets, income-producing assets. And those of you who know me, my favorite word on earth, assets. Assets are sexy. And so I volunteered to help him turn this into the actual game Cash Flow because I knew with my experience with the talking books, we also did games. And in that process, he told me he wanted to charge $200 for the game. And I thought, well, that's kind of pricey. We're talking back in 96, 97. And I said, maybe we should write a brochure that kind of explains the philosophy behind the game. And that brochure would convince parents that they want to invest $200 in the game. And so he asked me to be his partner. We were partners for 10 years before I made the decision to leave. But that brochure, most people don't understand that brochure was Rich Dad, Poor Dad. We thought our brand was Cash Flow. But oh no, the world said your brand is Rich Dad. So Mike, talk about the strategy of building the Rich Dad organization.
Well, we were leveraging on intellectual property. Now, intellectual property is more than just patents and inventions. It's all of the intangible assets that result from your creativity, your innovation, your knowledge, your relationships. And there are a lot of intellectual property assets that can be leveraged and into a business. What we wanted to do was, here again, use other people's resources, but use their resources to promote our intellectual property, the book content, and the trademarks. We set out to create a global trademark. And before long, we had used particular color schemes, everything you could think of that could potentially identify Rich Dad as the source of its products was promoted as a trademark. In China, they referred to the Rich Dad books as the Purple Storm. Initially, the publishers were fighting us about using a purple and gold color scheme. But they said, business books, they don't use that. They got red, they're green. But we said that's exactly why we wanted to use this purple, gold, and black. We want it to be distinctive. And funny thing, a few years later, you see all sorts of business books using purple, black, and gold.
Absolutely.
Sharon?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's amazing because when we were able to do the Build It around the world, we were able to establish the presence and the integrity and the reputation. So we ended up getting onto the New York Times bestseller list on our own. And that's when Warner Books came to us and they wrote us checks to work with us. When we wanted to go into infomercials, Time Life, the #1 infomercial company at the time, wrote us checks to work with us in creating and building infomercials. And as Mike talks, they use their resources, their time, their money. I mean, when Robert and I did the first round of books, we each put in $1,500, but we continued to reinvest our sales into the company. We never had to add more cash because companies were coming to us wanting to align with our reputation and our integrity and our brand. So that's why we have so much joy working with companies to build their brand, build their essence, build their integrity, build their quality control so that they can take their successful business, make it sustainable, make it scalable, and make it saleable. But I want to just for a moment take a step back and talk a little bit about the second book I wrote in the Rich Dad series called The Cash Flow Quadrant, because it shows the 4 ways that you make money. But it's also all about mindset. All right. So the cash flow quadrant looks like this. It has on the left side, E for employee, S for self-employed. On the right side, B for business owner, I for investor. And so I make money in all 4 quadrants. I'm the employee of my own companies. I'm a speaker and I CPA, so I get paid for my expertise. I own multiple businesses with Michael. He's at the ranch right now. It's totally off the grid, as you can probably tell. Our satellite is usually really good, but today it's a little spotty. And as investors, we make far more money on the right side. Wealthy people around the world, no matter what language they speak, no matter what their address is, have one thing in common: income producing assets. So when you look at the left side, ENS, that's you exchanging time for money. This is what school teaches you. But there's only so many days in the week, so many hours in the day. And so the amount of money you can make is finite. On the right side, this is, as a business owner, this is what Mike's talking about: other people's money, time, and resources, investing in investments that make money for you. The right side, your income potential is infinite. Every asset that you acquire, buy, or build becomes an economic engine for you. And so Mike and I, we excel, we're superpower is helping you identify how to move to the right side through assets that start working for you. The definition of financial freedom is when the income from your assets exceeds your monthly expenses. That is when you are financially free. And that's exactly what your aim should be. No matter what business you're in, thinking about how to create income producing assets that can generate income for you every single day and even while you're sleeping. Now, as we continued working with people, Mike and I said, you know, we need another tool for people to understand it, because so many times people, they're in love with their product or their service. And so they get out there and they start selling it. They don't think about the foundation of elements of their business. Just like when you build a house, you have to go down first. You got to build the foundation and then construct the home on top of that foundation. And so we created a visual for you called the essential components of a successful business. And Mike's going to go into these a little more in depth, but I just want to review them really quick because your mission. Now remember, I said successful businesses solve a problem or serve a need. This is whether your business is bricks or mortar or whether it's virtual. What problem are you solving? That takes it outside of you. It makes it a bigger goal, a bigger mission. Your mission, your team. Who's on your team? Who are your advisors? Who is helping you succeed? Right? And your leadership, your ability to lead your organization. That's what keeps you together. Your mission, your team, your leadership. But then to create a sustainable and scalable business, you need to have the right legal foundation. You need to have the right available resources. And maybe it's cash, or maybe it's the right partnerships and joint ventures. Relationships, that power of association, communications and marketing, business systems, a huge one. Business systems, so important because that's what gives you the ability to scale. And then at the top, the deliverable, that's your product and service. But all of these other elements are important and people go, oh, it's so boring. No, it is vital. We love it. We love building that sustainability, building that basic foundation to help your business get to where you want to go. And every step of the way, when we work with somebody, Michael steps in and he looks at each of these elements and determines the competitive advantage. And this is something that if you can bring him back on air, I don't know what happened to him. There he is. You know, if he can, wants to share a little bit about competitive advantage in each of these areas. And maybe not. He's so cute though. Look at him. He's so cute.
Okay, well, I unfortunately missed what you said, babe. But
competitive advantage.
Let's talk a little bit about these components. Say again? I'm sorry. Anyway, each of these components builds on the other. To have a successful business, you have to have some sort of deliverable, a product or a service. Yeah, that's great. Best product or service in the world doesn't do you any good if you can't deliver it, and you can't deliver it effectively. That's where the business systems come in. Those are the things that make businesses scalable. They are the way that you leverage your expertise so you don't have to do all the work. Okay, you have to have the right type of communications and marketing to build relationships, the right type of relationships with your customers, with your vendors, and with your employees and the other principals. You've got to have available resources. Now, during the lifetime of a company, those resources may change. How do you get them? You can either build them yourself, or you can acquire them from other people, either through licensing or outsourcing, many different ways to do that. Now, all of this rests on having the right type of legal foundation. Again, having the best product in the world doesn't do you a bit of good if as soon as you come out with the product, put it on the market, your competitors are able to appropriate whatever it is that gives you that competitive advantage. So you have to have the right type of legal foundation. You have to start out by forming the right type of entity. You want to make sure that you have a limited liability entity. So your personal assets are not on the line for what happens in your business. You need to make sure that you have the right type of contracts. You want to make sure that you own what you think you own. And we'll talk more about this later, because a lot of times people think they're buying content when all they're really buying is a license. You have to make sure that you protect your intellectual property. Now, the bottom line is that the one thing that's missing from our chart, one other element of success, and that is competitive advantage. You need to be able to distinguish yourself, be better than, be different from the competition. Now, you can create a competitive advantage anywhere in that, in any of the elements of your business. It can be in your product or service, clearly. It can also be in your business systems. If you've got a better way of doing something that's a way that you can create economies or get things out faster or more efficiently. I mean, look at Amazon. That's what they built their fame on. That gives you a huge competitive advantage. Okay, but again, you have to protect that. And when I say protect that, I mean establish exclusive rights to the extent that you can. How do you do that? You apply legal mechanisms. There are a number of them: patents, trademarks, copyrights, trade secrets, mask works if you're talking about semiconductors. You can form strategies to protect whatever it is that gives you that competitive advantage. How do you know what gives you the competitive advantage? Look at what your consumers are saying. Dissect your business. Figure out exactly what it is that's giving you a competitive advantage, and then establish exclusive rights to that. Once you've done that, then you can leverage those exclusive rights. You can use your exclusive rights to sustain your competitive advantage, and you can use it to create alternative streams of income. You can license people to use your technology, your intellectual property, and you can do that if you have the right type of license agreement without affecting your competitive advantage. You don't affect your core market. You can also use intellectual property to leverage yourself into strategic relationships, co-ventures, joint ventures, bartering type things. And that can get you access to other people's resources. And I think I've talked long enough.
Well, I want to jump in here
Pass the baton, Sharon.
We appreciate all of your support and everybody being kind, because Mike has been a little bit sketchy with the satellite. It's just because we want to tempt you to come get off the grid with us at Cherry Creek Lodge. We do business retreats out there. Usually the reception is a whole lot better, and so somebody decided to mess them up today. But the idea that you all have intellectual property already, your name, your database, the systems that you use. The issue is identifying it, then protecting it, and then leveraging it. That's where he is. That's right, Cherry Creek Lodge. And so we want you to start identifying your own intellectual property and start understanding how can you add additional intellectual property. So I want to give you a little bit of history that Mike would have, but I'm going to jump in here and say it for him. About 30, 40 years ago, the valuation of Fortune 500 companies was 85% bricks and mortar, 15% intangible. Today, that's flipped. And that's why this event is so important. The valuation of 500 Fortune 500 companies now is probably less than 15% bricks and mortar and 85% intangible. A lot of it comes from intellectual property. You started the example Amazon, or you think about Airbnb, right? Or Uber. Their valuation is not bricks and mortar. It's intangible assets, intellectual property. And that is what's leveled the playing field. That's why we have so much fun with our clients, helping them identify not only assets that they can create, but then how to market it virtually through the internet and understand how you can compete with the big boys. And in competing with the big boys, you have the opportunity to have astronomical success. But then you have to go back to the basics and say, okay, it can't be just about me. I've got to make sure I have all of these aspects. And one of the areas that I'm going to speak for you, Mike, unless if you can jump in if you want to. But one of the areas when you start looking at having a virtual company, all of a sudden you're working remotely. All of a sudden you may have people that are independent contractors, not employees. And so it becomes very important to focus on this little thing down here that gives people ulcers, legal. Very important to have the right agreements with the people that you work with. So many times people, well, I paid for my website. Yeah, but did your agreement with the website developer say that it was a work for hire and that you own everything? Or did they add language in there that basically said they still hold on to the rights to keep it? And Mike has a story about Wendy's. I don't know, Mike, can you try and share that story and see if you can share it without getting broken up?
Let's give it a try. Many of you, well, I shouldn't say that. Some of you may remember a commercial called Where's the Beef? Sarah Pella, little old lady, walks up to a counter and they hand her a hamburger and she looks at it and this tiny little piece of meat and she says, "Where's the beef?" That was a very famous commercial and it created a lot of business for Wendy's and they bragged about it all the time, right until the time they got sued for copyright infringement. It turns out that the man that they had hired, a guy named Saddlemeyer, to produce and direct this commercial, had done an essentially identical commercial for an outfit called Suburbia about 10 years earlier. It was, it was amazingly similar. About the only differences there were was instead of a little old lady walking up to the counter, it was a little old man. And instead of saying, "Where's the beef?" he said, "Where's the meat?" Camera angles were all the same. The backgrounds were essentially the same. Anyway, it looked pretty gruesome for Wendy's till we got a hold of the contract between Suburbia and Saddlemeyer. The agreement said that Saddlemeyer was going to provide a commercial for Suburbia by such and such a date, and they were going to pay him so many dollars. It did not assign them the copyrights to the work. Now, the default is, unless you've got a written agreement that specifically assigns copyrights, whoever creates owns. So Saddlemeyer retained the copyright, and he was perfectly within his rights to then assign the copyrights to Wendy's and use it in the Where's the Beef commercial.
So thank
you. So
you,
we
Mike.
were able to get Suburbia kicked out of court.
And that's so important for all of you to understand the importance of that, because today on both sides, you may be a web developer or you may be a photographer. And it's important that you understand that. So when we have photography done, we have a clause in our agreement that says that when we pay for it, we own it and we have the right to use it anywhere and any way we want. It's very important that you, particularly if you do have a business that you want to build to be able to sell, During due diligence, they're going to come in and they're going to want to look at all your agreements to make sure you own what you say you own. And it's so important, particularly now that everything is virtual, that you pay attention to every person that you hire and that you participate with to make sure you have those work for hire agreements. Same thing. When you are using new software systems, we've been caught in this a couple of times where we've gone down the road with a particular software program or an online service, and we're about ready to engage them or move our content, and then we read the fine print. Luckily, I have a really cool Wizard of Oz next to me. And so, but we'll read the fine print and it says, well, if you put your information on our platform, we have a license that we can use it in our marketing any way we want. Timeout.
Forever.
Timeout. I'm not going to let that happen. So are you reading the fine print when you're out there doing business or looking at software programs? It's very important that you understand how to protect yourself and protect your brand. Now, Mike mentioned a couple of types of intellectual property protection mechanisms. So once you've identified it, he talks about Rich Dad. So we had the purple, the gold, and black. That's called trade dress. And we had trademarks everywhere. Now, back then in the old days, you could do trademarks regionally until you build your popularity. And then as your popularity grew, you could take it global. Well, one of the biggest areas that's important today when we talk about going from bricks and mortar to virtual is understanding that right out of the chute, you should be looking at global trademarks. It's so important.
Now, in the U.S., you get rights by being the first to use a mark in a given geographical area. Now, outside of the U.S. and a few other countries, that is not the case. Whoever registers the mark first gets the rights. Now, there was a huge industry in China where they were called trademark squatters. They would look for international marks where the owner of the mark hadn't registered in China, and they would register it there, and then they would hold them up when they finally started doing business in China. In the old days, you could basically go jurisdiction by jurisdiction. You can't really do that anymore. You have to look at things on a global basis right from the beginning, because everybody knows what you're doing out there.
And it's so important. We have one client that I'm working with, and that client has a new business system that she's launching. That's fantastic. It's a nurturing system, and she's a client of ours. And she had wanted to register a trademark, and I told her, somebody else is using it in New York. I can't remember now. I'm just using the example. I said, well, why would you want to invest time, energy, and money in something that could potentially have a problem down the line? And so, in that conversation, it was like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I said, because that mark isn't, you're not passionate about it. You like it, but can we come up with something that can be uniquely yours? All right. What can be uniquely yours that you can file a trademark and know that you've put a stake in the ground? And that is so important when we talk about virtual businesses. How to separate yourself, how to identify yourself, because there's a lot of noise out in the virtual world. And so when we talk to people and I talk to my clients, I talk to you. Make sure you know who you're listening to. Make sure you know who you are investing in. Do your due diligence, because somebody can have I'm pretty easy to sell stuff to. I get talked into things. But now I force myself to look behind the sales pitch. Are they really successful in what they're trying to sell you on? Do they have success and expertise? Because there is a difference between a coach and a mentor. Both are very important. A coach is going to hold your feet to the fire, hold you accountable, for a predetermined goal. All right. Very important. I'm a lousy coach. I need a coach. I have people on my team. Angela is my coach. All right. Mike and I, superstar mentors. Mentors have been where you want to go. They know how to steer you around the pitfalls. They step into your world and see what they can help you do and basically chart that course. They open up their network. They open doors. They introduce you to new associations that can help expand your network. They help you identify new verticals. Mike and I owned a company, alternators. And so we had the ability to look at that from a standpoint of the vertical of government vehicles. Another vertical was buses, right? Then the automobile industry. And so you want to make sure that you have counsel, you have mentors that can help take those blinders off. Take those blinders off because there are opportunities right in front of you. You may have a thriving health coach business that's local that can be licensed to other people. The same client I just talked to you about is somebody that has a great opportunity, great system that can now be licensed to individuals in other communities to provide that same service. And so sometimes you need somebody that sees the possibilities before you do. But then you come back to understanding, you see the possibilities, you put the structure in place, you put the protection mechanisms, you put the agreements in place, and then you have the ability to truly be sustainable in your success. And you have the opportunity for that success to be scalable and saleable, to create generational wealth. That's creating income producing assets. And that's exactly what you should be looking at, your own world, and go back all the way to here and say, where do you derive your income? And then ask yourself, who do you hang out with? Where do they derive their income? All right. If they're mainly on this side, they're probably not kicking you to keep you moving. Start hanging around with people that are on the right side of the equation, who have businesses that are throwing off cash flow, that have investments, that are financially free, because they're going to energize you. They're going to challenge you. They're going to support you. So many times, and particularly when we live in the world we do right now, there's so much negativity that when you hang around people that are negative, it's hard. You got to put that cone of protection on. And sometimes they might even be your own family. You can't get rid of them, but you can protect yourself and limit the amount of time you stay with them. And allow yourself to be around people who energize you and want you to be successful. And understand that even though your family may be a little negative, remind yourself it may not be you. It may be that they see you changing. They see you taking initiative to do something better in your life, and they're not. And they're jealous. And so instead of supporting you, they're trying to pull you back to make them feel more comfortable. But because of your family, when they start seeing you become successful, they're going to be your biggest cheerleader before they ask you for a job or for a loan, right? But you have to be responsible for your own future, for what you want to create. Where are you going? What is the ability for you to solve a problem, serve a need? Because that's the truly successful companies. And certainly that is what the world has. We have plenty of problems. We have plenty of needs out there. And today, some of our most successful companies were started right at the Great Depression. Outwitting the Devil, the book that I wrote with the Napoleon Hill Foundation, is, I think, even though it was written 75 years ago, it was written for today. It talks about how to get through that fear. It talks about controlling your environment, controlling how you spend your time, and being focused on that definiteness of purpose. And that's so important, to not get distracted by all the crap that's going on in the world right now. I can't believe I just used that word. And all that negativity. Focus on what you want to accomplish. Surround yourself with people who support you and want to succeed. That is how you're going to create success. That's how you're going to have a successful business that's sustainable, scalable, and saleable if you choose to. But at the end of the day, you have to focus on the elements, the intellectual property. Every business has this. And when you can license it, you take this and you have multiples in various areas in the country. And they're round, they're wheels, they're generating income for you every single day. So how can you go from where you are today to where you deserve to be? By taking action. So I want to jump into the personal success equation, which is from the book 3 Feet from Gold. So I'm going to hold this up. I didn't want to do slides. So here we are. Passion plus talent. That's all about you, your passion, your talent. What did you learn in school? Now, my passion did not come from things I love. My passion came from anger that we're not teaching kids about money in school. Passion plus talent. My background in accounting, my background in publishing. All right. I was able to combine those, but most of us stop there. And I want to challenge you. When we start working with people, it's the next A, power of association. Who is on your team? Do you have people on your team who are strong where you are weak? Do you have mentors? Do you have people who support you? To encourage you, challenge you, and then taking action. How many times do we know what we're supposed to do, but we just don't do it? Busted. Yeah, me too. And then that last element, plus F. So many of us, that F is fear, particularly with what's happening in the world. We want to replace that fear, turn it into focus and faith. Faith in yourself. Faith in what you're doing. Faith that it's needed and necessary. Faith that you will succeed. And that's what carries you through. Your passion and your talent, having the right associations, taking the right action, and having faith in yourself. That's the elements that create true success and helps you build your business to the point. Business is a team sport. Mike is with me today because a lot of times he's in the background. And today he's kind of fuzzy, but fuzzy face. He's growing a beard being up at the ranch for 9 weeks. But, he is brilliant. And he has the ability to help people see things that they can't see. And this is a surprise to him. We didn't talk about this, but Mike, I talk about my mantra is why not? Why not do something different? Why not go the path less traveled? Why not do what no one else has done? Okay, when you ask why, you expect somebody to give you an answer. When you ask yourself why not, that answer comes from within and creates a world of possibilities. Well, in Mike's world, he's an engineer, electrical engineer. That's why I'm the crazy one. He's the calm one. He's the electrical engineer and the lawyer, right? So he's very careful about every word he chooses. But when he has a client come to him, his mantra is suspend disbelief. Speak a little about that, Mike.
Well, I think it kind of says to say about that. I don't put my thoughts, my opinion, I'll express them, but it's if the client says goes. Even if, wow, you're right. I wasn't expecting that one, Sharon. It's all about not prejudging, because I don't know that they're the visionary, not me. I make sure everybody is protected. Now, what I would like to talk about is contracts and how important the contracts are. you have to have a contract that's comprehensive, that's unequivocal, and covers everything that could possibly go wrong. Because if you don't, and something goes wrong down the line, people are going to be in a high state of emotional distress. Much easier to sit down when everybody still loves each other and come up with solutions to problems, rather than pounding on each other. The words count. And you have to, if you want something, you need to make sure that the agreement very specifically calls for that something, or you're going to get something different. I mean, legitimate misunderstandings occur. And we've seen that on too many occasions.
He loves it when somebody says,
Sharon, back to you.
I love it when he says, I say, Mike, I just want a one-page agreement. Well, that doesn't happen. So it's really important to understand. And when I share it with people, I say it's important to plan the divorce before you get married, in a business situation, while you still love each other and you have that brightness of future, because there's a cardinal rule in life, business and personal: high emotion, low intelligence. Let me repeat that: high emotion, low intelligence. And so it's important when you're still excited about the future and your friends to say, all right, so in 3 to 4 years, maybe one of us isn't going to be as excited as the other to keep going forward. So let's talk about it now as to how one of us would be able to exit in 3 to 4 years. That's so important to do that, because everybody's fair. They're looking at the success, the potential. They want to be in partners, but they understand life happens. And so you can come up with a system, okay, back to a system of how you can value the company, how someone can exit, and what the options are. And so that's so important when you go into a relationship, a business relationship, to make sure you have that planned out. Also, when Mike's talking about the importance of contracts, is how do you communicate? Now, when we went to work and had Warner Books come to us, we'd already sold 1 million Rich Dad Poor Dads out of our home. All right. And we could not answer the demand. And we got the call from Oprah, and oh my gosh. So Warner Books stepped in, and we had an agreement with them. But we didn't want the typical publishing agreement. So Mike and I turned the publishing world on its head by doing the first joint venture agreement with Warner Books, where we had say in how the books were managed. We maintained our copyrights. Now there are quite a few companies out there that support that, but it was novel back then. And that's the combination of my why not, all right? Because you ever hear anybody say, we don't do it that way here? My answer is always, why not? Challenge it. Tell me I can't do something. Watch me, right? And that's most type A entrepreneurs are the same way. But the combination of the why not and the suspend disbelief is Michael's ability to help people create something new, something that is novel. When you want to patent something, it needs to be novel and not obvious, right? So you have to kind of be open to the possibilities. And it's so important to have somebody on your side that helps you create that opportunity so that you can define your niche, define what you want to do, create your product or your service that can become intellectual property for you and then become an income producing asset. Every step of the way, you need to have that partnership. And sometimes the mentor who got you to where you are today is not the same mentor that can take you to where you want to go. And sometimes the suspending disbelief and looking at something and identifying something, I'm going to brag on Mike a little bit more because many of you may or may not be football fans, but years ago, the Cleveland Browns, Art Modell, or whatever his name is, tried to move them overnight to Baltimore. And Mike was the brainchild behind the city of Cleveland stepping up and saying, we've invested a lot in our brand equity. And they were able to keep the name Cleveland Browns in Cleveland. And it was a precedent-setting case. Again, others would say you can't do that. He owns a team. He can take the name. But Mike was able to establish, and his firm was able to establish the credentials that the city had invested a lot in the brand equity of the Cleveland Browns. You want to add anything to that, Mike?
Well, yeah, let's go back to the concept of mentoring. A lot of times, having a mentor or an advisor gets questions asked that you might not have thought of, that get the wheels turning. Oh, when you come up with a product or a service, you tend to be focused on the particular field of endeavor that you're in. Well, what you did may have applicability in many different fields of endeavor. And if you've got protectable intellectual property there, and I would gainsay that you typically do if you're going to be successful, you can turn that into other streams of income through licensing. It's just asking the questions, expanding your horizons. That's where a good mentor or a good advisor comes in. Sharon?
Yes, it is. And that's exactly why people keep asking me, why do you still do this? You don't need to be working this hard. And, it's true. We don't need to be working. Mike and I could be watching TV and enjoying the ranch. And so but we enjoy the ranch because when I talk about the assets, one thing I didn't talk about was the ranch, is when we got married, Mike told me he wanted a survival property. We're talking 40 years ago. So we found this property 15 years ago and we fell in love with it. And it was a whole lot bigger than what we were looking for. And it's a piece of Arizona history. It's the second biggest family feud. And it was the deadliest. And Hatfields and McCoys you've heard of. Well, this was the Tewksbury's and the Grahams, and they kept Arizona from being a state for a decade. And this is one of our famous TV people here, Arizona Highways TV, doing a stint about the ranch. But every aspect of the ranch we fell in love with, but it was huge. We have grazing rights to 40,000 acres, the National Forest. And so we said, all right, I guess we need to make it an asset, not just a survival property. And so we have 300 to 400 head of Black Angus cattle. You see cattle, I see assets, because those mamas give us babies every year. You see a beautiful guest lodge that we create.
Now, just a little bit of background. When we bought the ranch, it was fallow. It hadn't been an operating ranch for 5 or 6 years. So we were starting from scratch. Now, it had originally been a cattle ranch, but it takes time to build up a herd. So we decided to get into the hospitality business, and we've got the premier guest ranch in Arizona now. We're sharing the cowboy way with the world. We've got people coming here from all over the world to play cowboy, and I just love it.
And he's actually been there. We never really thought we'd actually use it as a survival property, but he's been up there for about 9 weeks now. So I'm excited that he's been able to be there and we can keep him safe. I've been going back and forth. And as we see the top of the hour coming up to us, I just want to remind you to think about your own personal success equation. All right, I'm going to show it to you again because I want you to think about your passion. I want you to think about your talent. I want you to think about the power of association, the actions you're taking, and faith. When Mike and I start working with somebody, it's usually the power of association and faith, the confidence in themselves that we have to zero in on first. And we always find new ways for them to expand their business, new connections that can help them through new associations. And we work on them feeling good about what they're doing and building their self-confidence. And that's what brings us joy. That's why we keep doing what we're doing. And so I challenge you Mike and I together challenge you to take action. You've had incredible content today. Eric has put together an incredible 2 days as you continue to see the possibilities of building in the virtual environment, the virtual world. You have every opportunity to succeed because in the virtual world, it's a level playing field. You have an opportunity to reach people around the world. And as Mike pointed out, it's so important to protect your intellectual property stronger than ever before because of that. You have the opportunity.
Lay that foundation.
And build the foundation and make sure you have the right legal advisor. Don't have your brother-in-law who's a real estate agent or real estate attorney draft intellectual property documents for you. Get the right counsel, not just advice. Get the right counsel from people who know what they're doing and know how to build it to you and have you have the opportunity to truly succeed. Because as we're wrapping up right now, I just want to leave you with a couple of lines, and I want you to know that we are here to support you. I've left some free gifts within this organization on the wall. I want you to have them. We've created products. We took the prices off because during this pandemic, we want to support you every step of the way. And so please enjoy, invest, take action for yourself. Take action for yourself, because at the end of the day, you are the CEO of your own life. We want you to take control and benefit from what we've shared, because if you don't do it, who will? And you have every right to achieve great success. It's out there waiting for you. Shame on you if you don't go grab it and take the action to create success in your life. But at the end of the day, you are the CEO of your own life.
Wow.
So happy trails, and we'll see you back at the ranch.
Back at the ranch, yeah.
This was, I gotta say, Sharon, Michael, this was, I humbly appreciate you guys' time. This was beyond incredible. This was the epitome of I just want to say assets. This was so much assets that you guys got, so much incredible information, like the actual virtual waves of knowledge went into your brain and your ears. And I hope everybody had a pen and a paper, and I hope, no, forget a pen and a paper. I hope everybody has our app and went to Apple and downloaded the Easy Way Family app and took notes and really absorbed this. And so you guys also saw the awesome, incredible ranch and what they do. And we work with Sharon Lechter and Michael Lechter. We're going to be doing a lot of great things with you guys on the Wall of Fame. You guys were a plethora of informational wealth today. You guys are beyond incredible. We really appreciate your time. So without further ado, guys, one more round of applause for Sharon and Michael Lechter. Make sure you guys get the gift, the free gift. Go to easywaywall.com to get it. Sharon and Michael Lechter, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, Patty. So we have somebody else incredible. Now, I'm not going to be doing the actual introduction, but let me tell you, this guy is going to be doing a channel with us. This guy knows a good amount of people. Can you hear me, Patty?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. As long as you guys can hear me. This guy is the wealth of relationship equity. Okay, he's very connected, and listen very carefully, because if he talks anything about how to do a stage production, he just recently did a very amazing event. And whoa, I just went crazy there. He just recently did a very amazing event called the Opportunity-thon. And Patty, tell everybody who Ken Krell is.
Oh my gosh. For nearly a third of a century, Ken Krell has inspired thousands of people from all over the world by sharing powerful ways to create wealth, prosperity, and happiness in their lives. Ken is most recently known as the producer of Opportunity-thon, the world record-setting 28.5-hour live marathon broadcast that featured over 55 of the world's leading authorities on business, mindset, and success, including our Easy Way family, Forbes Riley and Eric Zuley. The event reached thousands all over the globe and is the cornerstone of Wellspring Events at www.wellspringevents.com. He's been producing irresistible online events for 11 years. Today, you're going to get to hear a little bit about how he does it and how you can do it too. Put your hands together for Ken Krell.
Thank you, Patty. If you guys can hear me, let's just have you guys pop in the chat. This is going to be a very interactive event for us right here. You've had a lot going on, and you've had amazing content with fantastic people. Today's session here with me is going to be a little bit different because I want to talk directly to you person who is watching me right now. Thanks, Daniel. Good to see you. So talk to me as we go through this. This is really about you. You just heard from Sharon and from Daniel. They're awesome. There's a lot more to come. So today, let's talk about just what you guys want to do, what you personally want to do in your life to create your own level of magic. When I first started my career, both online as well as in non-direct speaking, I used to be a hired gun speaker. And as that hired gun speaker, I was known very, very, very well in my community. I was like the top real estate speaker for the Russ Whitney organization many, many moons ago. I won't tell you how many moons it was, but it was a lot of moons. So in that environment, everybody knew me. But outside that environment, when I left that environment, no one knew who the heck I was, even though I've been doing this for years and years and years. So how could I create a speaking business with zero list, with zero money, with zero influence, really knowing nobody? What was I going to do? Well, that's the question I want to ask you. What would you do if you knew nobody, had no money, didn't even believe that you had any content of your own to teach? How could you start and immediately build a list, build cash, build credibility, build reputation, and have cash in your hands? Would you like to learn that? Give me a big yes. Tell me how much you want how much you want on a scale of 1 to 10. How important is that to you? If it's anything less than a 10, you could take the next 30 minutes off and come back because there's a lot more to come. So this is how I did it. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds to pop in the chat. Yes, I'm hearing big yeses all over the place. That's awesome. So here's what I did. When I began my second career outside of working as a paid hired gun speaker, I had to build something from scratch. What was the best way to do it? Well, first of all, I had to look at what my end goal was. I wanted money. Anybody want money? I wanted to build a list in a community. I wanted to build credibility for myself, so I had some expert power. Because remember, I was an unknown. Even though I've been investing in real estate for decades, and I was one of the few speakers that actually did what he talked about within my community, no one knew who I was. So I had to actually segue from being Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Known with a waiting list for my classes to being an absolute nobody. That's a heck of a thing to the ego, but it is what it is. So I had to build a reputation along the way with that. What's the best way to do it? Well, as Eric will tell you, stand next to somebody that has that reputation and leverage what they have. What you want to do is piggyback, write that down, piggyback yourself onto their notoriety, their list, and so on. And that's exactly what I did. Now, first though, before I even did that, I had to figure out what I wanted to achieve at the end result. Yes, I wanted money, I wanted a list, I wanted credibility, but I also wanted to be sure I was in the right market. So having been a real estate investor and been training real estate investors for about 10 years or so at that point, I think it was about 10 years, something like that. Anyway, I knew that I wanted to stay in that area because it was something that interested me, I was good at, and I knew that ultimately I could have my own trainings if I was able to leverage myself into it, because I wanted the shortcut. Anybody here like to do things the shortcut way? Just pop in the chat and give me the word shortcut. That will help. Okay, because it's all about, to me, shortcuts. You will succeed comes from doing that very same thing, is by allowing yourself the shortcuts in your business and in your life. Why should you work hard when you can work smart? So here's what I did. I looked for the top influencers in my community who were the top real estate speakers. And I looked for top real estate speakers that had product to sell with big lists. That was really critical. Who's got product to sell? Who's got big lists? And because I was able to identify those people, I was able to get started. Now, here's the thing. Remember, they didn't know who I was, so I had to talk a good game. And these days, it's a little bit harder, but not necessarily, because here's what you're going to do. You don't go after the biggest names because they're, I don't want to say it in a tacky way, but they don't need you. They've already got a big list. They were already making a lot of money. So who are you? You're an unknown. Go after the lower hanging fruit. Those are the people that have somewhat of a list, somewhat of a community, but they're not the big A-level player, right? You'll get the A-level player at some time, but not necessarily upfront. Give you an example, an Opportunity-thon, which we just completed 28 and a half hours nonstop, all right, and then another 4 hours the week after. We considered a world record for the longest running marathon success training out there. And I'll tell you, it was hard. But what we did to leverage getting people like Les Brown and Roland Frazier and so on, we went, Roland's a friend of mine, so it was really easy. And I've known Les for years. But what was fun was that people said, because this person's doing it, I'll do it. Because this person's doing it, I'll do it. I had a number of people that said, because Roland's doing it, I'll do it. So you get names as you grow the names up. People will join your event because someone else is in it. You got to get the first one just to say yes. And after all that, by the way, once you get the first person to say yes to you, they all fall in line. And it's easier for you. You have much less insecurity. So don't hesitate to ask. I'll give you some more stories as we go through this process. And I'll tell you, from going from absolutely no one, once you get someone to help you, you're golden. And the best way to do it is to ask for help. It's amazing. So here's what I did. Let's go back to the first event I ever did, which was the real estate program. I looked up who were the top people. I asked around who were the top people that were doing things. And then I started making some phone calls. And they said, hey, look, you don't know who I am, but I've been training entrepreneurs and real estate investors for years. I'm putting together a program. Question for you. How would you like, listen carefully, how would you like to get access to the lists of your 9 top competitors? Think about this for a second. How would you like to get access to the names to the list of your 9 top competitors? Now, if I asked you that, what would you say? Hell yeah, of course I want my competition's information. Now, before I get to that, I should tell you, I structured this as 10 speakers over 10 weeks. 1 speaker per week, and we would do this event. Okay, we would do a webinar. Back in those days, we were doing webinars. So I had 10 speakers. I asked each one, you want the competition, your 9 top competitors, you want access to their list? They all said yes. It was really easy to get them on their greed gland to say, yes, I want to play. You guys following that? Just give me a little chat. That'll be helpful, right? So now I had these people relatively easy by asking them, do you want your competitors' details? And they all did. It was so easy. It was so easy, all right? Once I had them, then I'll get you into the mechanics in a little bit. But let's talk about the structure, because this is really important. I knew going in, I wanted to go 10 weeks. I wanted the time frame on it. I wanted 10 people, because if I had 10 people with average list sizes of, say, 5, 10, 20,000 people, that would give me a big universe to mail to, a big universe to opt into my list and get into my universe, right? And a bigger possibility for people to ultimately buy what was being sold. So I wanted to have that universe. I took it over 10 weeks because it gave me time to build rapport, and I didn't think of any other option, frankly. That was all I knew. We'll give you some options in just a second. So that was the model. I brought them in, I introduced them, right? So people got to know who I was. I popped in periodically to amplify what they were teaching. Really important. Because if you just put them on stage and you take them off stage and that's it, you haven't built that relationship with the audience. And what you want to do is build that relationship. And you want to edify the speaker that you have. Because when you do that, first of all, they like you a lot, as long as you don't overdo it. It's their presentation, not yours. It may be your platform, but it's their presentation. So don't take their whole thunder. But when you pop in and say, my God, that was amazing. That was an amazing thing. And let them know you're going to do that. If they don't want you to do it, they'll tell you. But you don't want to just let them go completely on their own without you being participated, because then you lose your influence with the audience. So be sure you're in there, edify them, and if something you can add it. Because at the end, you're going to want to edify them, and when they make an offer, you want to say, guys, that was an outrageously great offer. You should grab it. Right? You don't want to oversell, because then you start to lose your credibility as being their new friend. Right? But you absolutely want to be able to edify. So you're going to bookend it. Front of the event, front of the seminar, you're going to welcome them, say hello. All right. Then maybe in the middle, you might pop in and say a couple things just that says, my God, this is great information. I can't wait to hear the rest. You know, I've heard so many people, blah, blah, blah. That's awesome. And at the end, not just a thank you, goodbye, but here's how you can apply this. And if you have anything else that you want to add, like a bonus session or something, if someone buys that product, maybe you add something special to add value, you can do that as well. So you really are taking 3 different opportunities to bond with that audience who never heard who you were in the first place. Are you following that? Is that making some sense? Okay. Now, we did it over 10 weeks. You could do it over 2 days. In other words, if you just had like all day Saturday, all day Sunday, kind of like what Eric is doing right now. Now, he's doing it in 30-minute segments. We had 90-minute segments, so you wouldn't do as many people necessarily. You might do 6 on one day, 5 on another, whatever, and do it over 2 days. We did that a lot. That worked out really well too. With Opportunitython, we did the same kind of event over a 28.5-hour marathon. And I did that specifically because I wanted it to be an event. Right now in today's marketplace, how many virtual summits are you seeing? Everybody's got a virtual summit. So there's even a virtual summit on virtual summits. So it's a bit overblown right now because everyone's overreacting. If you do what everybody else does, you get what everybody else gets. It's getting diluted right now. Are you experiencing that? So we decided, that was the 3 of us, me, myself, and I, decided as my board of directors that I would do something different to create something that was unique and memorable. So we called it Opportunitython. It was the opportunity that is created during pandemic time. And that's exactly what we created. Now, the reason why, and by the way, I use the word we all the time. Why? Because even though I'm a single operator, it sounds bigger. Everyone says, who else are you with? It's like, well, the 3 of us, me, myself, and I, my board of directors. So you could, and I've been saying, we even want to have a staff of 35, 40 people. It was always we, because it's the team. You can't do it all on your own. And with Opportunitython, I sure as hell couldn't. Without the help of Dean Hankey and others, there's no way in heck that thing was going to get done. Without people come to your aid, they love to help. And it's wonderful when they do. Believe me, it helps so much. Eric, same thing. Eric came to me and said, how can I help? And it was amazing. And brought in a bunch of people to help us with our song and so on. So it really does assist you. Then getting back to the reasoning behind the time frame on this event, I chose to have a marathon type of thing. So it would build up as a big event and it would have a kind of a crescendo. Now there's a plus and a minus to that because it was different than everything else. It captured attention. It was an event. It was a singular event. It wasn't a long-term 14-day, every day there's something else kind of thing that could just dribble out and die. We discovered, certainly after the first event I did with 10 people, by the time we got to 7, 8, or 9, the audience started to drop off. It's like, oh, another one. So that was a challenge. So I thought we'd get everybody hot and excited. And I found when people log on to my events, they stay because there's a level of excitement, because there's always something going on. We'll talk about engagement, hopefully, if we have some time. If not, I'll show you how you can get more information on how to do that. And here's Eric.
Hey, Ken, I'm not interrupting you. I know you're on your moment, but we got about five more minutes left, and basically people are going nuts with the network. And we wanted to also apologize to anybody that is not able to watch this on Facebook, because as you know, this software decided to say, it's over 8 hours. Sorry, and we're done. But we are still streaming to a couple 400 people on our network and on YouTube and all that stuff. But really incredible information, and thank you for the kind words. I'll let you get back to your speech, and appreciate you, brother.
Before you head off, you said I have 5 minutes. My calendar, my clock says 15. Where are we? Tell me.
I meant 15. Whatever your calendar, whatever the schedule says. That's why.
That's be a good boy. I set myself a timer.
I love that. That's nice. That's why I have my awesome co-host Patty.
You're great.
This is why we don't mess with Eric. And I will tell you, by the way, if you are a guest on someone else's stage, as I am for Eric, you want to absolutely respect your host and make sure you follow the time. There is nothing worse to an event host. And we had this happen on Opportunitython when people go long and it throws everything off. I mean, we had people that could not appear because we just went way too long because speakers didn't finish on time, and we lost track, which is another lesson to learn. Anyway, kind of getting back to where we were, and I will finish on time because I have this giant ass thing, and now I've said I will, so I got to be very careful. Anyway, this. By the way, if this has been helpful to you guys, pop in the chat. For those of you that can chat, because I know technology has been fascinating. I'm actually on another live event right now. I've been up all night on another event, And it's been crazy just with what technology's done. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate that. So anyhow, with Opportunity-thon, we made it one singular event. The challenge with that, or the trade-off, is you really only have the lead up to that event, and then the event's done. For someone that's doing, say, a 2-week-long event or a 5-day program, you can communicate with them every day with another message, so there's relevancy. So you're doing that kind of trade-off. In today's marketplace, I didn't want to be one of those, it's another virtual summit. I didn't want that. So that's why I chose that event. In future, I would do things a little bit differently, okay? But it would definitely not be a virtual summit, or not be pegged as a virtual summit, right? There's just a difference there. Okay, getting back to where we are. So you want to make that choice. I chose, again, 10 sessions, 1 per week. These days, I don't think I'd go out that long. I might have 10 sessions and 10 speakers, but I might do it over a 1-week period every day, every other day kind of thing, but not once a week. Do you follow? Because I want to keep the momentum going, and between week to week, you can kind of lose people along the way. Back then, it was a novelty. This was 11 years ago that I started doing this. Okay, and we've done many, many events since then. I've done like 11 events over 11 years, and with a few years off. So that's the key. Choose your market. Be really careful to choose your market. Who do you want? Now, it could be something, a marketplace you know nothing about. So, for example, after I graduated from real estate, and I said graduated, I went to do something else, I wanted to do a different marketplace because real estate, I felt I'd done that already. I went into stock trading. Now, I don't trade stock. Well, let me say it differently. I have 100% results in stock trading. Every time, 100% of the time, I lose. Okay, so that is not my thing. But I knew that if I could host stock traders, I could be successful. And I also knew that as a non-stock trader, I could take the advocacy standpoint and be like, I don't know anything about stocks. I'm going to learn with you, and I could be with the audience. So we created something called Trading Profit Strategies. And it was a different audience. It was both a different audience, and they were rabid buyers, by the way. They bought everything. But in addition, what was fascinating is that the guests were a very different animal. They were very different to work with than the real estate guys. Real estate guys are much more enthusiastic. Stock trading guys were very suspicious. Fascinating. Okay, so you can go into marketplaces where you don't know anything as long as you know who to get. Another example, the chiropractic arena. I created a brand called Boost Your Practice, boostyourpractice.com. And I wanted to start serving the chiropractic community with sales tools and marketing tools and so on. So I didn't know anybody in that marketplace. I really barely ever went to chiropractors. So I was certainly not an expert on chiropractic. On marketing, absolutely. On chiropractic, no. All right, so starting with zero, no influence, no list, nothing. I talked to the president or former president of one of the largest chiropractic universities who fell in love with the whole concept of helping the chiropractors grow their businesses. And he got me all of my guests. He contacted everyone on my behalf because he liked what my mission was. Are you following this? I didn't need to know anybody. He loved what we were doing, and he brought me all the big stars, and they did it because of him. You don't need to know everybody. You don't need to know anything. All you got to do is get off of your, you know what, and take action. Just Nike it. Just go do it. And even if you do it wrong, even if you do it off, so what? Keep going. And by the way, I'll give you some tools on how to help yourself. In fact, because everyone's been asking me how have I been doing this, and by the way, I created a course like 5 years ago about that, and then I just kind of let it sit. I'm bringing it back, and we're going to be calling it, what am I calling it? Irresistible Online Events. How to create irresistible online events. I don't call them virtual events, because to me, virtual, and by the way, thanks to Simon Bowen for this concept, virtual is technically not real. These are real events. This is you and I right now communicating with one another, really real live. Pinch yourself and you can feel it. It's not virtual. I'm a real human, right? And so is your audience. So you want to treat them that way and consider it that way. So creating a training called Irresistible Online Events. You will find it, by the way, in the best place to find anything of quality and consequence. It is the Easy Way Wall of Fame. So go look at my profile there, and you'll see a link to that. Now, I will tell you that when you are doing an event, whether it's physically live or digital as such as this, when you are sharing links, you share the link given to you by your host, not your own. You're on your host's turf in their ballpark. You use their branding. Are we clear about that? It's really important, or you're never going to speak to that person again and will develop a bad reputation. Stay on time, respect them, respect their platform. It's really that important. Okay, I want to make sure we're clear about that. And then they'll respect you in the meantime. All right. So what did we do? In summary, we had everybody mail for us. Now, but we made that a requirement. These days, you've got to, especially in today's marketplace. People are not marketing or not reciprocating as much as they used to. And the effectiveness of email and social media isn't what they say it is, right? So that's critical. My mom just said hello. That was what that was. My mother is always participating. And by the way, well, I'll tell you, just in terms of engagement, just as a quick aside, it is completely okay to have your mom call you, to have your kids come in. If you've seen like Stephen Colbert right now on his show, his wife will be on, he'll talk to his kids, the dog will come up. You want to be as communicative with the audience as you're talking to them in conversation. When I would do live events, in-person live events, shall we say, I would have my mom call in on Sunday mornings, because I would do 3-day events, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And she'd call in on Sunday morning, and I knew she was calling, and the class didn't know that I knew. Hi, Mom, how are you? And I put it on the speaker, and she would talk to the class, and they loved it. So I didn't plan for her to join us today. But I want you to think about how you can engage your audience and endear yourself to them so that you're different from the stuffed shirt. Hello, here's my presentation. Nobody wants that. They really want to know who you are, how you can work together, and why we should respect, like you, trust you. Make sense? All right. So anyway, I got them to mail for me. Back then it was much more convenient, much better. My conversion rates were really good. They came to my website, which if you were to like Google it, it would look like crap today, but back then it was fine. It was a little video of me. Inviting them to come in, and they registered for free to this event. Now, just like any other typical event that you come to for free, especially in the virtual summit arena, the next page was the upsell to the recording package, and I had a little recording for that. And I want to say it was like 30 or 35% of people that came to that main page to register got the recordings. Instant profit. I split it with the people that brought me the leads. They were my affiliates, and the affiliates were these other speakers, right? So they made money. I made money before the event even started. I was in profitability within just a couple of weeks. Are you following this? I started with no money, had money immediately within a couple of weeks. That's immediately to me, right? Because they opted in, I built a list. During the event itself, I had credibility. And then there was more money. You know where the other money came from? Every speaker, every guest that I had something to sell. And we split the profits on that 50-50. I didn't have any of my own product to sell. The product I had, which was created from the event, were the event recordings that I can continue to use and repurpose. So imagine this, started with zero. I had money from the initial sale of the recording package. I had built a list from all the people that opted in. I was able to engage with them consistently and build reputation in the marketplace. And I had back-end money as well. But even on top of that, there's one more profit center that you need to think about, and that is what happens after the event's over. As you have built that list, the list can continue to bring you money from other presenters that you have. But once you build that rapport, can you not offer your own program? Can you not offer your own mastermind, your own accountability groups, your own coaching? All of that you can offer because you now earn the right to. They know who you are. They like you. They trust you. You're opening your emails. You're engaging with them. Bring them into a Facebook group. Start talking to them. By the way, back then, I didn't have a Facebook group. We didn't do any of that. And I'm still not really great with that social media piece of it. That's just not my thing. All right. So I'm having people help me with that to get better at it. But at the end of the day, that will make you more money also. So there's many ways you can leverage this. Again, starting with absolutely nothing, starting not knowing anybody in the community, starting with no list, no authority. You build all of it organically. And if you want to be a speaker and you want to be on stages, what a better way to speak than to be on your own stage, not begging someone else, please let me speak. No, you're building your own stage. You're creating your own stage. And that's the key to success for most big entrepreneurs. They did it themselves. Thanks, Mikey. So I think I'm getting a lot of emails from you, as a matter of fact, these days. So you're going to need to decide just what the structure is going to be and so on. But your monetization, let's get right back to the monetization again, is you're going to have ticket sales. You're going to have, and by the way, you can charge for it as well if you want to. But I'd rather just give it away for free, get them in the door, right? And then charge them for the recordings. And by the way, just not just recordings, it can be VIP. Now, by the way, you want to know how I sold so many VIPs? Should I tell you? Or should I make it a secret? What do you think? I don't know. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. And what am I doing here right now? What am I doing here right now? I'm trying to engage you. And you want to do that. Back in the old days, on GoToWebinar, I didn't have the ability to do cameras. It was long before, that was the beginning of everything. So I couldn't do that. Now, of course, we can. With StreamYard, we can. With Zoom, we can. There's so much more stuff that we can do to engage. I didn't have that. But you do want to engage as much as you can. Talk to people, get them to play, get them to hold up a water bottle or give me a big thumbs up or whatever. You can't do as much with StreamYard as you can with Zoom. So look at the different options. And with Zoom, by the way, you can also, as a platform, you can also track who's attended, who hasn't, how long they've stayed, can even track their comments and so on. So there is a big help with that. And there's some integrations that you can use. If you use Infusionsoft, for example, as I do, there's integrations that allow that to happen. And that's helpful so you get to know who's playing. Okay, so let's get back to I love talking about money. Monetization is really important because you got to be able to eat, pay the bills, pay the rent, and take care of people that need to be taken care of. So I'm just making sure I don't miss anything here. So we sold tickets. We sold tickets. That was really critical. But you can also sell VIP. And VIP allows you, for example, to be on a Zoom call as opposed to being in a Facebook group. With OpportunityThon, we put people into a free Facebook group and we put people into a VIP group. The VIP group had the ability to ask questions and to interact with us live. The live group, the non-VIP group, did not have that privilege. The VIP group also had bonuses. Boy, did we have bonuses. We're still posting them. There's so many of them. So we had over $6,000 of real value bonuses from trainings to tools and so on. So it's pretty exciting. Yep, Eric's going in there right now. We also had a separate group, by the way, for the speakers also, so that they could communicate with one another. That was really important because, of course, that gave us social proof. So they opted in, we put them in the Facebook group, and there's a way for us to communicate. And I continue to go live with them to this very day. So that's going to be really important, is that level of engagement, because you're building a whole new tribe for yourself out of nothing. It's alchemy. You're building it absolutely out of nothing. All right, and then again, post-event, you can monetize with a mastermind, with other coaching, with other events. You can sell the recording packages. You can give the recording package away or pieces of it as bonuses to other things that you do have. You can take pieces of that and repurpose it for blog posts and other short videos. And there's tons you can do for that level of monetization for your future. So what we're talking about really is building a whole future. And by the way, you can do it super fast. OpportunityThon, while we didn't cross up all the boxes because we did it so fast, we did it really super fast because of the whole pandemic situation. That thing took a month. So within 30 days, we were up and we were live and we set a record, 55 plus speakers. And that's what you guys can do. So I'm going to give you an opportunity to grow if you choose to. This is no pitch because there's no product yet, but we all want to have something. And I will tell you, if you don't have something to offer other people, and if they want to learn more, if you don't have something to offer, you're cheating them. So you want to be able to give them something to do something with. This is what is this? This is what you're looking at is wellspringevents.com. We're working. This is OpportunityThon, wasn't it? This is this is OpportunityThon. That's our opt-in page for OpportunityThon. You want to constantly be testing your opt-in pages too, by the way, because the page, what worked like 2 years ago, doesn't necessarily work today, as we learned, right? So you always want to be testing and tweaking. Anyway, if you want to learn more how to do this, I am creating a course. It's not ready yet. I haven't priced it. I have no idea what the structure is going to be yet. I'm still building it based on what people are telling me that they want. But if you go to my wall on the Easy Way Wall of Fame, say that 3 times fast, Eric, then you'll find a link, and that'll take you to just a little on-deck form. It's just express your interest, and I'll get back to you with details. Next week or two, I'll have it figured out, but I didn't want to rush it to just come up with something because I should come up with something. So you can go right there. Yep, there you go, Eric. And click on that beautiful face, the face that only a mother could love. And right down there is a link at the bottom. Click that link, fill out the quick little web form with your name and email address, and we'll get back to you. And that's it. And I'm 15 seconds. 15 seconds. How am I doing, guys?
You're fabulous.
Hey, we're letting you finish, man. You got 5 seconds left. Now that was a great, a lot of great knowledge.
Thank you, Patty, so much. You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much, Ken.
A lot of great knowledge, Ken. Thank you so much. So without further ado, guys, that was Ken Krell giving you guys all the insights on how to do an event and all the benefits and how to do an event correctly, and giving you the opportunity. And you got to join his thon And all right, bye-bye, Ken. Talk to you soon.
See you guys.
So, Patty, this has been beyond incredible, awesome event. We're going to take a half an hour break, guys, from 4:30 to 5. I got to eat. Patty's got to eat. You know, we got to, you know, do some jumping jacks and just like get ready for the next phase of this event. We're going until 8 o'clock. And I just heard that 8 o'clock p.m. is when we're going to have Jeff Hoffman, the founder of Priceline and Bookings and .com, and he's an amazing entrepreneur and Entrepreneur's Hall of Fame. It doesn't get much bigger than that. So we're going to go to a couple commercials, Patty, and when we come back at 5 o'clock, it's on, baby. It's on. We got speakers, we got performers, we got it all. And make sure that you press the button. I think it's called share. And then where you start that thing and you have that live going on where you put it out to your fan. Watch now watch. What is it called? Something on Facebook. Use whatever you can to promote this thing.
Do a watch party, guys.
I know I'm trying to give you your cue. Give you your cue in, Patty. Do a watch party, guys. But I'm going to call this a podcast party, a live stream extravaganza. Remember, we're teaching you guys how to go from brick and mortar to broadcast. I'm Eric Zulli with Patty Godfrey Sadler. And stay tuned because we're coming right back at you.
You're watching Easy Way TV, powered by EasyWayNetwork.com.